Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Congratulations to everybody who actually listened, who caught the pullback. Because as I stated, me and Tariq, we all talked about it. Y'all remember, guys, Monday I told you I broke everything down to a science on how I wasn't comfortable still going long. Yes, we got a little pop yesterday, but it was a fake out breakout that led to a nice fade back on down. So I was yelling about that. I said, guys, if we fall back underneath the 513, 511 more, guys, we could catch a nice little fade back down toward the downside. And again, shout out to my traders who did catch it. Let's go ahead and dive into our recaps. Let me take out the morning thing, guys. We'll go over our recaps. We'll go over SPY from yesterday. We had an open of 521.86. We had a high of 524.98. We had a low of 489.16. A close of 496.48 with a volume of 163.9 million, which is insane. Let's see, as far as the earnings, like I said, no major blue chip companies just yet. Like I said, once they do roll out, guys, I will alert you guys to let you know when to be prepared for them. You know, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, so forth, when to gear up for those. As far as our economics, today we do have the crude oil inventories. That's going to be at 10:30, and we will be having the, if I'm not mistaken, I think we're going to be having data coming out at 10 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. I had to go back over it because I think they updated it again. Here they have the wholesale inventories based off of this economic chart calendar. That we do have wholesale inventories coming out at 10 o'clock, guys. So as far as from what we see, we do see a wholesale inventory that will be at 10 o'clock. Other than that, let me go back up. Like I said, we have the crude oil inventories at 10:30. We have the 10-year note auctions at 1, and we have the FOMC meeting minutes, not the meeting, the meeting minutes at 2 o'clock. So do be reminded of that. Thursday and Friday, we're going to have CPI data and PPI data, and that'll be the next thing to look out for. Good morning, Loliando, Queen, Tariq, Thunder, TT Life. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Congratulations on your profits. Trader Mike, shout out to you, boss. I want to make sure I get everybody. I think that is everybody so far this morning. But yeah, guys, let's go ahead and dive into our charts, and we're going to go over everything and see what the market has to offer us today. And again, congratulations. Jenny, good morning. And we'll go from there. So let me get everything ready. All right, we're ready to go, guys. In 3, 2, 1, game time. All right, guys, welcome, and good morning, and congratulations on the traders who listened to what I had to say Monday, and instead of chasing that call, went in for a put opportunity for the move back down yesterday. Now, yesterday, the reason why I wasn't in, we were at the dealership. We were stuck at the dealership for hours and hours trying to go through paperwork. And again, shout out to Deck, shout out to everybody, man. Again, for your support, motivation, inspiration, because we were able to get a brand new vehicle. I did post it up to the top right here, guys. So everything, like I said, we're looking good. So you can see it right here. So we were able to get
bringing home the new Royal Royce Phantom at Heath.
Not suburban wise. So yeah, so that's why I wasn't in yesterday. We was at the dealership the whole entire time trying to do paperwork, trying to get everything out the way. So being able to be in a position I'm in to help other people around me, and man, it's a blessing, man. I can't complain about it. So so we do have a new vehicle in our that's in our life. So thank God for that. And man, thank you so much, T. Thanks so much, boss. And we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. But yeah, that's why I was out. That's why I was out yesterday, because I was at the dealership, man. I was sitting there for hours. Then we had to go to the insurance company. We was dealing with a lot, man.
When 22 inches.
Man, hey, I'm thinking about putting, man, I ain't gonna lie. Hustle. Man, they had Thunder and Tariq and TT, like, man, they had a nice Challenger. Nice Challenger with staggered rims. It was but it was lime green. Man, it was nice. It was nice. And then I was looking at a Chrysler. They had this Chrysler that was beautiful, man. It was like all black rims. Oh man, it was nice. Loliando, thank you so much, boss.
Sounds nice.
My next vehicle, I ain't gonna lie, what I want to get is and it's always been a dream car of mine. Cause like I said, I'm not a fancy person, man. Like trying to go for, Lamborghinis and all of that. Like, I do want to go for a Stingray Corvette, royal blue with black staggered rims. That's what I want. Like I want to. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. I'm gonna show you what I want to get. You know, for my fun. Thank you so much, Jenna. Let me show y'all. This is what I want to get for me though.
Nice.
Man, appreciate you, boss. Let me show you. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Royal Blue Corvette Stingray. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm aiming for. Corvette. There we go. Royal Blue Stingray Corvette. Man, that's the bad boy I want to. Man, I'm gonna show y'all what I'm aiming for. That's what I'm aiming for right here. Man, Royal Blue. Oh man, not those rims though, but that color blue though. Oh, that's what I want. That beautiful thing right there. Have that little weekend car when I can, take the lady out. We'll go, go out to eat. Oh man. Oh, hustle. You gotta see it, boss. Like I said, man, that's gonna be my next one, man. Trader Mike, thanks so much, boss. But yeah, man, like I said, that's my next goal. Have my little weekend car when the kids are away. Take the queen out, going, paint the town red, and just have fun with it, man. But congratulations on you guys yesterday on the job well done for catching that put, for catching that alert. I know a lot of people got too excited over the fake out breakout after we broke above the 511, 513 mark yesterday. We went on a run, but then got rejected around 525 and got that pullback right underneath those price points and got that dump on off. So we see on how yesterday definitely ended up. We do have a lot of talks of the tariffs coming out. Matter of fact, I have this that I use. I put the link out yesterday. It's a tariff tracker. I'll bring it up real quick. And I put this out yesterday morning before I left. It shows the different countries. It shows the percentage of the tariffs that will be implicated on these different countries, when it will take effect. Majority of them are showing that it's taking effect today. So I do have this tariff tracker, and if y'all need it, guys, I'll send it to you. Let me go ahead and put it out real quick. Starting off with Tradecaster, then I will send it to everybody else. So it's called a tariff tracker. If y'all ever need it, just to see. All right. I put it out already. All right. I got y'all. I got you, hustle. I got you, boss. Sending it y'all way right now. So if y'all ever need it, y'all can use it. But as far as, like I said, and the reason why I was talking about a possible pullback yesterday, because, again, we had more talks about the tariffs that was coming out. As far as, with the Beijing situation and putting the 50% down, now it's up to 104% tariff on China now, knowing that they're about to be retaliating, which that means products and everything the prices are going to go up. And today, again, majority of these tariffs are taking effect today, and I think tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, I think China is supposed to be slapping tariffs starting tomorrow. It's supposed to take effect tomorrow for the 10th. So, and shout out to Tariq for putting that information out, boss. Thank you so much for that. So, still a lot of fear in the market. So, okay, as far as today, the main floor that we want to hold is 480. From that 480 level, you do have room to push back up towards the upside. Keep in mind, guys, we do have that resistance right at 497.83 up to that same price point of 511.64. Remember, that was based off of the 5-year chart that we talked about. So keep that on watch to see where we go, to see if buyers going to try to go for that push. But right now, the market is still in fear. Fear and greed, we're still at a 3. So we definitely want to get that confirmation from these buyers. Because I know a lot of traders got caught in that fake out breakout yesterday at the beginning of the market, and then you got that nice fade right back on down. So you went up. What time was this? That was around 9. No, it ain't 9. Why the time is on this? The time right? That can't be right. Let me see something real quick. That time ain't right on here. That's showing 9:15. That should be that ain't right. Don't tell me I gotta change all this too as far as my time on this stupid thing. Hold on, guys. Let me change the as far as my display. My setups should be set for Eastern time on my on this thing. Should be, cause that time is not right. When I looked at this, it says right up here. It says 8:15. That is not the right time on that. Let's let's see. I'm trying to change it back to Eastern time, because some reason it's not giving me the right time on my my whatchamacallit. Dog it. I'm forgetting how to change the yeah, that time is not correct. Oh, here we go. Alright, let me see, did it change? Still showing 9:30 and then I changed it to Eastern. I don't know if it's gonna change it now. I don't know if it's gonna change in my charts now. Still showing 8 to 9. It's not right, because this is intraday. Herman Capital, what's up, boss? Thank you so much for following, man. Hope you have a blessed one, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, god dang it. I might have to reset my my whatchamacallit just to put the right time on it, the Eastern time. Yeah, that's not correct. Because I'm looking right here, showing 8:30, 9 o'clock in the middle of the intraday. That's not right. That's definitely the wrong time setting on that. But yeah, guys, we definitely got that. Like I said, you caught that fake out breakout. You got that nice little push above those price points of 511, 513, ran up towards that 525, and got that fade right back on down, guys, towards that 480 level. So right now, like I said, the main thing that we're watching out today is for sure 480. Now, if we do crack 480, we do have possible room to fall down to that 460. Because you got to remember, in 2022, what was the main price point that caused that pullback on SPY? They gave us that yearly pullback, 480. Then as we started to U-shape our way back up, going into 2023, we hit 460 first, which created a cup and handle pattern. Then we broke above that price point, went back up to 480. So that's why those two particular price points are going to be very important. And not just that, if we go back to, I'll go to the stockcharts.com, and you can clearly see where the 200 days moving average is sitting at on the weekly. And that's going to be around the 460-ish range. Yep, right here. So, close this. So you can see right here, guys, we done fell from the 50-day moving average and the 13 EMA. Let me go back real quick. Go back to that. You can still see that we're filling that gap fill down this way, guys. And you can see right here, we're getting a bounce right now at 480. Right now, 480. From that 480 level, you do have room to fall back down towards that 460 level. Now, if I go back to my 5-year chart, you'll see why I bring up those particular price points. So let me bring up my 5-year chart real quick before the bell rings. I know we got about 3 minutes. Good morning, engineer. Good morning, Queen. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you caught that put from yesterday. You remember I was warning y'all on Monday to what to look out for. So right here, guys, year 2022. Go back. Let me move it over a little bit. Try to get this little damn alert thing out of the way. So right here, after 2021, end of 2021, going into 2022, we hit that 480 level, got that nice yearly pullback. Then we started to get that U-shape going from 2022 into 2023. And the first price point we hit before 480 was 460. That created the handle. So that right here, cup and handle pattern right here. Once we broke above that 60 level, we got that push up to 480 to that 22 level. Well, we got that nice breakout and a continuation push and went on that bull rally into 2024. Now, if you can see right here, what did we pull back down to? 480. 480 right here. If we so happen to crack that 480 level, keep in mind on where that 200-day moving average is sitting at is right around that 460 level, right where that handle is. So if we do get that crack, you still got $20 down to go down towards that 460 level, which will put you around that 200-day moving average. So right now, I mean, everything is still looking bearish at this moment. Still looking somewhat bearish. Still looking bearish. You done lost the 13 EMA. You done lost the 50 SMA. With the 50 SMA with the 200-day moving average right here at the bottom. So all you're doing is filling the gap fill from those two indicators down to this indicator. So we so happen to crack 480, you do have room to fall down towards that possible 460 level. So definitely keep that in mind. We do have 30 minutes left, guys, to the bell ring. So you already know what time it is, man. So let's get ready to rock and roll. Make sure you got your game plan set in order, trading plans in order, and see where we go from here. We do have data coming out at 10 o'clock, guys. We got the wholesale inventories coming out at 10. And then 2 o'clock, we're going to have the FOMC meeting minutes that will be coming out. So don't forget about that. So we got about 10 seconds, guys, until the bell ring. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. Y'all know what time it is. From yesterday, I am SPY puts at 461. Put paid 97 today. No winning and loss. Yeah, what you got in it? Well, you said 461. Oh, that's your strike price. What did you enter? What did you enter at, Queen? Like, I mean, if anything, you should have just took a day trade. I mean, you had a good profitable opportunity where you didn't really have to hold, overnight. If you got like caught these tops around these levels, I mean, you should have just caught that profit right there, locked out, and set yourself up for the next opportunity. Yeah, like if you would have caught these tops, like right here, that would have been a great entry. That would have put you around 520, 525 for that nice rejection all the way back down to the 490s. I mean, that would have been a good profit taking where you didn't have to hold overnight. When you could have made a good profit off of this, because that's what you drop 25 all the way down to 90. So what? I have to use a calculator right now because my mind is I'm tired. So all the way down to 490, that puts you at a what? $35 profit. So you had pretty much a $35 drop. I mean, you should have just banked off of that. That was a $35 move. So I mean, you profited. I mean, to where you didn't have to hold overnight. No, but what I'm saying is that's what I'm saying, because right now you're holding. So what I'm asking is, engineer, what was your entry? What was your entry? What did you get in at yesterday? Did you get in around the high 500s? Like, did you get in the 510s, 520s, still holding? Or did you get in the lower area still trying to hold, where it's going back up towards your entry? Right now, we got Tesla trying to push his way back up towards that 230 range, the 235. Keep that on watch. 485. Whoa, wait. You got in at 485? Wait, so did you go in for a put or did you go for a call at 485 to these bottoms? Okay, you closed it. Okay. Yeah, because you went in for a put down here. Yeah, if you would have caught these tops, yeah, I can understand that. But you down here putting yourself in a demand zone, going in on the put, trying to hold that down here. Because right now you're pushing back up to that 497 83. Remember, that's this old key level here from based off the 5-year chart. That's this right here. Let me see. Let me go back to it real quick. You're right here. 497 83. Remember, that's that old bouncing area right here. Remember, we bounced from that 497 83. Then we got on top of that 511 64. So right now you're testing that support line at the underneath it. So right now that support line is going to be resistance until we get that break back above that 497.83. So you got to keep that in mind. What was once support and now could be possible resistance. And if we get a good hard rejection from that level, we could get a nice pullback all the way back down towards those low 480s. So keep that on watch. So we're gonna keep this on watch to see if those buyers can get that break back above that 497.83 to see can they hold that level for that possible pushback up towards 511. Or will we stay rejected underneath that back down to the 480s? So just keep this on watch. Watch this floor level here as we pushing up, trying to retest that 497.83 level. Right here where my line is at. Watch that 497.83 level. Right where we pushing to. And don't even lie to me, guys, cause I already heard from a little bird that y'all was doubting me yesterday. That y'all, people was thinking that I was talking out of my ass, thinking I was talking crazy about that pullback. Because I know a lot of y'all got caught up in that spike that went up, which went on a fake out breakout and then went back down. Either after I broke everything down Monday and told y'all on why I didn't want to go long, that it was still what's up, insider? Still fear in the market. And I told you guys I was not comfortable going long. I specifically said that. That Monday, what did I tell y'all? I said y'all can go for a possible call opportunity as long as you stay on top of 503.20, which right here, I said for that push back up to what? 511, 513 level. I said what we want to do from that point, again, if we have to hold that level, then we can utilize that for support for a bounce back on up. But as we go back underneath those price points, then you can use that for a put opportunity right back on down. And as y'all notice, we got a little squeeze above those price points yesterday. Went on a little run up to that 525, but then you came back underneath what price? 513, 511, it started pulling your way right back down to that 497, 83 level, all the way back down damn near to the 430s. But I did alert you guys to let you guys know on what to look out for, that we could get a possible pullback, and that was due to the tariff talk, knowing that everything was still being implemented. That again, due to the fear that due to the increase of tariffs that he was putting on China for sure. 50% tariff, now you're up to 104%, as if they wasn't going to retaliate against that. So let's keep on watch. Right now, we are testing that 497.83 level right here, guys. You got to keep in mind, 497.83 can now act as resistance. It can act as resistance until we break above that price point again. If we do break above that price point, you do have a possibility to run your way right back up to that 511, 513 level. But right here, you got to keep in mind that area is going to be a possible resistance until we break above that price point. So you got to keep that in mind. Right now, we're trying to break out of this downtrend setup, testing that 497.83, which will hold up as possible resistance. And keep in mind, was right above that as well, 500. You got to remember, we got kicked out of the 500 range once again. So naturally, 500 is going to go back into what? Resistance. But I know a lot of y'all doubted me yesterday. I know a lot of y'all talking about me and doubted me. Especially when it went on that spike, y'all thought I was going crazy. Like, Jay don't know what he's talking about. Let's go long. And then what happened? It reversed on you, didn't it? So keep that on watch. Let's see where we go from here. Right now, we still have not been able to break above that 497.83 yet. Still have not been able to break above that key level. Right now, we still got the bottoms of 480. We got these tops right now, as of now, around that 497.83 level right here. We still have not yet broken above that key level. Still holding up as resistance at this time. So what I'm going to do is let me check mine to see what can I set myself up for today. As far as my charts, let me see. Let me take a look at them real quick. Take a look at my charts real quick. Today's the 9th. What price points we around today? 500 and let me see how they looking as far as the prices on these bad boys. See if they not too far out of the ranges. Well, we underneath 500, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be way more expensive. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely way more expensive on the put side. Let me see, take a look at it. Man, I ain't gonna lie. If y'all would have caught that put, if y'all would have caught this contract, look right here. This one went from $1, ran up to $15. From $1.29 lows, and you got that nice spike all the way up from $1 to $15. Was a good contract and a good opportunity right here where you could have definitely changed your account. Definitely could have changed your account. We had the 500 strikes sitting at a good low price of 129. Now we at what? The price of 965 at this moment. So right now I'm just looking at a few contracts, trying to get myself set up too to see how we're gonna set ourselves up today. If buyers gonna step in and actually push, will we have room to push back up towards these areas of 511, 513 level? Let's see if we can get that push on up, that continuation push. So let me see what prices around that. I'm just trying to get my contracts together. Let's see. Closest one nearby will be what? Damn, even that one's expensive. Good Lord. So, let me see what I can do. So I'm going to watch both of my contracts. I'm going to watch my puts and my calls. And I'm going to watch these price points. Right now, buyers are stepping in. Buyers are trying to get that break and trying to hold above that 597.83. Let's see, can we close above it? We got about 6 minutes to this candle close out. Right now, you do have buyers trying to break back above that key level. If they can turn that level to a floor, we do have possibility to push our way back up towards that 505 or back up towards that 511, 513 level. Well, we will start to create somewhat of an uptrend back up towards the upside, towards these price points. But if we so happen to fall back under 497.83, we could see a nice little reversal back down. So right now, as of now, we are holding above that price point, trying to utilize that as a floor at this moment. So keep that on watch, and do keep in mind, don't forget about that 503.20. That was the area we talked about the other day. That was Monday's area. Monday. Yep, 503. Yep, 503.20. Yep, till we broke back above that bad boy. I ran up towards the 511, 513s. So you got to keep that in mind. At 503.20, we got to get above that price point as well. Keep that in mind. So right now at this moment, still trying to stay on top of that 497.83. Still got that resistance at 503.20. Keep that on watch. Got buys definitely trying to push up to that 503.20 level. Got buys trying to step in and push. Yeah, so far I'm seeing buys stepping in right now. Trade profits. I definitely see that right now, boss. Man, I wish I was here yesterday to catch that pullback. Oh man, I wish I was here yesterday. Oh man, I wish I was here. Would have caught it. Oops. So still keeping this on watch, guys. Still watching that 503 level. Still watching that. As we push our way back up, and you gotta keep in mind that 511.64, 513 is still gonna be resistance until we break and hold above that price point. We got one little breakout yesterday, and then fell right back underneath those price points and went right back to resistance. So you gotta keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Especially, you already know, if they set up the way I think they're gonna set up, and we see those consecutive green candles, boss, we already know what time it is. Trade profits, we already know what time it is, boss. If we start to see those consecutive green candles back to back, just going straight up, we already know what time it is. If they start to do that, we already know what time it is. And you're not building a healthy consolidation back up towards the upside. It's just shooting straight up. We already know what time it is. So right now, you do have buyers pushing at this time. We do have an engulfing green candle. Still setting up. Yep. Trade profits inside of y'all already know. Like I said, we see consecutive green candles in a row, going straight up. We'll see. We'll keep it on watch to see how we're going to set up for the day. But right now, it looks like we slowly are trying to create an uptrend. From these bottoms here to these bottoms here. It looks like it's trying to create some type of little higher low build. Since after hours in pre-market, from that 480 level, trying to create some type of higher low build. We do got that 503.20. Still going to be resistance. And the main resistance of all is going to be right here back underneath this level for 511.64, 513.84. And yesterday's tops was right around at 523.79 right here. That was yesterday's tops from yesterday. And don't forget, guys, we do have data coming out. In 17 minutes. We have that wholesale data coming out in 17 minutes. I don't trust being long. Yeah, me either. And trade profits, I don't trust it either. I mean, look what's been happening. Think about everybody that jumped in yesterday thinking the market was about to explode. And then you have people talking about me. Oh, Jay don't know what he's talking about. Oh, man, it's going to the moon. Oh, we about to shoot up to 540, 550. And look what happened. I mean, everybody doubted me yesterday because we caught a little spike back up towards the upside and then dumped right back on down. I know, trust me. I already got, like I said, people come to me and tell me things. Trust me. When people are doubting me, talking about me, and so I mean, it's good. It's cool. It's your account. It's not my account, but at least I know I'm putting out the information to help you guys out. So I mean, it's up to you what you do with it. But like I was saying, I told y'all guys since Monday, be careful still going long. I didn't want to go long. I was paranoid going long due to the talks of the tariffs, the trade wars, and everything. I still was not comfortable going long. I broke it down why, what price points to look out for. And so shout out to those who caught that pullback from yesterday and benefited from it. It was damn near a $35 drop. I mean, shout out to y'all for catching that. And look where you at. See? Look where you fighting at still. Look at that price point. We got about 1 minute left before this counter closes. Well, 30 seconds left, I'm sorry. 30 seconds left before this counter closes. Yeah, man, thank you, Dan. I called out on Monday trying to help everybody out. I warned everybody what could possibly happen because I said due to the talks of the tariffs, I brought out all the news articles, everything that I could think of to help people out to say, look, this is why we could fall back down. This is why we can pull back down. I broke down everything to a science from a 5-year chart, 6-month chart, 30-minute chart, 15-minute chart, news articles, everything that I could possibly do, and yet you still have people doubt me. You got people got excited yesterday as we got this little pop on up, and then you came right back on down. It's like, okay. So right now, keep it on watch, guys. Still watching this key level. Watch this key level. 497, 497.83, 497.83. Let's see if these buys are going to hold that floor for that possible push back up towards that 503 to 505 level. If we don't, if we so happen to close underneath this, we could pull right back underneath that 497.83 level back down towards the open. So keep that on watch. So look at that. Same price point. Same price point. Look how the market is reacting to it. You see that red? See that possible red to green level? Getting those upper shadows right here at that price point? Where those sellers are trying to utilize that for resistance to pull you right back down. So I got to take those price points into consideration. Take those price points into consideration. Got about 14 minutes. Still 14 minutes until that data comes out. About 14 minutes. 14 minutes. Just watch this price point to see if those buyers are going to try to hold. If those buyers can hold this price point, then they got room to push their way back up towards that 503.20. Because right now, you have buyers stepping back in. It's going to be a little bullish right now. But we do have data coming out. Will that help as far as pushing the market back up towards the upside, or will that lead to a possible downside for a pull back down? So keep in mind, we have that wholesale inventory coming out at 10 o'clock. From that point, we got, excuse me, crude oil inventories coming out at 10:30. We got, I think it's the 10-year note auction at 1, and then we have the FOMC meeting minutes that's going to be at 2. So right now, same price point, guys, still showing some weakness right underneath that 497.83, still showing a little bit of weakness. Still showing a little bit of weakness. Pulling back down, pulling back down. Pulling back down. Man, it's like these contracts, goddamn. I mean, Thunder wasn't lying about that. Them bad boys did. I mean, they did jump. Them contracts jumped. Like, good Lord, they jumped. Like, I was trying to find, like, areas, like, close by, but they so expensive right now. Like, geez Louise, they expensive. Goodness gracious. I'm talking about puts. Like, the puts, like, they hell of expensive, even for today. Like, I was trying to find something close, close by these prices, but they so expensive right now. They like damn near what price is that? It's gonna be around like $4.90 something. That's gonna be like around $7, $6, damn near almost $10 close by. Them bad boys are expensive right now. Them the puts for sure. That's why I was telling y'all yesterday was some good cheap opportunities where had you would have got the strikes around 500 yesterday, you would have had a nice one. I mean, because the lows were like $1.29, shot up all the way to $15. So I mean, that contract definitely gained value on that. Damn, boy, I wish I was here. I would have caught that. I would have caught that one. Let me see. I think yeah. So let me see. Just keep it on watch, guys. We got about 12 minutes until that data comes out. Still battling around that 497.83. Still battling around that 497.83. So we're gonna see how we're gonna close out. We're gonna see how this candle is gonna close out. Either we're gonna close above that price point or below that price point. So we got about 11 minutes left. 11 minutes left. So got to keep in mind, guys, you don't have to force anything or rush anything. The market is just open. You still got to think about data that's coming out. You got to think about the volume. You got to think about all these things that's going to take place. So right now, we're only damn near, 15 minutes plus in? So keep on watch this price point. Watch this price point. Tesla still has yet to break back above that 232.48 level. Basically at 235 level. Still haven't got that breakout yet. Matter of fact, let me set an alert at 235. Because if buyers can break above 235, that'll put you in the range of 235, 245 in that $10 range. So let me put an alert right around 235 to see can those buyers get that push on Tesla. Let's see. For 235 Tesla. Right now, got buy still trying to stay on top of that 497.83, but we got to get that break above 500 because you got to remember you're going from the 400 range now into the 500 range. We got to get that breakout and get back above 500, which is going to be a natural resistance. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. And you're starting to see those sellers come in right around 500, still trying to push them on down. Let's see where we go. Let's see can buyers get that push. Can they blast past these sellers for that push back up towards that 503? Let's watch this little level here to see how we're gonna close out. So far, right now we got 10 minutes. We're above it. We're above that 497.83. As of now, we're above it right now at this moment. Nvidia. Let me see. Nvidia area. What's the main area that we definitely need to get back above? Oh, 112. Trading profits. 112 is definitely gonna be that main area we need to break out of. You can see right here. See where we got that nice pullback underneath that 112 level and faded on down. And we get back above that 112 level. I mean, that'll definitely help us out. Well, hell, we haven't even still got back into the 100 ranges yet. We gotta get back into the 100s from the 99s to the 100s. So we got to definitely break back in that area. We're only 50 cents, 40 cents away from that. So we got buyers stepping in, still trying to utilize that 497.83, trying to push up to 500. Starting to get that push, trying to push their way back up to that 503.20. Where we at right now? 99, about to hit that 100 mark on Nvidia. Trying to get that $100 break. Keep that in mind. Trying to get that break up 100. Oh, 5-minute chart. Okay, I got you. Yeah, and I got to put all my other charts back, man. Cause like I said, when TOS resetted everything, it took all my charts off. I had to put everything back on from scratch, and I have to put my 5-minute chart back up too. That was something I forgot to do. So right now we are testing 100 on Nvidia. Are testing that one. Matter of fact, let me make a duplicate copy and set this bad boy at 100 because we need to hold that $100 level on Nvidia for sure. Keep us in the 100 bracket. Oops. Yeah, 100 bracket. Yeah, we definitely want to get back above that. Let me take this one off right now because the main focus is to see can we hold that $100 level because we got to get back into the hundreds first and foremost, which we are trying to stay above. I'm trying to hold above. Fighting right at $100 on Nvidia. Here we go with SPY, trying to get us pushed towards that 503.20. What about Tesla? Has Tesla pushed up towards that? We haven't got that yet, but look like them bad boys are trying to push towards that 235 range. Let me see, can we get that push? We got 8 minutes left. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Let me see, and I'm also watching my indicators too. Right now, I know we kind of getting overextended. As of now, I know we're getting overextended on SPY because you offer the 9 MA, 20 MA, and 50. So you kind of pushing your way into some resistant areas without the help of the indicators. So let's see if they can continuously push. Where's the VWAP at? VWAP is where you at? Okay, VWAP is all the way up here. Definitely still getting that push. Buy started to pile in right around that 597 level. Starting to push. Got about 7 minutes till that data comes out. Wholesale inventory is 10 o'clock. So right now, still pushing. Still pushing on up. Consecutive green candles. Like I said, if I don't see no healthy pullbacks and just going straight up, you already know what I'm going to set myself up for. You already know. So I'm going to definitely keep this on watch. See where we go. What about the video? Still holding 100? Still fighting that $100 mark. Still fighting it. So what I'm going to see if we can close above that $100 mark. So look like we may be in a little mini range as this candle closes out because you are holding that 497.83. So maybe in a little range until we get that break above that 503.20 level. So let's see. Let's see what these buys are gonna do within 6 minutes to see if more volatility, especially bullish volatility, is gonna step in and push in about 6 minutes. And 5 minutes. So right now we're still fighting around 100 for Nvidia. What about Tesla? Back underneath that 232 level, still underneath that one, hitting that trend line. Let me see if CNBC is saying anything too, guys. Let me double check that too. See if they're saying anything, any updates. I don't think we got. Let me see. Trump says, "Be cool. This is a great time to buy." S&P 500 ticks higher even as global trade tensions intensifies. Be cool. This is a great. Just the way he puts stuff out. It's just, it's like the way he speaks. Just be cool. We got this. Like, what the hell? All right, still pushing, still pushing. 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes.
Hustle and Flow 666 says, Yolanda, be cool.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, what type of president talk like that? Be cool, be cool. Like, yeah. But right now, guys, still looking good as far as on the long side as of now. So right now, 497.83 is still holding. Buyers still trying to get that push up towards that 503.20. So I want to see around, got about 4 minutes. I want to see if that volatility continues. We do have data coming out. Yeah, I know, right? So right now, we do still have bullish volatility still kicking in. I want to see what's going to come in about 4 minutes when this data comes out. Are we going to continuously get that push to see if they're going to try to retest this 511, 513 level? So I want to see. Keeping this on watch, keeping this on watch. Because right now, you're still pushing up towards the upside. Got about 3 minutes left. 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Because we still haven't broken above that 503.20, but yet we still haven't cracked that 597.83 yet too. So kind of putting you in this low range. So buyers do come in strong. We should see a possible push and a retest of that 503.20 within 3 minutes. So I want to see if that volume is going to continue on up towards the upside. So let's see. So let me go back a little bit from yesterday's movement. Tops, yeah, we was all the way up towards that 523.79, almost up to 525 level. Then you pull right back down underneath these price points, and then back underneath the area here, 597.83. Now you turn resistance into possible support, where they can utilize this floor for a possible push, because you back on top of it, top of that floor. We got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Because right now, like I said, it's still bullish. I mean, it's definitely still bullish, but keep in mind, you're still gonna have these resistance right here. So I mean, you still got room to push towards the upside. Because right now, I mean, you definitely are in a little bullish momentum right now. Data should be coming out momentarily. That's that wholesale inventory is coming out at 10. So let's see if we're going to get this continuation push. Let's see, can we get that break back above that 503.20? Get that break above that 503.20 for that possible push and retest of that 511 areas. So let's see what we get. Got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Let's see what's about to happen, guys. Let's see what type of volatility that's going to take place at 10 o'clock. Are we going to get that continuation push, or will we reverse back down? Let's see what's about to happen. Got about, still got a minute left. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still watching everything. Nvidia still fighting at $100 mark still. See how we're going to close out. Got about 30 seconds left. Still haven't crossed above $100 yet on Nvidia just yet. Still, where we at? 99.70, 99.80 on Nvidia. Got about 20 seconds left. Still underneath $100. Still underneath $100 for Nvidia. Still underneath $100. We got to get back above 100. Got to get back above 100. Cause that $100 level is gonna hold the best resistance. So you got about 5 seconds. 5 seconds left. In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Up underneath it. Up. Let me see. I know they try to push it the last minute. What did they go? Did we get above 100 in time, or did we fall? Let's see. Where you at? Looked like you gapped underneath it. Yep, you fell a little short. So they're gonna be right here, right at $100. Yep, right at 100. Cause you didn't get that counter to break and hold. So let's see. Buy's still trying to push on it though. It's 10 o'clock. Data just came out. Matter of fact, let me see what it was, wholesale inventory. Let me see what was the results on it. Let's see while I'm watching this. So there go that 10 o'clock volume, guys. 10 o'clock volume. 10 o'clock volume. Let's see. Let me see what type of results we had on that bad boy. What came out on it? Let's see. Wholesale inventories for today. What is the results? Look like it. Today's the 9th, right? So it looked like it came out even. Yeah, it looked like it came out even. As far as the wholesale inventories. My plan was to short at 4.99 or preferably 5.10ish. Like I said, insider, as long as the bullish momentum continuously steps in, once we get that possible push above that 503.20, I mean, you do have room to retest these areas around that 511, 513 level. I mean, you do have room to retest these levels, but we got to keep in mind that's going to be possible resistance still until we get that break above it and hold. See, yesterday they tried to go for it. Yesterday they tried to break right above those two particular price points right here. Doing pre-market, going into intraday, you got as high as almost around 525. Then you got rejected, came right back around that 513, 511, and you got that nice fade back down. So again, if they get that push, I mean, they can go for another retest around this price point. But I'm going to see where we go from here. Cause right now, you got NVIDIA getting a squeeze above that $100 level, trying to push its way back up to 101. With Tesla. Tesla finally got that. Nope, yeah, it hasn't broken that 235 level yet either. Hasn't broken 235 yet. I mean, it may be a bullish run for right now. Trade profits at the beginning of the market because you are at lows, like around the 480, where buyers are, rinse and repeat and buying at those lows again for the push back up towards the upside. So that may be that early morning push like it normally does when you're around low areas. But as we go into those resistant areas, as lunch hours rolls in, you may see a possible reversal, especially if we continuously get those consecutive green candles without no pullbacks. If it's just going straight up, you already know what it's going to lead. You already know what that's going to lead to later on. It's going to go on a little bullish run. We see consecutive green candles in a row, back to back to back to back towards a certain price point, and then 9 times out of 10 we may see a green or red move right back down. So I mean, so far that's what it looked like it's doing because we haven't got no pullback bounces. It looked like it's just going straight up based off the 15-minute time frame right now. So that may be what they're trying to do. I mean, you may be getting that little buying momentum pushing in at the beginning of the market, and then it may start to transition later on. Because right now, like I said, it's all green candles. It's all green candles as of now. It's all bullish buyers. Now, we start to see some red candles stepping in, like some little pullback bounces, doing the normal uptrend, and that'll be a different story. But if it's just going straight up, we know what that leads to. Because you're running right into resistance where sellers are sitting at. Just like right here where they fighting at that 503.20. About an hour, it could see a turn like it did. Yeah, see, yesterday, well, I got to remember when this tweet was put out. I think it was the day before yesterday. Who was that? That was, because I was talking to Tariq about it. Put out a fake tweet saying that Trump was going to pause the tariffs, which is why it spiked. And then the White House had to go back behind him and correct that. That was God dang it. Let me see. I got it. I gotta say it on my phone. The screenshot. Who said that? Who put out that fake tweet? Uh, let me find it real quick. That was saying it was gonna pause it. Pause the tariffs. Who was that? Oh, Walter Bloomberg. Walter Bloomberg said Trump is considering a 90-day pause in tariffs, which got people excited. But then the White House had to come back behind him and correct that, saying that no, it's no 90-day pause on those tariffs. So right here, guys, 503.20, holding up as resistance still, holding up as resistance. Remember I told y'all I was going to be in somewhat of a channel between the bottoms at 497.83 and that 503.20 level. Remember I told y'all I was going to be in somewhat of a channel. As long as that level hold, we had these tops here. So we're in somewhat of a little range in between these two. White House, we don't do no smart thing. I know, right, boss? Yeah, because that was another thing that led to a pop, because when he put that tweet out, people thought that Trump was really putting a 90-day pause on the tariffs, and the White House had to go behind him and correct it, saying no, they're not putting a pause on the tariffs. That led back to fear again, and then now with the 104% tariffs that they just slapped on China, now they about to retaliate. I took a screenshot of where is it at? Let me go to it real quick on where's it at? I took a screenshot. Go back to it on what to expect or what to know. Right here. CNBC said, let me bring it up. I took a screenshot of this morning. They said what you need to know. They said President Trump's tariffs are in effect, including 104% tariffs on China inputs. Beijing has responded by announcing a reciprocal 80% tariff rate on U.S. goods effective, that's tomorrow, April 10th. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent is calling for China to negotiate with Trump on tariffs. U.S. markets are set to open sharply lower Wednesday, which is today. A panel of EU trade experts will vote on a set of retaliatory tariffs on the United States today. Let me see if they say anything else. Walmart has pulled its outlook for operating income in the first quarter, citing Trump's cease. It's like everything is negative. It's like negative. I don't see nothing positive. The only thing Scott Bessent said was they're calling for China to negotiate, but they have not said that the negotiation has been met. So it's still just negative. It's a trade war. Look at this. See? Look at that. See that? It's fear. That's why I'm not still strong on going along right now. See that? You got rejected where? Around what? 503.20. Back down to a price point. 497.83. Right back in that range. Now, if we want to definitely see more pullback and more downside, we want to crack right back underneath that 597.83. We can start to fade back on down toward the downside. Right now, we see some upper shadows right around 503.20. So we know that's holding up as resistance at this time. So from this point, we want to see a crack at that 597.83, because you got to remember that's that floor based off of the 5-year chart. So, and we can fall back underneath that price point. You do have room to fall your way back down, possibly down towards that 490 to back down into the 480s. So keep that on watch. So Tesla right now, you are back underneath that 235, 232 level where you have fell right back underneath that trend line. You have fell right back underneath the trend line, Trader Mike. Now the next key area that you need to crack, that we want to see those sellers crack, is going to be 230. Because once you crack 230, it's going to put you right back into the 225 levels. So we want to get that crack underneath 230 to get that possible pullback down to 225 to get the ball rocking and rolling for that continuation pullback. Same thing with SPY. We want to crack underneath that 497.83 to start pulling our way back down into the lower 490s. So right here, and I'll show y'all one more time based off of the 5-year chart on why we need to crack that level. If we could crack back underneath, we could crack back underneath that 497.83. That'll put you back down in this range down towards 480. If you crack 480, you got room to come right back down to that 200-day moving average, which will be around the 460s, which was your cup and handle pattern in 2023. So from 480, you got room to possibly fall back down to that 460 range, that handle right here from year 2023. So let's keep that on watch. See, that's why I got that pivot point, why I got that yellow line. Wait, what price? 497.83. I couldn't even get, Trader Mike, I couldn't get in even I wanted to, man. It's like the contracts got so damn expensive. Even on the put side. Like, they got hella expensive. Like, all the other ones, I gotta put in for like damn near 470 strikes. Like, damn near 470 strikes. Because all the rest of them, they got so expensive. The ones from, today's contract from yesterday, the 500 strike was at $1.23, and after that drop that we had from here all the way down, it forced that contract to go from $1.29 now up to like $6. So them bad boys expensive right now. Yeah, them bad boys are hella expensive. It's like, God dog, man. I wish I was here yesterday to catch that bad boy. Look right here, see those contracts, that 500 strike contract from today's contract. Yesterday, you had an opportunity to get some cheap contracts as low as the $1.29. And then once that drop happened yesterday, look at the value on that contract. That value went from $1.29 all the way up to $15. Is insane. So that if you were in on one contract alone, just on that, you should have been up almost 1,500 in profit. I think that's correct. Let me see. I'm gonna put 15 minus, what was it? 129. Oops, clear that off. 129. Yeah, times 100 shares. Yeah, almost close to 1,500. You would have been up yesterday. Yep. Out small loss. Yeah, boss. Like I said, it's still right now. It's still bullish in a sense. I mean, you still got that bullish momentum going. Like I said, the main thing that we want to see crack is that. You was on Tesla. I'm sorry, you was on Tesla. As far as Tesla, we want to see that crack at 230. You want to see that crack back down to 230, back down towards the 225s. I mean, you start to get a little bit of weakness. I mean, you got to give it some time, Trader Mike. I mean, you start to get some upper shadows on SPY, starting to get a little bit of upper shadows on Tesla. So, I mean, you got a little bit of weakness kicking in. We just got to get those certain price points, cracked or broken out. Well, put side, you want to see a crack. For SPY, you want to see a crack at that 497.83. For Tesla, you want to see a crack back underneath that 230 range for sure. You start to get a little bit of weakness, a little bit, but not aggressive. So you still got to take this area into consideration for possible bouncing area. As long as those buys can hold on top of that 497.83, you got to keep that in mind. That can still be a support line until we crack underneath it. Until we can get those candles to close underneath that price point, they can still be considered support. We definitely want to see a close underneath that price point. You can see every time we pull back down to it, buyers are trying to step back in slightly. So let's see. Starting to crack it a little bit. Same thing with Tesla. Where we at right now? 230. 230.30. 230.50. So we definitely want to crack back underneath 230 to get the ball rocking and rolling on that one for Tesla. So 230 is going to be that area for sure to get the ball rocking and rolling. Put that on the below, on the downside. Right where we at. We want to see that candle close underneath that 230 range. SPY, we want to see back underneath that 497.83 range. Starting to get a little bit of pullback coming in, but we need to close. We gotta close this bad boy. Close underneath it. We don't want to get a bounce back up. You want to close directly underneath, because that means any other candles that comes in, that area is going to turn resistance. So right now, from that 503.20, got a little bit of crack underneath that 497.83. So you're starting to get a crack already underneath. Bam. There you go, Tesla. Bam. So right now, 230. So right now, starting to get that little pullback, starting to get a little bit of weakness. Got about 30 seconds. 30 seconds till this candle close out. 30 seconds. Now 20 seconds. Tesla, you want to stay underneath 230. SPY, you want to stay underneath that 497.83. We got about almost 10 seconds left. Watch this candle, how we close out. Let's see if we're going to stay underneath. Got about 5 seconds left, guys, in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Should be gapping underneath it. There you go. So let's see. Keep that on watch. Same thing with Tesla. Gapping underneath that 230 range. Let's see. Let's see if we can utilize that. Let's see if we're going to start pulling back now because you're underneath 230. All right. Let me make a duplicate copy of that. Keep that on watch. Let's see. We're going to start sending some possible bull traps. Let's see. So 230. Let's see if this not a fake out, these little fake out breakouts. Let's see. Let's see if they're not fake out breakouts. Because you got SPY still underneath that, around that 497.83 level. So you start to get a little arc on down, back down, right underneath that price point. Exactly underneath the price point. Let's see, can we get a fake out breakout on Tesla back underneath that 230 range? Let's see. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So we got SPY with upper shadow. SPY with upper shadow. Let's see. Oh, so right now Tesla still fighting 230. 230. Yeah, so just give it some time, guys. Like I said, just give it some time. Give it some time. Give it some time. Let's see. Because, we got one red candle in. Let's see, can we continue? Let's see, can these sellers start stepping in and actually start pulling back? Let's see. They looking weak, but got flat. Yeah, I know, and exactly. It's just that you still got buyers still trying to hold certain areas, still trying to fight these price points. Let me see. I'm going to keep this on watch because it does look like a little flag, though, on Tesla, though. It does look a little flaggish. Let me see. But I do see what you're talking about, though, boss. I do see this little flag. See, what's helping is they bounce on top of that VWAP. They're trying to utilize the VWAP to bounce. Same thing with SPY, trying to use the VWAP to bounce. Yeah, so trade profits. We definitely want to crack that VWAP again because we want to take away all these floors away from these buyers. But we still on top of those VWAP. We still on top of the VWAP on Tesla. We still on top of the VWAP on SPY. They're getting the VWAP bounce right now. That's what they're doing. They're getting the VWAP bounce on Tesla right now. VWAP bounce. I still just don't trust. I just still don't trust going long. I just still don't trust it. I still don't trust it. Like, I'm just not comfortable right now going long still. I know it's bouncing, but I'm just still not comfortable with it. I'm just not. I'm just still not comfortable going long. I was in 2 put, stop loss got hit when it got a little small drop, when it got that small drop, okay, smaller, okay, I got you. But yeah, Trader Mike, what they utilized that VWAP to bounce. They did a VWAP bounce. VWAP bounce.
Fedivo 21 says, that is BC, he is smart. Longs are dangerous.
Yeah, exactly, boss. It's definitely right now. It's dangerous. Yeah, that's why I'm not doing longs right now. Oh no. Yesterday was a fake out breakout. Everybody was running in yesterday thinking that the market was about to shoot up to 540, 550, and next thing you know, it turned right back down. And then you gotta think about it, guys. Today is the implications of the tariffs that goes in. Don't forget tomorrow you got China, Beijing that's gonna be slapping their tariffs tomorrow on the 10th. That's gonna be what percentage? Let me go back to it. What was it? Let me go back to it real quick. Yeah, Beijing has responded and announcing a reciprocal 84% tariff rate on U.S. goods effective tomorrow. That ain't good. So nah, I can't go low.
85%.
It's 85 now? God dog. So they went up? So it's 85 now? Thank you so much, boss, for the update. Goodness. Look at this. Still upper shadow. Still getting rejected around that 497.83 still. So I'm still watching this. Still watching this.
No, 84%. I have a delay.
Oh, okay, boss. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you. I just still can't do it, man. That's why I wish I was here yesterday, man. God, man, I wish I was here yesterday catching this. So they may look like, so far, look like they're trying to build a little uptrend. Look like they're trying to build an uptrend because they're still trying to utilize that 497.83. So look like they're still trying to build a little uptrend on up. Look like Tesla's trying to use this flag to push. I'm just still not going long. I'm just not. I just can't. I'd rather wait till for all the dust to settle. I'm gonna just stay. After news, why went to 503. That was just 10 o'clock volume. You had a 10 o'clock push, 10 o'clock volume. I mean, that's why it didn't hold. It just kind of hit and then came right back down. It was just like a little quick 10 o'clock volume that rolled in. And even on the forecast on the wholesale inventories, it was even. The forecast, it matched. Like I said, we didn't go above expectation nor below it. We just met right at the line. So it wasn't even nothing positive on that either. See, I'm still not going long. I mean, to me, all these pops, I mean, it's just still looking like I'm just still not comfortable with it. But the reason why I can't get in the damn puts because the contracts are so damn expensive right now from yesterday's movement. Like all the ones I want is like all the way in the damn 5s and 6s. Cause what is that right now? 503. Let me see how the 500 ones are looking. Nah, they all the way down to the damn bottom. Yeah, they all the way. They like $6, $7. Like, god dang, man. Like they all expensive now. Jeez, I might have to. If I can't get into these, I might have to use whatchamacallit. I might have to use SQQQ if anything. Where they got some more kind of more affordable ones at the moment. Let me see how they look. Might have to use those bad boys if that's the case. Cause man, all the SPY ones are way expensive. They been buying puts, engineer. Like I've been saying the setup. Like, okay, look. Okay, look. Think about it, engineer. Look at this setup. Look at the setup off this 5-year chart. What looks from this dump? What looks bullish about this? Other than this potential little bounce they can get as long as they hold that 480 level. Look at this. I mean, it just. I mean, and again, the 200-day moving average is right around the 460 range. So, if push came to shove, if we did get a crack back down, and you got room to possibly fall down to that 460. So, I'm just keeping on watch to see where we go from here. See that? Still getting rejected underneath the 497.83 still. Still getting rejected underneath that at the moment. That's still not holding yet. I mean, look at the setup. I mean, your setup is just still dumping on off. You done lost the 13 EMA. You lost the 50 SMA. I mean, when you're filling the gap fill from those two indicators down to this indicator, which is the 200-day moving average, which is all the way down towards 466. I mean, the only thing that's holding it up at this time is that trend line. You got a trend line bounce because you can see every time you hit that green trend line, you get a bounce back up, bounce back up, bounce back up. So that's the only thing that's holding it up at this time. But if they were to lose that 480, you do have room to fall back down to that 460. I mean, that is a possibility. I mean, then off of this setup, I mean, it's just ugly right now, man. Definitely still ugly. So there go by. Still trying to utilize this 497.83. Got Tesla pushing. Tesla pushing. Like I said, if you want to go long, the main thing, as long as you hold above that 497.83, as long as you hold that floor, you have room to push your way back up towards the 503s, up to the 511s, so forth, where you have room to go from these bottoms back up to these tops. As long as you hold this floor. As long as you hold this floor, you stay on top of that VWAP, you do have room to push your way back up towards the upside. So, I mean, don't let me talk you out of you want to go for a long. If you want to go for a long, go for it. As long as you hold this floor, go for the possible push back up to the 503. Go for the possible push back up to 503. Now, it's only when you crack this floor is when you're going to have a problem. Because you'll lose that floor, 497.83 for the movement back on down into the low 490s. But as long as you hold that floor, if you want to play the long, I mean, do so. You know, if you want to go in with a small risk to see can we start moving our way back up towards the upside, As long as you hold that floor, that's all that matters. As long as you hold these floors, that's all that matters. So yeah, like I said, don't let me talk you out of your position if you still want to go long. But just make sure you're holding your particular price points. We're holding a certain our floors for the possible push back up towards the upside. Now it's only when you lose that floor, then again, as I mentioned, that's going to become a problem. Because you're going to start the shift possibly back down potentially this way towards the 490s. I'm just still not comfortable going long yet. I'm just being honest. I'm not. I'm just still not comfortable with it yet. I mean, hell, we still battling the 500s. We done lost. I mean, we ran up besides what, 525 yesterday? Then you fell right back underneath 500. It's like, it's nothing positive about it. Like, buyers would literally have to step back in and get towards those highs. Because, as I stated, as long as you can hold above that 411, 413 level, you do have room to push up to the 520s, 540 levels. But we lost that yesterday. We tried to push from right here. 511, 513. It tried to push. It went up as high as 525. Got rejected. It came right back on down. Yeah, so you see right here, engineer, how we still fighting that pivot point? We still fighting this level. That level, like I said, if you can hold that level, yes, you do have room to push back up towards the upside. You lose that level, then you have room to fall back down towards the downside, which is going to be around the 490s, 480 levels. So right now, it's kind of like in a low range still. You're in a low range. Because you got to think about it. You still haven't broken above that 503.20, nor haven't you cracked that 497.83. So you're still within this low range. You failed to break out right here, and you failed to crack right here. You're still in a range. Still in a range. Bottom still holding at the time, even though despite the pullback. We're still holding the bottoms of 497.83. And you still got these tops of 503.20. So right now, you're getting a little bit of weakness. Sellers are trying to push those buyers underneath that price point. Yeah, I mean, they playing around that area, boss. I mean, they definitely playing around it. Definitely playing around it. When it's something like that, that's why I like to wait to see if we close underneath it where I can utilize that for resistance, for a bounce back up, hit that price point, and then come back down to the next level where you start to build those lower highs. So right now, they're definitely playing around that pivot point, which is around that 497.83, which is your bottoms from that bounce of off your 5-year chart. So buyers are trying to stay on top of it. Sellers are trying to stay underneath it. That's why you're getting a battle back and forth around that one particular price point. Yeah, see, now the thing with Tesla, you back underneath the trend line. If we go back a little bit, Trader Mike, we still need the trend line, the downtrend. We still haven't got that downtrend breakout. So you ran to try to go for the downtrend breakout right here where that purple line is, but you got rejected. You tried to push up towards that 235, then you got rejected and it came right back down. So you back underneath the trend line. You can see that clearly right here. You back underneath that bad boy. And there goes SPY getting weak right there still. So it's looking like a little bit of weakness starting to kick in a little bit. So see that? Trend line rejection. Once, twice, 3, 4 times, still rejected. So, I mean, right now it's still not looking strong on the bull side, on the bullish side. So still looking weak, at this time. Still getting an arc right here on SPY. So I mean, to me, it's still looking weak. It's just that these contracts so damn expensive. I just couldn't get in none of them. Like even around these price points, like they all expensive. I couldn't get in not one single one. So now I'm gonna have to look at pretty much just QQQ's contracts to see on how expensive. Damn, even these. Good lord, they even well. Let me see. Let me see if I can look at this one real quick. Yeah. Let me utilize this one. Let me see where it's at. Weekends come in about 1 hour in. Weekends come in about 1 hour in. Yeah, boss. Like I said, I mean, we have not gotten back up towards these highs yet. I mean, look at this setup. I mean, it's still it's kind of creating. I mean, it looked like it want to make a cup and handle pattern, but it's just still weak. Because, I mean, I see almost like a little cup and handle pattern almost, but I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see. Because all you're doing is rotating on these bad boys right now. Still watching that 497.83 level still. It's like we still just playing around this damn price point still. Still playing around it. But like I said, long as you hold that price point, you got room to still push. Because, I mean, you can still set up for a possible bull flag pattern if buy you step in and give you that push. I mean, can still set up for a possible move back up toward the upside, long as you hold that 497.83 level for a possible bounce back up. So let's see. So right now, he's still above that price point. See, still holding above it. Still holding above it. It could possibly try to set up for a little uptrend, a little pullback bounce. Could be setting up for a little uptrend setup. See if those buyers gonna step in and go for that push. Because like I said, as long as you stay above that price point, it's still gonna be considered bullish until we crack it and we stay underneath it. So like I said, don't let me talk you out of it if you want to go long. As long as you hold that price point, buyers can still step in and go for a possible push. Like I told you, it's only when you crack that key level that's when it's going to become a problem, because that area is going to go back to resistance. So right now we know the volume is kind of a little bit. But overall, you got to look at the overall setup still. We're still holding on top. We're still holding above this floor. 497.83 with room to still possibly push. So you still got time to push still. As long as you hold it, still got room to still rotate back up towards the upside. But you got to keep in mind, what's another thing in your way right now? 500. Because you got to remember, you're going from the 400 brackets now to the 500 brackets, which we know every whole number is going to be a challenge. It's going to hold up as a possible support. It's going to either hold up as a possible resistance. And we know how 500 is. If those buyers can blast past 500, hold that key level, that now put you back in the 500 range, where you can now continue to push your way and retest that 503.20. So right now, as I stated, as long as you hold 597.83, you got room to possibly push your way back up towards the upside. So there go your setup right there, trying to go for that little push. You still got room to still push. So you still have somewhat of another uptrend building. Still have a little uptrend still building. So just take your time, guys. Just take your time. Don't force anything. Don't force anything, because you got to keep in mind we still got a lot of things coming out that's going to take place. We still got talks of the tariffs, the retaliations. I mean, we still got a lot of that taking place. Y'all got to keep that in mind. There's still going to be talks of these tariffs with China, Beijing, all these countries who's going to be retaliating. You got to take that into confidence. You got to take that into consideration. Because remember, Beijing, they're going to be going into effect tomorrow. They're going to be doing 84%. That's tomorrow. So, I mean, it's just still not good. I mean, there's still a trade war going on still. That's still taking place. I'm not telling you not to go long. What I'm saying is just be careful. Like, you can still go long. As long as you hold these particular price points, play the long side. As long as you hold the 497.83, you got room to push your way up towards that 503.20 level, which is right here. If you get that break above 503, you do have room to possibly push your way back up towards that 511, 513 level, where you'll go from these bottoms for that rotation back up towards the top. So, I mean, it's slowly building. I mean, you got a little uptrend going on so far from pre-market right here into intraday. You get a little pullback bounce. Right here. VWAP around at 497.83 for that possible push back up to what? 503.20. Yeah, scalp. I mean, yeah, that's the smartest thing to do. Just scalp, especially right now in a bearish market. I mean, even though you're going up, it's still a bearish market going on right now, because we still got a lot of things to cover. We still got to get above certain price points still. I mean, you still got buying opportunities. It's just that, I mean, I wouldn't hold it, like for long, like trading profits was saying, scalp. I mean, make profits from you. Still got profits to still make on the long side. But just be careful, because look what's been going on this week with the toss of the tariffs and all of that, all the fear in the market right now. Just be careful. I'm not trying to talk out your trade. Feel free to do so, but just understand the price point, understand the risk. Understand the risk. That's all I'm telling you. Nothing wrong with going long. Just understand the risk. Yeah, exactly. Trade profit. Just keep it tight. That's it. Still trade it, but just keep a tight stop loss. Be smart about it. Have a trading plan. Understand your price points. Where can the market move from? Right now, we're in a range of what? 497.83 up to 503.20. Because we know we have not broken that price point just yet, and we know we haven't cracked that price point just yet. So from these bottoms, we know we have room to run up to what? 503.20. Now from that 503.20, we were to get that push and that breakout, you do have room to push your way back up towards that 511, 513-ish level. So keep that in mind. All right, guys, let me be right back. Let me run to the restroom real quick. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, thank you so much for everything you do. You guys are doing an amazing job. I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom. But like I said, for longs, long as you hold that 497.83, look for a possible push up towards that 503.20 level. For another test. Just keep it on watch. But I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom, and I'll be right back. Appreciate you. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Right now, we're still holding that range, still holding that 497.83. Still within this little range here. Still in this range here. No breakout yet, no crack yet. Still just going in this little range. Tesla, watch that 235. Let me see in the video, though. Have we got back above 100? Oh, yeah, we were back above that 100 level on NVIDIA. Still back above that key level. It just doesn't look strong right now. Like as far as just buying wise, like I'm just not seeing these like push, like these just like what we got this morning. Well, like I said, well, engineer, you gotta keep in mind the tariffs went in effect today too. You gotta think about that. And then tomorrow you got Beijing tomorrow that's gonna be slapping their tariffs on April 10th. So I mean that's why. I mean you still got fear in the market. Now I'm not saying we can't go up, but you gotta think about people that's gonna be double sided. You're gonna have some shorting, you're gonna have some trying to go long, trying to catch these bottoms. So yeah, I mean, but that's why yesterday or Monday I called out the potential area where y'all could have got that, and that was due to the talks. I was saying keep it on watch for a possible fade, and we faded yesterday. And shout out to those who caught them puts. So right now, all I'm watching to see, because like I said, if we get back underneath that 497.83, I can definitely look for that fade back down towards the 490s and possibly 480s. But right now, we're still holding above that price point. So that's why I can't jump in just yet until I get this confirmation that we're going back down. because I know it's a little bit tough when you're dealing trying to go for puts from bounces back up. I know it gets a little bit difficult versus, like, it's easier to catch push when you're doing this, when you're already going up into resistance versus a bounce back up, when you get a bounce back up. And I know sometimes it's kind of tough to catch, try to go for puts. But right now, like I said, engineer, that's why we need to crack that 497. That's why we need to stay on. That's why we need to see a crack underneath that price point. Because if we can crack back underneath that 497.83, that's gonna put us back in that range. Remember on the 5-year chart from 83 back down to the 480s. That's why we need to crack it at to give us that confirmation that okay, sellers are definitely stepping back in. We're definitely starting to pull back down toward the downside. There's no more buyers are stepping in. We're definitely starting to reverse from an uptrend now to a downtrend. To definitely start, to give us that confirmation on that. Like I said right here, I go to my 5-year chart to show you what I'm talking about. For example, again, if we can stay underneath that 597.83, that'll put you back in this little range here. 597.83 to 480. 497.83, I'm sorry. 497.83 back into 480. That'll put you in this little range here. See? Right here, you got buyers trying to get on top of that price point of trying to hold that 497.83. If they can hold that level, yes, you have room to possibly push back up to these old areas here of 411.64 because that's where your other support line was at. You have one right here, 497.83. Then you have this support line here around 511.64. We already know when you're underneath support turns into what? Resistance. Still getting up a shadow. Still playing around that price point. Still see how it's still playing around it? Like it has not made a move from it. I mean, it looks like it's getting weaker and weaker from what it's looking like. It looks like it's getting weaker, but we just got to get that crack. We got to get those sellers to close underneath it and hold that. Because like every time you pull back to it, buyers are trying to step in and hold that price point. See that? It's like every time you pull back to it, buyers still trying to hold it. See, so that's no confirmation yet because you haven't cracked below that price point or stayed underneath it. Excuse me. And it's like we keep on rotating around that same price point over and over, whether it's on the upside or the downside. You always keep finding your way right back around that 497.83. But as I stated, as long as they hold it, that's a floor. I mean, it is because that's a failure pullback. Pullback failure right at that around that price. That's the only thing that's concerning with me of trying to go in for a put right now because we haven't cracked that key level yet. It's still holding. That's the only thing. And plus, you're still on top of the VWAP. VWAP is still holding. Yeah, it's risky, boss. That's why I said I'm not touching it. That's why I said I'm not touching it. That's why I said I'm just sitting back, waiting for the setups to see what comes after this. Because right now it's like you're kind of going sideways. You just keep, like I said, keep playing around at one price point. Because we haven't gotten back up to 503.20. Nor haven't we cracked all the way back down into the 490 ranges and the low 490s. Man, shout out to you too. Thanks so much for coming through too, boss. Appreciate you. And shout out to you, T, for that profit from yesterday, man. And appreciate you for, I know we talked about it. And, appreciate you for taking consideration of, my breakdowns on, when it came down to your decision making on your trade yesterday. And I explained to you why to go for a possible put opportunity. Man, you went for it. And, nailed it. But that's why I respect Tariq because, me and him talk outside of trading. And we still talk about things. I break things down to a certain point because, again, I want to see traders win. Even though I wasn't here yesterday, we still spoke. He went for his trade and killed it. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. See how they still keep fighting right here, that price point? See how they still keep fighting? Tesla still fighting around that 232.40 level. Or if you want to round it, 232.50. Still fighting around that key level. What about Nvidia? Nvidia still fighting 100. It's like they have not made no big moves from these areas. I mean, Nvidia still hasn't from that $100 area. Tesla still hasn't around that 232 area. SPY still hasn't. I mean, to me, it look like SPY's still getting weak. Look like you're falling right back underneath that 497 level. See that? Bam, there it is. So let's see. It's all about just watching these setups. It's all about watching these setups. So now you're back underneath it. 497.83. Back underneath that price point. Back underneath it. Back underneath it. See what I mean by just waiting for the setups or wait, just to see what the market does instead of just trying to jump and guess it. I mean, just watch to see what it does. Because you see how we keep playing around at one price point because buyers are trying to stay on top and sellers are trying to stay underneath it. You can clearly see what they're doing. You can clearly see that. And I know right here is going to be a tough area. It's going to be a little tough area. Let me see how I was looking overall. I'm trying to get the pattern setups real quick. I mean, right now it still looks uptrendish. I mean, it still looks uptrendish. I mean, you still holding the VWAP, still holding the 9 EMA. I mean, it still looks uptrendish. It's just the volume just suck right now. I mean, look at the buying volume. Look right here from now. It just look. Man, that buying volume suck like I don't know what right now. Yeah, it's got. Why is this showing 8 o'clock? This should be showing. Let me see something real quick. It should be showing a different time frame on this damn thing. No wonder. I knew something wasn't right about this crap because I'm like, why is it showing that time? That's not supposed to be central. It's supposed to be Eastern. All right, let me see. There we go. All right, now I got the time set on. I mean, I knew something was up. I fixed it. Yeah, 9 o'clock, 9:30. There we go. Now it makes sense. Yeah, it was set for Central instead of Eastern. Sorry about that, guys. Let me see if is CNBC and them saying anything else. Let me see if they any more news or anything. Cause like I said, the tariffs take effect today. Yeah, they take effect today. So let me see. Nope, still not showing too much of nothing on as far as CNBC. So right now, 497. Buyers still trying to utilize that price point to try to push back up again. So here we go, guys. So still trying to hold. Again, as long as those buyers can hold 497.83. Like I told you got room to push up. So only when you lose that floor, you'll come down. You got room to possibly pull back down. So right now it's not really doing too much like a big move yet. I mean, yes, we are holding above the 497.38. I mean 83, but it's like no major volumes coming in still. No major volume, for a possible squeeze up or anything. It's just still not a lot of buyers still just pushing in. See, it's just still kind of neutral right now. Still not doing too much of nothing. Yeah. Engineer, we get that break above that 503.20, where we can utilize this floor to push back up and retest that 503.20. Yes, you do have room to push your way back up to 511. But as I stated, if you fall back underneath, you have room to fall back down toward the downside. That will put you towards that 490, where you will reverse. Instead of going towards an uptrend, you'll start to switch over to a downtrend. You'll start to go up and then slowly move your way back down this way. From that price point all the way back down towards the open, towards the 490s and so forth, where you start to reverse the play. Because you are getting some upper shadows. You are still underneath. You're fighting around at 497.83 still fighting around that level. Now you're starting to get the body of the candle starting to open up this way now instead of upwards. What time does candle close out? Got about 11 minutes. 11 minutes. That's crazy. I just staying stuck around one price point. That's insane. But it also helps to show you, like, you don't have to look at so many numbers to just to kind of get an understanding of what, what decision to make as far as on your trades. You stay above a certain price point, potential possible bounce and call opportunity. Underneath the price point, a possible pullback opportunity. All off of what? One price point. One price point to tell you everything you possibly need to know. One price point. Above, bounce. Below, rejection. One price point. So yeah, so just watch this level here. So right now you're underneath the 497.83. Right now you're underneath it as of now, but we gotta remember, if we want to see more pullback coming, we gotta crack that VWAP, crack that 9MA back down towards that 495, because you want to get these floors out of the way. You want to crack these floors. Right now, look like that's what it's trying to do. Crack the floors, cracking the VWAP slightly, cracking the VWAP slightly. Still trying to bounce, but we need to crack it. Crack the VWAP, crack that 9MA, which will put us towards the 20MA, which will put you around 495. But right now, as of now, you are underneath that 497.83. You can clearly see that. 497.83. Instead of bouncing on top of it, now we're back underneath it. Which now that price point is turned back into resistance. So 497.83, we back underneath it. See how perfectly that candle opened up right at my price point, back down? See that? How it flipped? Right underneath my price point. So there you go so far. That's holding up as resistance. Candle close out in 9 minutes, 9 minutes, 9 minutes. So right now you're back underneath that price point. As far as Tesla, you're back underneath that 232.48-ish level. You got rejected for how many times? Jeez, Louise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 attempts. Still got rejected and pulled back, and you fell right back underneath the downtrend. So weakness is starting to come back in, starting to step in. So y'all can clearly see that. Yeah, just impose 25. Ooh. Let me see. Did they update it on CNBC? Did they update it, boss? What? Did they say anything on it? Nah, I don't see no updates on it yet. As far as CNBC talking about the tariffs. European. I think I found it. I think this is, no, it's 29 minutes ago. Yeah, you talk about the European Union. Approves first set of retaliatory tariffs on. Yeah, I see that one. I see that set up. Man, I see that headline. Yeah, European Union approves first set of retaliatory tariffs on U.S. Man, this is crazy. This is about to go into a trade war. And look at this. Bam, there it is. Bam, there it is. Told y'all. There it is. There it is. There go your pullback. Underneath what price point? 597.83, right? Look what the body of the candle is. Not the wick. Look what the body of the candle is. 497.83. Bam. And I said, if you get rejected underneath that, you got room to pull right back down to the open.
There it is.
There it is. Told you it's all about patience, man. Just waiting on these setups. That's it. All I did was look at one price. One price. What was that? 497.83. I know we played around it. We channeled around it, but look what stepped in. Seller stepped in. Seller stepped in, yanked you right back underneath what price point? 597.83. There you go. Same thing with Tesla. Bam. There you go. Back underneath 230. It's all about patience, just waiting on opportunities. That's it. That's all you do. Wait on them bad boys to present themselves. Then you go for it. That's all you do. Patience, 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 guys. It's all about patience. That's it. That's it. Just have patience. Wait for the setups. You don't have to rush to do anything. Let the market tell you what it's going to do, and then go from there. Why is my... Wait, what is this? All right, what we got left on this candle? 7 minutes. 7 minutes, now underneath 497.83. So, 497.83 with possible room to fall back down towards the 490s as I stated. Like I said, there you go with Tesla. Shout out to y'all. There y'all go with NVIDIA. 100. Shout out to y'all. So we called out the area that we need to stay underneath. SPY 497.83. Bam, there you go. Just like that. Man, I just wish the damn contracts was so damn expensive, man. I couldn't catch nothing on the spy ones. They were too damn expensive. Like all the 500 ones, they like in the fives and tens. I couldn't catch nothing. Let me see. What was the lows on the 500 strike? What was that one? What were the lows on it? I probably still you couldn't even catch it. Nope. They went down as low at 500, then bounced back up. Nope, couldn't even catch that one. Not a 500 strike price, nothing. They too out of the money. Well, too expensive right now. I can't even catch it. So I have to possibly use SQQQs because I can't use nothing right now outside of that. What was the price? What did you get in at? Like what strike price? Cause the ones that I have set for the night, like they like way out of the money. The ones that I wanted. Well, I was the ones that I wanted. J-Dub was 500, and I mean I can show it to you. Like the ones I wanted was way out of my range. That's the reason why I couldn't do it. And I'll show you. I mean I'll show you the proof. Oh, that's SQQQ. My bad. SPY. See, SPY, like 500s. 500s. See, 500s all the way in the 8s. Like I couldn't catch none of those areas. They way out of the range, out of my range right now. Oh, you had 491. That's why. You had 491. I had 500. Okay, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Let me see. The 491s, the ones you had. What was the lows on those bad boys? So you caught in what, around $2 on that contract? $2, 491 strikes. J-Dub, you caught around the $2 range. That's what you caught. See, I was looking at 500. The 500 was like way out of my bracket. I was trying to any other contracts. I had to go with like 470s. Okay, 315. Okay, got you. Yeah, see the ones that I can get into, it's like 480s, like the 480 ones. Let me see. Yeah, I probably was looking. I mean, I probably was shooting too high on those damn contracts. Like I said, I was looking at 500. Because I was trying to play off of these, these areas here. But yeah, it was way more expensive trying to knock that crap out. I couldn't even get it. So I had to move it to the 500s to now the 480s. It's the only ones I can deal with or get into. Yeah, they high. They high as hell. They definitely high. Cause I tried looking at them. They especially after that yesterday's dump. Yeah, those contracts got way expensive. Way expensive. What time we got? 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left, and you are underneath 495 at the moment. You didn't crack the VWAP. You didn't crack the 90 MA. Yeah, I should have just took the 480. That's why I should have did J-Dub. I should have took the 480 instead of the 500s. Yeah, because I would have had a little profit on that one too. Then I was, like I said, I had the 500 contracts. Because I wanted it to the top. I wanted it as high as possible so I can ride that bad boy down. But it was just too damn expensive. I couldn't catch it. What price should we be looking at? On the downside, boss. Based off, and I'm going to just show you the 5-year chart. Based off the 5-year, I'm going to show you that one. I'm going to show you the range real quick. So, from that 497.83, that puts you in the range of 497.83 back down towards that 480. So that means, in other words, you'll have to crack this trend line. We have to crack this trend line, meaning that we have to crack back down to the low 80s. Put us back down towards that 480 range. And if we could crack 480, you do have room to possibly fall down towards that 460, which will put you around that 200-day moving average, which you will catch those continuous red candles all the way down for 2025 as of now. Crack this trend line, down to 480. From 480, that should start to put us into this range of 480, 460, again, which will possibly put us back down towards the 200-day moving average. So, And oh damn, as soon as I said, God dog, jeez Louise. Goodness, it's not even taking no chill right now. Goodness gracious. Holy hell. I told y'all we cracked that 497. We could pull back down to that 490 level. God damn, it just happened so quick. Like, god dang.
Hustle and flow 666 cents. Daddy chill.
That's crazy. I mean, I did say that. I said, if Hustle, you heard me say it. JW, y'all heard me say that. I said we cracked 497.83. We do have room to possibly pull back down to that 490. Where we at right now? 493. Now you done lost the VWAP. Now you done lost the 9 MA, and you're underneath the 20 MA. So you right now in this little range here. So you still got the 20 and the 9 right above your head. So I'm gonna try to see. If I can. Cause it look like almost like a little bear flag setting up. Almost look like a bear flag because you're underneath all those price points. So if we can pull back, I can try to catch this. But then I had to use majority of my damn account because I had to move the damn contracts over. Because I have 480. I have 480 contracts. Because I couldn't get the 500 one because they was too damn expensive. Like, crap, man. Let me see what I can do. Yeah, just that the contracts got so damn expensive, it messed me up. I couldn't get in like the trades like I wanted to get into. That's the only thing that messed me up. Do I have to go down? Let me see. I was trying to see can we get one more push back up because I want my contracts to come back down. I want to see can we push back up and get rejected by that 90 MA, but it don't look like we may get it. God dog it. Because I know we fell underneath the VWAP. I know we're going to try to go for a possible VWAP test on the downside and possibly get rejected. That's why I'm going to see can we bounce back up real quick and test that VWAP on the downside and pull back. That's why I'm going to try to see can we get a quick push back up towards the upside. Because we do got a little bear flag pattern setting up. Because I want to see this bad boy hit some resistance real quick. Because I want to get in as low as I possibly can. Let me see. We still got room to try to retest that 45 or 495. I want to see. I'm going to keep this on watch. I'm looking for that push back up real quick. It may not give it to me. Let me see. What was these 497? Shoot. What time is gonna close out? In about 13 minutes. 13 minutes. I was trying to see can we push back up towards that 90 MA because that'll help out. I was gonna look for that between that 90 MA and that VWAP. I was trying to see can we get a quick push back up where I can catch those puts, a little bit higher. We may get it, we may not. I'm gonna see. Dang it. Damn it. Look like we're already starting to fade. Damn, so I wish I was here yesterday. Man, I would have had my entry already. God dog it. Boy, that would have been a good profit too yesterday. Oh, that would have been a good profit. And all the people that were talking about me yesterday, putting me down, as the market spiked, everybody was talking about, oh, Jay don't know what he's talking about. Oh, man, it's going to the moon, 440, 450. And then I was like, okay. How the hell you go from the moon back into the dirt? Motherfuckers went to China. All right, let's see. Where are these lows at on this bad boy? Come on, keep pushing, push. I want to see you push back up. I want to see a push. I want to see a push. There we go. Let's see. There you go. Squeezing. So it should lower it down. Keep lowering my contracts down. There you go. All right, even lower. Keep pushing. I'm trying to see how low these contracts gonna go. Oh, there you go, the squeeze. So it should go down even lower. All right. To the 80s? Still pushing, still squeezing, still squeezing. Squeezing his way back up. Shit, put me in the 80s. There we go. Still squeezing, still squeezing. Towards that 9 MA. There we go. That's what I was anticipating, a squeeze. Let's squeeze back on up. Come on. Go ahead and retest. I know you want to retest that damn VWAP. I know you do. Damn, I don't know what's going to catch my contracts, though. Damn it. I think I missed my contract. Let me see. Let me see what's going to catch it. I'm going to take a little risk. Like I said, I'll take a little risk. It might go lower. Let me see. I want to see it because it's going to test that. Possibly go for that possible VWAP test. Yep, so she'll pull it down even lower. Yep. Pull it down even lower. Yeah, buddy. Trying to catch it low as possible. There you go, squeezing back up. Mm-hmm. There you go, squeezing. All right. So what these price points gonna be at? I'm gonna take a little risk. I'm gonna do one. See if it's gonna catch it. Damn it! Did it catch it? God dang it! This thing in the way. I can't see nothing. Shit. My bad, guys. Let me take that off because I can't see nothing. Oh, it took it. It took it. That's only one. Only got one in. Wait, where did it give me at? Oh, 895. Okay. Still trying to squeeze his way back up. Alright, let's see. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. That's why I say I was waiting to see. Right back at that 597. I mean 497.83. Okay. $497.83. Well, what time it is? We still got 8 minutes, right? 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. All right, 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. I could have went even a little lower, but not bad. There we go. Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Just lost out on so much. That's why I said I was waiting for a pop. I said it go possibly squeeze back up. That's why I was waiting on. I was waiting on a damn pop. What time it is? So it's 11:08. So 11:08. 11:08. What a hell? Well, huh? What a hell is under 495? They bounced around that open. Still getting rejected though underneath that 497.83. Still getting rejected underneath 497.83 still. We haven't got back above that price point. Still haven't got back above it yet. Still haven't got that push. Still haven't got that push. Still haven't got that push yet. We got about what, 7 minutes? 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Okay. I mean, it's right at my Wait, what the hell? Oh. What time it is? 11? I don't think that came out at 11, right? What's up, Hoops? What's up, boss? Let me double checking. Just making sure. Look at my calendar real quick. Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah, the Treasury buyback. Treasury buyback came out. That was at 11 o'clock. That came out. Treasury buyback. Other than that, we're gonna have the 10-year note auction at 1, and then the FOMC meeting minutes at 2. So it's like sitting right where my entry is at. Literally, sitting right where my entry is at. Sitting right by it. I gotta give it some time, so I'm gonna see. So I'm still giving it time. I'm still not forcing my way out. What time it is? Got 5 minutes. All right. Still keeping us on watch. Damn, wait. You lost your account, engineer? Wait, where did you get in at? Oh, where did you jump in for a put at? That's why I said I was waiting for the bounce back up. I didn't get in at the bottom. I was waiting toward the top for the bounce back up. I go for calls. Down I go for puts back up. Engineer, God, queen. I'm trying to help you through it. All right, let's see. What we got left? 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left. Like, okay, engineer, where did you enter as far as your puts? Where did you get in at? What was your entry? That's what I'm saying. Where did you get in on your puts, though? Like, your first one. Where did you enter at? I don't know. I was under... Oh, you meant 496. 496. That's why I didn't jump in at these bottoms. That's why I say I was waiting as we push back up towards the top. So... That's why I said we're going to possibly get a little push back up. What I said I was going to anticipate, we test around that VWAP. That's what I was doing, was waiting on that to see if we're going to push. So, I'm still testing mine. I'm still in mine holding. So, I'm still watching because we still need the 497.83. So, I'm still watching that. I got to set up my P&L. I'm tripping. Hold up. Let me customize that P&L. P&L open.
I've been in at 498, but overall lost.
Oh, here we go. All right, I'm in on mine. I've been in since 598 overall. Lost on contract. I've been in at 498 overall. Wait, 498? Wait, if you got in at 498, you should have got that. You should have got profit on down if you got in at 498. 498 back down. I thought you got right here. I thought you got in. Like right to pull back at 497.83 back down. I'm not up much on mine. I mean, I'm up a little bit. I mean, it's still not moving a lot. I mean, once if we start to get that continuation pullback, I mean, it'll start to move back up. Or I can start to get a good little profit on it.
John Bailey says, I did, but it's giving me an NEG on contract.
Yeah, but look at your setup right now. You ran up to what? 497.83. Started to get a pullback down. Need the VWAP. Got about 2 minutes. Got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So just keeping it on watch. I'm just keeping it on watch, guys. I'm keeping it on watch. We got about 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. See where we go from here. I'm still holding mine. Still holding mine. Still. See where we go. Still holding mine. Got about 20 seconds. 20 seconds, and we still haven't broken above that price point yet. Still haven't broken above that price point. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm trying to see, can I get a little bit of profit? All right, starting to pull back a little bit. All right, gap down a little bit. Starting to spike. Let's see. Still testing that 597.83, Queen. Engineer. Still testing that level, Queen. Still testing that level. Still testing that level. Excuse me. Starting to get a little push. Starting to get a little push back up towards the upside. What I got left on my Still watching these levels, engineer. Still watching these levels. Still watching these levels. What time it is? 11? 11:16. I'm still riding with you guys. I'm still right here. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. I'm right here with you guys. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. I'm right here. I'm right here. Still watching these levels. Still watching these levels. Still watching these levels. Yeah, I'm input. I'm input. I'm input. So that's why I waited for the bounce. I waited for the bounce. What the hell is that? Oh. Still watching these levels, guys. Still watching everything. Still watching everything. Nvidia still underneath the 100. All right. Tesla still underneath that 232. Back underneath the 495. I'm sorry, 497.83. Still need that level. Still need that level. Still slightly. Still watching that. Still watching that. Should have added another one right at. I think I had missed it. Did it? What I got left? 75. Alright. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Still watching. Still watching. Watching everything still. Still watching Tesla. Nvidia still 100. Which said looked like it wants to test 500. See, we still underneath that one. We still need the 500 range. We still need 500. Still need that price point. Cause like I said, I know, like I said, it's gonna be all over the place, man. Cause you got buyers who want to buy low, you got sellers who want to continuously take this out. Cause due to the toss of the tariffs, the fear of the tariffs still. So I'm keeping this on watch still. Still keeping this on watch. I haven't added my other contract yet. I still haven't added my other one yet. All those upper wicks. I want to do a quick short. Yeah, I mean, yeah, boss. Like I said, just keep it on watch. Like I said, because the main thing we want to watch is that 497 and 83, 497.83. Because we want to see if those buyers are going to try to reutilize that price point. Because we haven't gotten back above it. So that's why I kind of waited for the bounce. That's why I didn't get in at these bottoms. I kind of waited as we shot back up to kind of reduce my risk a little bit. I know we're still pushing.
John Bailey says, I'm out. GL Everiola.
Where I'm at as far as my risk level. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Yeah, I know, man. It's because I didn't see nothing else that came out other than the Treasury buyback we had at 11 o'clock, but I don't see anything else. Let me check CNBC. New flatline as Trump as the tension. I mean, it's still talking about the trade war. It's still talks about the trade war. Still, there's nothing positive still coming out. I'm still watching everything, guys. I'm watching Tesla, I'm watching SPY, I'm watching Nvidia. Still watching all these price points. Because I know lunch hour was about to roll around. I know lunch hour was right around the corner. Got about, what, 40 minutes till lunch hour rolls in? Keeping this on watch, guys. I'm just keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. We got left for this candle to close out. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Yeah, that's what I'm doing too, boss. Keeping it on watch. I'm just keeping this on watch to see where we go from here. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to go to all the way to Tesla. I apologize. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Because I know it's going to be a little... The volume's going to be up and down. I already know. I'm still keeping this on watch. I'm not going, like I said, I'm not leaving you guys out. I'm keeping this on watch. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm keeping my eyes peeled on, TT Life, is that price, that pivot point. That's definitely what I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on. Because it does look like, I mean, like I said, it does look, I mean, it still looks weak. I know we keep getting these bounces back up towards the upside, but it's like the volume. I know lunch hours is right around the corner. We got about damn near, what, 40 minutes. 40 minutes till. What we got left? Still watching everything. That's why I only went in with one so far, because I just want to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here, so I can start to reduce my risk.
John Bailey says, looks weak, but bankrupts me on the upside.
It's like that damn VWAP bounce. Yeah, like I said, I'm still in mines. I still haven't added my other contract yet. I just want to see where we going, like where we pushing, to see what we're gonna. Cause what we still need 500 still. Got about 5 minutes to this candle close out. We still need 500. Still need 500. I'm still holding mines, engineer. I'm still holding mines. Still holding mines. That's why I'm watching this 500 level. Still watching 500 level. I'm still watching 500. Now, don't get me wrong. If we break above 500, run back into 503, I have to take a loss. I have to take a loss. We got about 5 minutes to this candle close out. Cause right now, you're still getting rejected underneath 500. You're still getting that rejection. Yeah, because these little areas, I mean, these areas are tricky. I mean, because you got to remember, you're around the pivot point. You're still around the pivot point where buyers are still trying to utilize that to bounce and sellers are trying to go back underneath it. That's why I waited for a move back up towards the upside. Not doing too much of nothing still yet. I'm just trying to be as patient as I can to see where we go from here. Just being patient, guys. All I'm doing is being patient. Being patient, being patient. That's all I'm doing. All right, because I already knew today was going to be a little tricky, especially after that dump we had yesterday. I knew today was going to be a little bit trickier versus on us just running up towards the upside and getting that rejection back down. We got left 4 minutes. Man, it seems like 4 minutes be forever in a damn day. The video still is getting rejected underneath 100. Tesla still having issues around that 230, 240-ish level. So I'm still keeping these on watch to see where we go. Because it does look weak. But still nothing yet, though. Still don't see anything yet. So I'm still keeping it on watch, guys. Still keeping it on watch. Still keeping it on watch. I haven't bailed out yet. Not yet. I'm watching that 500, 503 level still. Still watching those. Still watching those levels. We got about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Yeah, today may be one of those consolidation days, especially after falling from yesterday. That drop, maybe trying to stay within a range. That's what it looked like it's trying to do. It's trying to stay within a range right now. SPY's going higher above 495, 500. So I'm just keeping this on watch, engineer. I know we got about 2 minutes to this candle close out. We still need 500 still. Still need that 500 mark. Still need that one. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because it looked like it want to crack back underneath that 5. I mean, it looked weak, but we'll see. Looks weak still. So I'm just keeping this on watch. See where we go. That's why I waited for a squeeze on up to kind of reduce my risk. So I wouldn't be at those bottoms and getting caught in that crap. Look like it's starting to get weak a little bit. Starting to get weak a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Got about a minute left for this candle close out. Got a minute left. Got 1 minute left. 1 minute. 1 minute. Alright, still keeping this on watch. Still keeping this on watch. Still keeping this on watch. Alright, still starting to pull back slightly. Still pulling back a little bit. Pulling back a little bit. Got about what? Almost close to 30 seconds. Alright. Like I said, I'm not leaving you guys aside. I'm right here. I'm rocking and rolling with y'all. Till the wheels fall off. I told you I'm not leaving you outside. I don't care. I'm gonna rock with y'all to the end. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what I do. Not going nowhere. Still watching these levels. Still watching these levels. New candle coming in. All right, we gapped up a little bit. Gapped up a little bit. Right above that price point. Right above that price point. Got lunch hours coming in about, what, 30 minutes? 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Yeah, I know. He said, let me see, drop back, give up. Yeah, so like I said, we're still playing around that same price point, TT. Like, we're still playing around that 497.83 still. We're still playing around that price point. We still find a way to manage to get around that price point still. Still find a way to manage to get around that price point still. Still keeping his own watch, guys. Still keeping his own watch. Right now, you're still holding above that 497.83. Still holding above that price point. Still holding above that price point. All right. Let's see where we go, guys. Let's see where we go. So I was, like I said, that's why I said I wish I was here yesterday, man. I would have definitely caught that one. Definitely would have caught that bad boy. Guys, let me go hurry up and I have somebody at the door. Let me go hurry up and see what the maintenance guy want, and I'll be right back. Let me because I think they're supposed to be doing the lawn, so let me go double check on that, make sure everything's good to go. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Thank y'all for everything. Let me check the door real quick because I hear him knocking. I'll be right back, guys.
A Seethy Kid to raided stream with 17 viewers on Twitch. ZeroFuchs01 is now following on Twitch. Evatronic is now following on Twitch.
Boss, what's good, man? What's up? I'm sorry I missed y'all, man. I had to go have somebody at the door. Man, Tronic, thank you so much for coming through. Ace the Kid, again, thank you so much for the raid. CR, my brother from another mother, y'all know what time it is. Man, and guys, if you're on Twitch, man, please do me a favor. Go to Ace the Kid's Twitch. Please give him a follow. Please give him some love. Please show some support. Hit that, subscribe to his channel. One of the greatest to ever do it. One of the ghosts to ever do it. That is my guy. Again, my brother from another mother who I love to death. Ace the Kid, you are the GOAT. Thank you for your insights on everything that helped me out to be a better trader. Hey, CR, you already know what time it is, man. Thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate you. Let me give some love to Ace the Kid for coming through real quick, man. Let me give some love. Where is it at? Let me go to my raid. Where's my raid thing at? There we go. Thank y'all so much for Ace. Thank you so much for the raid, boss. Thank you, man. God bless you, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you, boss. Appreciate you. Yeah, because the toss of the tariff, and as I was talking about before, CR, and I brought this up earlier. I got it right here. Let me bring this up one more time.
Love you, brother. God bless.
Man, love you too, bro. I hope you have a blessed one, man. And congratulations on all your success, bro, boss. Man, thank you so much, man. CR, you too, baby. You already know what time it is. Right here, guys, we got Beijing responded by announcing a reciprocal 84% tariff rate on U.S. goods will be taking effect tomorrow, April 10th. Definitely keep that on watch. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent is calling for China to renegotiate with Trump on tariffs, which means that a negotiation has not yet been met. Keep that on watch. So right now, guys, we are back underneath that 497.83 that we talked about. We are back underneath that bad boy. So to keep that on watch, let's see where we go. Because we know the volume is gonna, we know that it's gonna be up and down. It's gonna be up and down. But the main price point that I told you to keep your eyes peeled on, guys, is gonna be around that 497.83. As long as we stay underneath that 497.83, we can catch a further fade back on down into the 490s. So right now, looking good. Let's see, can we get that further pullback? Let's see, can we get this fade? Let's see, can we get this fade? We need to get that crack underneath that VWAP and that 9MA to see further more downside back down to 495. So right now, again, it's all about patience, guys. Just having patience and waiting on the setups. So just being patient and waiting on the setups to take place. That's it.
47 cents. It's a wild, wild market.
Oh, man. CR, Ace the Kid, please tell me y'all caught that put yesterday. Please. Please tell me y'all caught that put yesterday.
For sure.
Everybody, and I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm not afraid to admit it. People was doubting me yesterday. People doubted me. I alerted it Monday. I said, guys, be on the lookout for the price point around 513, 511, right? I said, if you want to go long, you can stay long. I said, as long as you hold above that 503.20 for the pushback up to the 511, 513. So, yesterday, we got a spike above those price points up to around 525. Everybody started doubting me. Everybody started doubting me. Everybody like, oh, Jay don't know what he's talking about, man. The market about to go up. The market about to go to the moon. The market about to go to 540, 550. Didn't I not call that? I said, I didn't want to go long. Everybody heard me on my live Monday. I do not want to go long. I still don't trust longs due to the fact that the talk of the tariff still, the trade war that's taking place. I'm not doing that.
It slapped right the fuck.
Exactly. Ran up towards that 525, came right back down to those price points we talked about, 513, 511. How did I come up with those price points? This is how I came up with those price points, CR, if you want to know, boss, and UNAs and everybody else. 5-year chart. I went to my 5-year chart, right? I went to my 5-year chart. 5-year chart that specifically showed right here.
0 cents. Yeah, I missed it, brother.
Yeah, right here. I said 511.64. That was that bounce from 2024. We got that bounce all the way back up towards the 600 range. I said from that level, if you do lose that level, you have room to fall back down to the next level, which was going to be around that 497.83 right here. You can see where that second bounce was at. I said from that point, we'll fall down to this green trend line, which will put us around 480. And where did we come back down to? Around 480. So, I mean, I called that to a T. I mean, I told people what to look out for. Some people didn't want to listen to me. I tried to tell them, but yeah, I mean, you can only do so much. You can only do so much.
0 cents. What were you drawing your lines from resistance points, closes, etc.?
On a 5-year chart, boss, that was just basically the support line. That was based off of a 5-year chart. I'll go back to it real quick. That was this right here, boss. So that was based off of a 5-year chart. Right here we had these bounces. So if you go to this green candle, if you go to the open, what was the open? Right above my head or right above that price point. It said what? 511.64, right? Then you go down to this one. What was the price point on that one? 497.83. So all you do is take those two particular price points where buyer stepped in at, which again, old support can turn into possible resistance as long as you stay underneath that price point. However, if buyers can get back on top of those price points, then they'll go back to being support again.
Damn, energy, my G.
Yeah, no problem at all, man. D, thanks so much, boss.
Are you bull or bear today?
To be honest, boss, I'm still leaning bearish. I mean, due to the toss to the tariff still, I'm still leaning bearish. I'm just gonna be honest. As I was stating, that I already called out the 480s. That was yesterday. I said the main floor is 480. If we crack 480, we could possibly fall down into the 460s.
Are you drawing your trend lines on body or wicks?
Bodies. I'm more focused on the close. I don't give a damn about the highs. I'm more focused on the opening and the closes. That's mainly what I'm focused on because, oops, I mean switch that. Because that's normally where your bodies and you know psychologically are.
Says 01 says, sorry for the 100, as I'm just always curious.
No. Zero. No. Zero. Whatever you need to ask, boss, I'm here to answer any questions, boss. I got your back. Anything you need to ask, I got your back. Anything you need to know about. So, like I said, all I did was take a 5-year chart, and this is all I did. Now, the reason why I call out for it.
Says 01 says, yeah, I draw from bodies as well.
Yeah. Now, the reason why I call out 480.
Says 01 says, no doubt.
Man, appreciate you, boss. Now, the reason why I called out 480 for the pullback was because that was the area that took us out in 2022. Because remember, we went on a 2-year uptrend in 2020, 2021. Then we got that resistance at where? 480, right? 480 caused that yearly pullback in 2022. Then we wind up getting a possible cup and handle pattern. But before we hit, before we hit the 480, what did we hit first? 460. Yeah, appreciate you, boss. But yeah, before we hit the 480, what did we hit first? 460. That's where we got that handle. We got that handle right here, 460. Now, once we got that break back above 460, we ran up to 480.
490 today, and I'm saved.
Yeah, boss. So, like I said, to me, 2023 and 2024 was just a repeat of 2020, 2021, when we went on a 2-year uptrend right here, and then 2022, we got that yearly downtrend. So all I was looking at was that looked like a rinse and repeat from this here. 2-year uptrend and then a year downtrend. 2-year uptrend, then a year downtrend. So 2023, 2024 was your 2-year uptrend, rinse and repeat from 2020, 2021, and then 2025 was a repeat of 2022. So that's how I looked at it. That's just how I took it, boss. I took that as it is. So I mean, right here you can see it clearly. See it.
You can't sub with Prime.
I don't. To be honest, I don't even know how it worked, boss. Once I became an affiliate with Twitch, the only option they gave me was setting up the advertisements, the ads, you know, how long to run them and everything. I don't know how the Prime one work. Y'all have to show me. I'm be honest, y'all have to show me because I'm kind of new to the the affiliate game and how everything works, you know, from the bits and subs and all of that. But yeah, boss. And I don't have no problem learning. You know, I don't have no. Here we go, guys. 497.83. There go that pullback underneath that price point that we just talked about. Here we go, pulling back underneath that price point. So,
looking good for us, Jay.
So far, so good that we talked about it, boss. We're still pulling back. Like I said, I didn't jump out of my put. I'm still sitting in it. I was still sitting in it, being patient. Still sitting in it, being patient. Like I said, what price point did I call out? What did we stay? Again, if buyers were going to move back in, what do we need to stay above? 497.83, right? I said we stay underneath that price point. We could pull back down from that 497.83 back down to these lows towards the open, back down towards that 490 level. So right now we are back underneath that price point at this moment. We back underneath it. We back underneath it. So at this moment, so we'll slowly crack it, slowly crack it. I don't even want to put in my stop loss yet because I feel like if I put it too soon, it's gonna take me out. Like, I want to move it right where my entry is at, but I feel like if I do it too soon, they're going to take me out too soon. I hate when I do that. I hate when I try to set in my stop losses early, and then they wind up hitting my stop loss, and then it runs the way I want it to. I can't stand that shit. I hate that. So that's why I'm not putting in my stop loss just yet. That's why I'm just kind of playing it, on a visual standpoint. But I do want to set it in, but I don't want to do it yet. I don't want to do it yet because I don't want to get my stop loss hit. I just want to see this red candle continue on down. Right now we're underneath 597. 497.83. I do want to see a continuation pull back this way towards that downtrend setup. I do want to see us crack 495 back down into the 490s. So I am anticipating a possible little pullback that could be occurring because we are starting to see some weakness. You got Tesla already pulling back. Nvidia pulling back from that 100 mark. So we are starting to see a little bit of weakness. So I definitely want to see that crack of 495. From 495 back down to the open, down to these lows. And now we'll continue to ride that bad boy. So that means that I can start to move my stop loss at, $10, $15, $20, and just move it up from that point. Start to grab something from it versus nothing. So I definitely want to see, can we get that pullback? Yeah, so I'm keeping this on watch, Drill, for sure. Because right now we're testing that 495. So especially for my puts, if we want to see more downside, crack the 495. From that 495, we'll pull back down to the open. We'll pull back down to the open. Everything is still moving up good. I'm not complaining. Everything's still moving up good. I mean, that's why, again, I sat out, being patient. I wasn't going to run from that opportunity because I knew everything was still kind of bearish. So from this point, okay, this is what needs to happen. I'm going to show y'all what needs to happen. So this is what needs to happen on as far as the 15-minute time frame. Okay, this is what needs to happen. We need to crack that 20 EMA. See, that's where you're bouncing at. See what my orange indicator is? That 20 EMA. We need to crack that 20 EMA where we can start to fill the gap fill down towards the 50 SMA, which would put you possibly down towards 492. So we're already underneath the VWAP, which is your dotted line here. You're underneath the VWAP. You're already underneath the 9 EMA. So what needs to happen from this point is we need to crack that 20 EMA, which is 495, for that possible gap fill on down. So we just got to get a crack at this 495. So I know we're going to bounce back up a little bit, but we want to see, can we reverse? Can we get rejected? Or, will these sellers be setting up possible bear traps, trapping these buyers as they try to push back up to try to push it back down? So what we want to see, we definitely want to see a crack of 495. We definitely want to see a crack at 495. We want to crack that level. So I'm trying to give it some time, guys. I'm trying to see, can we get that flush? Because we know we're going to get bounces all over the place. Up and down, up and down. We already know. Buyers still trying to go long. Sellers still trying to go short. I mean, we already know. So right now, you did get a bounce off of that 20 EMA, orange indicator, in that 495, which gave you that double support. So you will get a little bounce back up. So, man, I was right there too, man. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. We definitely want to see that crack of 495. Definitely want to see that crack of 495. What time it is? So we got about 14 minutes left. 14 minutes. Ah, man, come on, man. I was up too. I was up, man, waiting for this continuation pullback. We got to crack underneath that indicator. We definitely got to crack underneath that 20 EMA to start falling back this way, going from these two indicators back down to this indicator around at 50 SMA, which is going to put you around at 492-ish level. We definitely want to get that crack back down. I want to see, can we crack 495 to get the ball rocking and rolling. Because they're trying to get a bounce right here. 495 half dollar mark and that 20 EMA. We need to crack that bad boy. We want to see a crack of that. Let's see, can we get it? I mean, we're in the right direction because we did lose that 497 so far. We lost that. So we definitely want to start cracking back down this way. So I want to see, can we get this pullback? We need this 495. You have dollar mark. Can we start get a pullback? So I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go. If it don't work out, it don't work out. If it do, it do. But I'm still holding on to mine to see, can we get this further pullback down. I'm going to keep it on watch. Man, I was just so close. Like, I was right there. Now we testing the VWAP again. Going right back to testing the VWAP. Man, I was so close to just nailing it. I was literally right there. They go by you. Step back in again. Here we go. I knew today was going to be crazy. It's going to be hectic after that pullback from yesterday. I knew that was coming. I knew that crap was coming. Right back. Let's see. Keeping us on watch. Still watching this 497.83. It's like everything was going in the right direction. It's like, here we go. Gonna be volume all over the place, up and down. It's gonna try to hold. It's gonna try to stay within a range. What time it is right now? Oh shit, we still got about 12 minutes to this kind of close out. Still got 12 minutes. Still right back at that 497.83. Once again, right back at that 497.83. Man, I was doing good too. I was up. Boy, I knew today was going to be one of those days. Because normally after a big move, like the day prior, you're going to like this consolidated type mode where you got buyers and sellers both stepping in. Man, I hate when that happens. Man, I was up too. Here we go. Buyer stepping in before lunch hours. Here go buyer stepping in, but right before lunch hours. That's because buyers are trying to get in low, engineer. Because we got to keep in mind psychologically 480 is as long as the 480 holds, those buyers are going to take advantage of that 480 level. So psychologically, every time we go like around those lows, buy step back in. Like anytime we come around these areas, you can see buy step back in, buy step back in. But yesterday, man, that's why I said, man, if I was here, oh man, because those tops was right where I wanted it to yesterday. Man, them tops was right where I wanted it. And the day that I wasn't here was the day that it made that move. I was like, God dang it. But I'm glad you guys got it. I'm glad you guys caught it. What time we got? Got about 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. 10 minutes. Still fighting at 497.83. Still fighting that level. Still fighting that level. We're still fighting that level. So right now we're in a range. Right now we're in a range of 497.83 and 495. We're right in this little range right here. We're in this little mini range. In a little mini range. Because buyers trying to get back above the 497.83. Sellers are trying to go back down towards that 495. So it's a lot of back and forth. Then lunch hour's about to roll in too, so it's gonna be a lot of back and forth.
$0 says 01 says, where do you see SPY on Friday?
Friday, boss, because we are okay. Tomorrow we got CPI data. Friday we got PPI data. Man, and again, I want to be positive on the long side, but the only thing that was messing it up. Yeah, the only thing that was messing it up, Zero, was the damn talks of the tariffs. That was the only thing that was messing all the good long plays up. Yeah, I mean that's the only thing that was messing it up with the talks of the tariffs. Because like every single time, or when we start a new week, we do good Monday and Tuesday. Monday and Tuesday we go on an uptrend. The minute they talk about tariffs on a Wednesday, that's when you get that reversal right back down. I mean, we done that, last week, I think? When it was, let me go back a little bit. I think it was last week that happened. A week before last, one of them two. Let me go back a little bit.
Yeah, tariff wars are gonna be discussed for years to come.
Yeah, I want to say it was where was that when we went on an uptrend and we dumped? Yeah, I think it was right here. So from that Friday, we gapped up going into Monday. Monday, we went on an uptrend. Tuesday, we went on an uptrend. And then going into Wednesday was when the talks of the tariffs happened. So we went from an uptrend straight to a downtrend when you dump from that 576 all the way back down into the low 500s. See that? And that was off of tariffs. That caused that whole, look at this. Another Wednesday. Look at that. Wednesday. Tariffs. Dump on down. You see what I mean? It's like every Wednesday is always something with these damn tariffs that leads to this bad boy pulling back. Oh damn, I missed my where's my It's like it's always something dealing with these damn tariffs. That's the only thing. That's what made me lose confidence in the market was the minute they started talking about the tariffs and then now slapping a certain amount of percentage on the tariffs, and now these other countries will be retaliating, meaning that all, your produce products, everything's going to be going up. Man.
Tariff talk in general is bad for business.
No, facts, and I agree. I agree 110%. I agree 110%, boss. I agree with you 110%. But that's why you're going to have the market going up and down, because you're going to have buyers trying to take advantage of a low buying opportunity, but then you're going to still have in somewhat still fears in the market.
It may turn like how we saw VA price action pop after like the 20th airplane disaster.
We know yesterday for sure it for sure reversed at the beginning of the market, because you pre-market you ran all the way on up into intraday at like what 425. I'm sorry, 525. That was around 10 o'clock. Then you got that reversal right back on down. But it's like right in this still in this little range. You're still fighting 597. You're still right in this little range still. Now we're going into lunch hours in about 7 minutes. It's like this thing. It's like it's insane. It's insane. You're still underneath 4.5. You still need 497.83. Still fighting that range. It's just.
You recall what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, last summer. Yeah.
VA got hit every week with
oh yeah.
Then something clicked.
Yeah, exactly. No, I agree with you. And look right now, you're back underneath the same price point again. See what I mean? It's insane. Got about 6 minutes. 6 minutes. You still back underneath that 497.83.
Says, we need that something to click with this tariff shit.
Oh, well, negotiation. Press secretary, not press secretary. Was it press secretary? Scott Bessent. What was that? About China having them meet them sit at the table. What was that? Yeah, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent is calling for China to negotiate with Trump tariffs.
01 says, Monday.
And then you have, and then it said Beijing has responded by announcing a reciprocal 84% tariff rate on U.S. goods. That's going to be taking effect April 10th. That's tomorrow. So it's like, it's nothing good. It's like everything is negative. That's why I'm not really leaning towards the longs. It's like everything is still pointing negative. It's like, how can I lean towards the longs when you got a trade war going on?
Says 01 says, yeah, I think we will see a lot of positive news following tariff.
Yeah, after, exactly. That's what I'm thinking too. You know, once the dust settle, you know, once the tariff, you know, once we get rid of these talks.
But I think the negative will overcome the positive.
I mean, think about it. Look what happened in 2025 already, boss. We already took out all the 2024 gains already. Damn near. We didn't took out half of the gains from 2024. All the way up towards the 613s, now all the way back down into the 500, now to the 400s. Yeah, you did pretty much took out all the year 2024 gains out. It's insane. I mean, like right here, Zero. Even if I go to my 180, I mean my 5-year chart, look right here.
Says 01 says, in first 3 months of 2025 SMA.
Yeah, look right here, boss. We started what 2024 around what was this 460s, around the 460s. Then we ran our way on up throughout the 2024 all the way up to 600, 610, or 613 if you want to count the highs. But look at this, 2025 wiped out every gain all the way back down, damn near to these bottoms. Look at this, 2024 bottoms is all the way down here, and we not too far from going back down to those bottoms. And we go all the way down to the 460. You didn't literally completely wiped out all the 2024 gains. It's insane. If we crack 480 and pull all the way back down to the 460s, you didn't took out all the a year's worth of gains. You took that out. Took it out. It's insane. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy to see this. It's insane. It's insane, engineer. And I know it's frustrating, Queen. I definitely know it's frustrating. It's frustrating, man. It's frustrating to see these rich billionaire people who's playing checkers with everybody else's life. You know, all these people that have 401ks, people that don't have the amount of money that these other people do, these politicians does, and they have the amount of money to lose. Man, these regular 9-to-5 people don't have that type of money to lose. And it's ridiculous to see that, man.
9 says, we still looking bearish.
So far, we still looking bearish. We still looking bearish, J-Dub. I mean, still underneath that 497.83. Every time we kept trying to pop above that price point, you came right back on down. Look right here. We still underneath it.
Yeah, that's life though. The strong eat the weak.
Look at that. Long up a shadow. Long up a shadow coming right back down to that 495. Long up a shadow coming right back down to that 495.
$0 says 01 says, it's not a pretty part.
No, it's not. And I agree. Man, Zero, I agree 110%, boss. I agree. That's why I tell people you don't have to trade every day to make money. Wait for the right setups. You know, pay close attention to your data that comes out, whether it's economic data, you know, as far as, you know, PCE, PPI, CPI, jobless claims, non-farm payrolls, FOMC meetings, anything that gives you know, that can give us some type of heads up, you know, some type of movement in the market, even with earnings, you know, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, you know, Microsoft, that type of stuff. But yeah, man, I mean, they don't realize that they're playing with people's lives, man. They're playing with people's hard-earned money that they've been saving for years and years and years, and it's all getting wiped away due to games, you know, because you want to have a peace-swinging competition with other countries. You know, like, I mean...
$0 says 01 says, yeah, street shit with a fancy suit, honestly. You just gotta figure out the rules.
Exactly, because they don't realize the real gangsters wear suits. It's not the ones that's out in the street popping guns. Kenny, thank you so much. Kenya, thank you so much for joining me. Appreciate you, Queen. Hope you have a blessed one. Thank you so much. Yeah, but they don't realize that people think the gangsters don't come from the hoods and all these areas that, you know, with guns and knives. No, the gangsters are the ones in the White House. I mean, in the government with suits. That's the real gangsters.
These are the real
Exactly. Those are the real gangsters. Because look what they doing. Affecting people's lives. Look at this. By certain decision making. 401ks dropping. Investments dropping. People that was going long, money going back down the drain. It's like, it's insane. Because you want to have a pink swinging competition with other countries. Knowing that our allies, now you turn them into enemies. For what reason? Because you want to prove a point? For what? It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. And half of these products come from these countries. I mean, your iPhones and everything else. China. It come from all these other areas, which that means if they slap higher tariffs, things are going to go up. Everything is going to go up. Yeah, exactly, AK. And I agree with you 110%. They don't make them like they used to. They don't make them like they used to, boss. I agree with you 110%. They don't make them gangsters like they used to back in the day. They don't make them. Man, because they don't realize the tariff. They don't realize the impact that it has on the market, man, and how it affects the market. They don't realize how bad it can affect the market. Look what happened. We came from an all-time high around 613s, and look what we back now around. We went on $100 drop. Let's do the math. Right now, where we at? We'll round it off. We'll do this. From where we fell at, which is around 613 minus, we'll say 480. So far, the market has dropped $133 down. From 613 down into the 480s. Is insane. Yeah, that is sick. That is insane. That is just crazy. Crazy work. $100 drop within what? How many months? What we in April? By 4 months? We haven't even hit the summertime yet. We haven't even hit half a year yet. We're not even 6 months in.
Last year's low is 466.43.
Yeah, that's right. Where that 200-day moving average is sitting at zero. Look on that 5-year chart. That's exactly where that 200-day is sitting at.
We are about to literally wipe out the entire year.
Yeah, for 2024. Exactly. Look, your 200. If we lose 480, your 200-day moving average. Look right there. It's just like what you just said. 466.50. Look at that.
Damn.
Look where your 200-day moving average at. Now, the reason why we went on a 2-year uptrend as far as 2023, 2024, look what we was utilizing. 50-day moving average. 13 EMA. We stayed on top of those indicators, we coasted on up. Now look what happened in 2025. We lost the 13 EMA. We lost the 50 moving average. Now look what the only thing close by. Your 200-day moving average, where you're feeling a gap fill from those indicators all the way down to this indicator, which is the 200-day moving average, which is insane. I mean, it's crazy. This is crazy, man, to see this. This is insane. That's why I wish I was here yesterday. Man, I would have caught that put. And like I said, normally and you got to understand, guys.
She is the only thing that can save us.
Yep, and then you got to think about it. Today, you're more on a consolidation day. Why? Because you got to think about it. Anytime you go on a big move, the day prior, it don't matter whether there's a spike up or a drop down. The next day, you go into a consolidation. What today is? Today is Wednesday. What are we doing? We're in a consolidation mode. Why? Because we failed yesterday already. We already failed. So now today is a consolidated day. Anytime you go on a big move a day before, you're always going to the next day of possible consolidation. So right here, yesterday, where did we fall from? 525 all the way down to what? Damn near 490, right? We already made a move yesterday. Now today is your consolidation day. Now it's consolidating, setting up for the next move. So that's what it's doing. You're consolidating, setting itself up for the next move. We don't know which way we're going, but it's setting up for the next move. It's setting up for the next move. It's just consolidating. We're in a consolidation. So I can't lie to y'all to tell y'all what it's gonna do. All I can tell y'all, that we're consolidating, setting up for the next move. But I can't tell you what we're gonna do. I mean, could we spike back up? Yes. Could we drop back down? Yes. But right now we're in a consolidated like state. After a big move, you always go into a consolidation. You go into a consolidated like state. So we just gotta figure out, where we go from here. The only thing we can go off as of now As long as you stay underneath that 497.83, which is one of those support lines that we talked about, 5-year chart, that's going to be resistance. Where every time you go back up to test that, that's resistance until you break back above 497.83. From that level, you got room to come back down to what? These 485 to 480 levels, because these are where your buy stepped in at. 480, 485. So we know where the tops is at as of now, and know where the bottoms is at. So right now we're just in the consolidated type state. After a big move from yesterday, we in the consolidation. That's pretty much it. We're in consolidation. Oh, let me see TT Life. Let me see. What you got, boss? Yeah, we are in a little squeeze. Yeah, we're definitely setting up. So that's what I'm saying. We're in a consolidated like state right now. Definitely consolidating right now. Still, the market's still trying to figure out what they want to do. You know, whether they want to hold this key level in 495 and squeeze back up, or fall below 495 and come right back down to the 490s. Could you look up some prop firms like Top Step? Yeah, boss. Yeah, I definitely can check it out. I think I'm gonna have to talk to Tariq too, cause I think he deals with prop firms too, and I can get more information from him too, Zink, and I can share the information with you. But I think he deals with prop firms, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, boss. But I'll definitely keep you updated on that. So right now, guys, we still in a little range. We're still in a little range because we still have yet to break back above 497.83, and we have yet to still crack 495. So right now, we're still like in a consolidated type state. So right now, it's trying to bounce from 495, trying to get his way back up to retest that what? 497.83, which we know can hold up as possible resistance until we break back above that price point. So just keep it on watch. Because right now, it's just consolidation, man. I know it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's a crazy setup. We still need the VWAP. Still testing the VWAP. Still underneath the 497.83. We know that we're in a consolidated type state right now. So there go buyers trying to push. Let's see. It's like the minute I open my mouth, something happens. Like the minute I say something, excuse me, it always does it. The minute I open my mouth, it never will. So let's see. If buyers, put it like this, and to end all the headache, watch these two particular price points. If we get a break above 497.83, that means buyers are in control. We're definitely trying to push our way back up towards the upside. However, if you crack 495, that means sellers are stepping up to the plate, and we're starting to actually fade back down. So just keep it on watch. Either we're going to see a breakout above the 497.83, or we're going to see a crack below that 495 level. So right now, you in a range. You're in a range. Area that's hard to crack and the area that's hard to break. Right now, you're in a range. Man, no problem at all, Trader Mike. And congratulations on your profits too, boss. So yeah, right now, as far as lunch hours, guys, we are in the consolidation. If you want to go long, let's see this break back above that 497.83 for that possible and continuation push up to 503.20, so forth. Again, if we crack 495, we can see continuation on down toward the downside towards the 492s, 490 levels. So let's see on how lunch hour is going to roll out. Let's see on how this volume is going to set in. We'll just keep it on watch, see where we go from here. Because we know a lot of people are still just trying to, we know. So put it like this. You are in a position I'll do this. So you are in a position of this, where you have a possible downtrend and a possible uptrend. So let me do away with this channel. Do away with this setup as of now. And we'll set up for an uptrend. So we'll look at it from a downtrend standpoint, and we'll look at it from an uptrend standpoint. Well, I guess we can just use this little spot for right now. I guess we'll just use this for right now and see where we go. So, matter of fact, let me do this. Because if those buys are hold that uptrend, you'll continue the uptrend this way, using these bottoms here. Going something like, I know it's not a perfect setup. I'm trying to get these lines, I'm trying to get these bad boys to match. I know it's going to be a little off. A little bit off. Alright, so there go your uptrend from pre-market's bottoms going into intraday. And then you have these tops. So let's see. So okay, let's do this. So let's just look at it from an uptrend. Let's look at it from an uptrend standpoint. From pre-market bottoms, intraday bottoms. So right now, look like an uptrend still building. So we'll do that. We'll look at it from an uptrend standpoint as of now. So if buyers can get above that 497.83, you do have room to possibly push your way back up to retesting that 503.20. So we'll look at it from an uptrend standpoint. As long as that uptrend holds, we'll look at it from an uptrend standpoint. That's what we'll do. Now, only when we crack that uptrend and start to go back down to a downtrend, then we'll transition. But right now, uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still trying to move its way up. Pre-market bottoms, intraday bottoms. So uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still buyers is still pushing their way back up toward the upside. So it's still pushing up. So, we can't knock that. Can't knock that right now. So we definitely gotta keep this on watch. So like I said, as long as your uptrend holds, you do have room to push back up towards the upside. Get that break above that 495, 497.83 for that possible push up to retest that 503.20. Now puts, what you want to see is a rejection underneath 597.83 for that pullback down, for that crack of 495 for that move back down into the 490s. So that's what you want to see. So before I head on lunch, that's the areas that you want to watch as of now for lunch. Watch that 497, right where my yellow line is at. Watch that 497.83 level. Again, if buy you step in, we want to see a break above that price point where we will possibly get that push on up towards 503.20 level. For puts, you want to get back underneath that price point for the move back down to 495 to 490 levels. Right now, we back to retesting that same price point once again on the call side. On the bullish side, because bullish are trying to get back above that price point. So keep that on watch, see where we go. Keep it on watch, see where we go. So that's going to be the main price point to watch. Long, stay above that price point for the possible push up to 503. If you want to go short, like I said, get back below that price point for that continuation push back on down towards 495 to 492s. So keep that on watch. So yeah, guys, I'm about to be going on lunch real quick. I'm going to take like a little 30 little minute break and I'll be back, guys. Y'all need to, like I said, we do have other incredible traders who are out and about, who are doing lunchroom commentaries, AK-47, Active Deck, and all these guys. If y'all want to, feel free to watch these guys' channels, lobbies, y'all can. Keep it on watch. But as far as my lobby, like I said, longs, you want to get back above that 497.83 for that possible push back up towards that 503.20. Again, puts, you want to crack back underneath that 497.83 level for that pull back down to the 495s. But right now, uptrend is still holding. You got to respect the trend line. As of now, you got to respect the trend line. So keep that on watch. Respect the trend line and keep it on watch. So I will be back, guys, within 30 minutes.
01 cents. What time you start streaming in the app?
I normally will put my charts out at 9 o'clock, boss. So the stream starts at 9 o'clock, but I go live at like 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. So yeah, normally 9 o'clock I put the charts out, and 9:15, 8:15 I go live. So 15 minutes afterwards. So yeah, guys. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick little lunch break, and I will be back for the second half of the market to see where we go from here.
01 cents. 10 to 4.
Man, no problem, man. Zero. And thank you so much for coming through too, boss. I hope to see you again, man. And you're always welcome. TT Life, Trader Mike, Zinc, all of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for the love and support. So congratulations on you guys' profits. I know the market was gonna be a little tricky today because you gotta keep in mind that every time, again, the day before we have a nice movement, whether it's on up or down, normally the next day after you go into a consolidated like mode. So that means it's setting up for the next move. So right now today you can just consolidate it day where you're moving it back and forth between those price points.
Yes, sir. He'll be around, brother. Glad I met you.
Man, no problem at all, boss. Glad to meet you too, and can't wait to see you again. So yeah, I'm gonna just take a little break, man. I'm gonna take a little break, and like I said, we're gonna keep this on watch again for longs. Stay above that 497.83 for that possible push up to 503. For puts, you want to crack back underneath that 497.83 for that move back down to the 495s, 492s, and so forth. Right now, longs have it at this moment. We're still holding up on this uptrend from pre-market bottoms now into intraday bottoms. Still holding up an uptrend, so you got to keep that in mind for that possible retest and push towards that 503.20. So keep that in mind from that yellow line for that possible push up to 503. So far, that's what we have as of now until we cross over lunch going into the second half of the market. So again, congratulations on you guys. Job well done, and we'll see where we go from here. So congratulations. But I will be back, guys. So let me make sure I got everything set up. Good to go. All right, guys. I'll see y'all back in a few. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe. Peace. All right, guys, we're back. We're back. Welcome and thank y'all so much for joining me, man. And let's get it rocking and rolling, guys. Let's see what we have, what it has to offer today. So we back on the scene right now. And as I stated, like I said, as long as you held that 497.83, that you have room to possibly push back up towards that 503.20. We have data that just came out. We have the what was it, Tariq? It was the 10-year note auction, right? 10-year note auction that just came out. And then 2 o'clock, we got the FOMC meeting minutes. Let me see. Let me go back to it. Where's it at? Yeah, so we just had the 10-year note auction that just came out, 1 o'clock. And then 2 o'clock, we have the FOMC meeting minutes. That's going to be coming out within an hour, guys. So be on the lookout for that. So definitely be on the lookout for that. Just keeping this on watch, see where we go from this point. Where we at? About to retest these areas again. 503.20. Trying to push back up. Here go the buy. He's starting to step in. There go the buy. He's stepping back in. 503.20. 503.20. Let's see what we get, guys. Now we got that buy. We got buying volume starting to roll back in. Got that squeeze. Man, that volume came from what? Tesla? Oh, they came in from all of. Let me see. Here we go, pushing back up towards the upside, guys. Pushing back up towards the upside. Here we go. Keep this on watch. Keep it on watch. 503.20. Stay above that price point. 503.20. 503.20. What's the top set from yesterday? I was all the way at 25. All right, 503.20. Right now we're testing that one. 503.20. Still trying to push on top of that one. Still, keep in mind, guys. In hours, we got the FOMC meeting minutes coming out. Don't forget about that. What we got left on this calendar? Oh, it just started. This one just started. Let me see what I can do. Keeping us on watch, guys. Still watching. Trend line still holding, still pushing up toward the upside. Market is not making sense. Just like I said, we are going on the squeezes, boss. I mean, you do have buyers again trying to take advantage of those low opportunities to push back up towards the upside. Like I said, right now trend line is still holding. Azim, I hope I'm saying your name right. But yeah, trend line is still holding. They playing off this trend line. Playing off the trend line right now. We're on this uptrend at this moment. Yeah, 10-year. Yeah, that 10-year note auction just dropped. That was at 1 o'clock, and then we got the FOMC meeting minutes coming out at 2. So within an hour, we got another data coming out. That's going to be the FOMC meeting minutes.
$0 says 01 says 10.
What was the results on it, Zero? As far as the 10-year note auction. Any statements? Anything read on there, boss?
Fun times, people.
Where these lows at? What time we got left on this candle? 10 minutes? 10 minutes. So 10 minutes still. Ten minutes. Still watching. We're still above 503.20 at this moment. Again, if we can get that breakout, you got room to push to retest that 511, 513 level. Those buys keep pushing. Keep that on watch. Trend line is still holding. Well, they could try to go for another possible push. If they, as long as they stay on top of that 503.20. Yeah, that little volume just came out of nowhere. I mean, that was just what Tesla spiked, Nvidia spiked.
$0 says 01 says 4.435 BS 4.465%.
Now we damn near fighting that 503.20 again, back underneath that damn thing. Man, this thing all over. It's all over the place. It's crazy. It's all over the place. It's all over the place right now. That's like I said. Whenever you have those days when you have a big move like the day before, normally the next day, which is today, it's a consolidation day. When you just see a lot of up, you see a lot of down. See a lot of up, you see a lot of down. So today is definitely your consolidation day. It's definitely trying to stay within a range, trying to set itself up for the next setup. So it's definitely what it's doing. Because if y'all recall, yesterday we went on a straight drop down. That was already a big move already made. Now again, after you make big moves, you're normally going to consolidation. So right now we're back underneath 503.20. 503.20. We got about what? Still 8 minutes left. Back underneath that price point again. Oh boy.
Maybe we get solid minutes and we break some ranges.
Yeah, as long as they hold that uptrend, yeah. I mean, you can definitely go for a pullback bounce. Short, need 6K. Then I pass my 100K funded account. Man, TT, like, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Now we back underneath that 503.20. Got a little spike, but got right back underneath 503.20 level. So let's see where we go from here. That didn't look like that didn't hold. Just didn't look like it held. I'm still keeping on watch. Because I want to give it a, let me see. What those lows at on this bad boy? Man, shout out to you, boss. Congratulations on the job well done, man. You deserve it, TT Life. Man, like I said, all the props go to you. I mean, you work hard to get that. You, Tariq, and all the rest of the team. I mean, y'all work hard to get y'all accounts up, man. That's all it's about. That's all it's about is waiting on those times. You know, again, you got to take those economic setups into consideration. 10-year note auctions, FOMC meeting minutes, FOMC meetings, PCE, PPE, CPI. You got to take all of that into consideration, and also your earnings. You got to take a lot of those into consideration. And then knowing right now where we are in the market right now, we're going through a tariff war. So that's going to cause a lot of friction as well. So we're going to have that. So let me see. First trade SPY, 490 puts. Man, shout out to you, boss. Yeah, the one I got in, I had to get in a little bit higher. Because like the contracts were so damn expensive on this little small account I had. So I had to deal with that crap. But shout out to y'all for catching it. Back underneath that price point. Let me see. Didn't it even kiss my damn mother? Let me see what I can do, guys. Let me see what I can do. So right now we're back underneath 503.20. Oh yeah, on SPY, yeah, and that's what I was talking about earlier. Man, they expensive. Like literally. When I would check out the puts, the contracts, oh man, like the 500 strikes was like damn near the $10 marks. I was like, good lord. Like, I mean, from yesterday, because okay, yesterday, they were as low as $1.29. And then once it went on that spike, it went from $1.29 value up to like $10 value. It was insane. Yeah, I mean, them contracts definitely just went crazy. Yeah, they went insane on that. They definitely went insane on that. I was like, holy moly donut shop. I was like, holy moly donut shop. Yeah, that was crazy. That was definitely insane watching that. We got left on this candle about 5 minutes. 5 minutes. And still underneath the 503.20. Okay. So right now we're back in the range of 503.25, 497.84. So we're back in that little range. Back in that bad boy. Back in that range. Got a nice upper shadow. Definitely got a nice upper shadow going on right now. So we're definitely going to see where we go from here, guys. We're going to definitely see. Definitely see where we go from here.
$0 0 1 cents. 480s 411s are 4.43.
Yeah, not
0 1 cents. That's inanity emo.
Oh, I know. Oh yeah. Like I said, man, them contracts, man. When I say they shot, them bad boys shot. I was like, God, like I couldn't even get a contract I wanted today because it was so damn expensive on the put side. It's like, man, went from $1 to $10 now. I'm like, that's way out of my range. Yeah, they definitely messed me up on that one. So right now we got another failure, breakout failure at that 503.20 right now still so far. So right now that's holding up as resistance. So we still haven't got that breaking that and held above that 503.20 level yet. So that still ain't, it's not holding up. We got about 3 minutes left, so still haven't gotten back above that price point. Still keeping it on watch. All right. Put 0D, well, 1 detail. Oh, so you got yourself tomorrow at a small scale on up. Yep, that's what I did with mines. Mines, I don't think it didn't catch like all of my damn whatchamacallits. We got left 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. So still trying to push back up towards that 503.20. Still trying to push back to 503.20. I'm trying to see how many contracts they would possibly let me get on this damn thing. Right now, still underneath 503.20. Back in that little range again, though. Still in this little range. I want to make sure we're going to stay enclosed underneath that bad boy. Underneath that 503.20. Because I'm trying to do the same exact thing. I'm trying to exercise it out as much as I possibly can. Because I want to add in more if I can. If it'll allow me to do it. We're trying to get a little bounce back up. What we got left? 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. 2 minutes trying to grab like every low area as possible. You know, if I get it, I get it. If I don't bump it. It is what it is. I mean, sometimes I know these consolidated days be like the toughest trying to trade these versus, you know, days that just drop or days that just pop back up. You know, I know these get very, very challenging. Trust, I know. But when those consolidated days, yeah, because normally, like I said, whenever you have a day where a big move happened, whether it's on the upside or the downside, Normally the next day over, you're normally going to some type of range, like into a consolidation like state, because it's setting up for the next move. So right now you have buys trying to step in. All right, 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Still need 503. Still need 503. I need that price point still. All right. Got a little bit of upper shadow. A little bit of upper shadow. Wait, a little bit. A lot of bit. A lot of an upper shadow. 30 seconds left before this candle closes out. Still trying to build his wedge. Still trying to build his little uptrend still. Yeah, because normally I'll put it like this. It's sometimes it's tough to go for puts when you're on an uptrend. The ones that pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce, because the windows of opportunity for puts on an uptrend is so slim. That's just like if you're trying to go long on a downtrend. Is your windows of opportunity on the call is slim because you get those bounce, pullbacks, bounce, pullbacks, bounce, pullbacks when you get a small window of opportunity. So when you're on something like this, yeah, it gets a little tough to, go for a long, holding puts long until you actually crack that trend line and start to reverse the play from an uptrend to a downtrend. But when you're on something like this, yeah, it definitely gets a little challenging. It gets a little challenging on the put side because you got small windows of opportunity for puts on an uptrend like this. It's very, very difficult until you crack that trend line and you reverse that play back down. Yeah, so it is definitely difficult. That's why you got to scalp. You got to be in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out as much, like quick as possible on when it's on an uptrend. Be in and out until you crack, until those sellers come in aggressive and we see those engulfing red candles. Other than that, like I said, something like this, trying to go in for a put on an uptrend is very, very, very tough. Because you'll get pullback bounces, pullback bounces, pullback bounces, pullback bounces until the market actually starts to transition when you go from an uptrend to an actual downtrend. But something like this, yeah, it's definitely hard to get in on puts. It's definitely tough on puts. On an uptrend like this, it's definitely tough. It is definitely tough. See what I mean? How it goes up, pull back, bounce. Pull back, bounce. See that? And you just constantly still going up. Still go up, go up, go up, go up. It's hard to go for puts in these type of setups like this. Uptrends like this, it's tough to go for puts. It's definitely tough to go for puts. It's tough. Now, like I said, I don't know what type of volume we're going to have at 2 o'clock for the FOMC meeting minutes. I don't know. Can't lie to you right now. But the only thing I can talk about is what's going on right now. Is that we're on an uptrend still from pre-market area from this bounce here to intraday bounce. And we are still on this continuation uptrend. So, again, trying to go for a put is like I said, it's challenging. It is. It's very challenging. It's very challenging. Because the small windows of opportunity until bears come in aggressive and we see engulfing red candles when we start to actually transition. But something like this is definitely tough. Because as long as your uptrend holds, it's gonna keep going up. Pull back, bounce. As long as that uptrend holds, you'll get a little pullback, then a bounce back up. As long as they keep bouncing off that trend line bounce. Trend line bounce. Trend line bounce. You're still creating an uptrend overall. Now you're in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern right at where? 503.20. So we haven't seen the crack of that trend line yet. Trend line is still holding. Trend line is still moving up as of now. Like I said, I can't say what's going to happen at 2 o'clock once the FOMC meeting minutes come out. I can't say what's going to happen. The only thing I can state is what's going on right now is an uptrend. That's it. It's an uptrend. Straight up uptrend. You can clearly see that uptrend. Now, if we were to get a red engulf, like say for instance, sellers came in aggressive and yanked you down, that'd be a difference. But right now, there's no engulfing red candles just yet. There's no selling volume stepping in just yet. Buyers are still stepping up to the plate. You're still building up an uptrend toward the upside. So, just keep it on watch. Wow. Why when I open my mouth, it happens? Why every time I open my mouth, it happens? I swear, it's like the minute I open my mouth, that's when they want to do it. Every single time I open, TT, like, you notice that? Every time I open my mouth, that's when they do it. Crazy work. The minute I say something.
Excellent flow 666 says. All go is on you.
Yeah, but the fact is, we still got to hold that trend line. It could be a bad trap. Still a bad trap. Because, I mean, you still haven't yet to break that trend line. See that? That's a bad trap. Trend line, we still haven't cracked it. See that? They faked it out. They faked the crackdown and moved it back up. See that? They trapped all those sellers. That's why you're getting that push. That's why you're getting that push. That's crazy. That's crazy. And look at that. I mean, look at this move out of nowhere. They came back down to that 497.83 level, bounced off that trend line, and look at that. Right up to the 511, 513. This is crazy. Boy, talk about manipulation at its finest, boy. This is insane. Look at this. Boy, manipulation at its finest. That is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy work to see this. That's insane. That's insane. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. I mean, just out of nowhere. What came out, T? Hey, what came out? Yeah, what came out? Anything? Let me check your CNBC. Did it say anything? Nope. They said S&P rises 1%. Nope. S&P rises 1% as market attempts to come back from tariff sell-off.
That candle was insane.
And look, it's still going. Look, that's just. What the hell? What is going? Like, where did this come from? What the hell? Dude, look at this volume. Out of nowhere. Man, something is up, man. What is going on? This is crazy. This is crazy. I mean, it just came out of nowhere. Look at this. That, I mean, out of nowhere, just spiked. Like, that is crazy. I mean, all from that 497.83. They just, that is crazy. All from that price point. They pull back to it. Look, they pull back to that 497, my yellow line. They pull back to that 497.83, and they just joked. They just went for like a straight push. Like, that is crazy work. Like, where the hell did that even... I didn't even see no news. That is crazy. I mean, I guess I'll just add more to it, I guess. I don't know.
Hustling 666 says. Tariff pause again.
He paused again? Where's that at, boss? Where are they mentioning it at? As far as the pause, the pause, where are they mentioning it at? You got an article on it? I didn't see anything.
Hustle and Flow 666 says. Fast stock market news on Twitter.
Let me check Twitter real quick. Let me see. So he paused it?
Hustle and Flow 666 says. Raise China to 125% and 90-day pause on all recipe and 10% tariffs.
What the? What did it? Let me see. Hey, boss, do you got the tweet? Like if you could copy the link, send me the link.
Says 90-day pause and 75 countries want to negotiate.
Nah, they want to negotiate. That's what it's. Okay, so I don't see it on here though. Let me see. Let me see if I see anything.
Hustle and Flow 666.
You got the link, boss?
Fast stock news.
Fast stock. Okay, let me check it out. So fast stock news. Okay, appreciate you, boss. Let me check it out. Fast stock news. SSS. Okay, here we go. Oh, hold up. I can't even see nothing on this one. Trump hikes tariffs to 125% immediately. Size global. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see it. Right here off of fast stock news. It says Trump hikes tariffs on China to 125% effective immediately. Cites disrespect to global markets, implements 90-day tariff pause with 10% rate for 75 non-retailing countries. So why didn't they put that nowhere else? I didn't see that nowhere else. Oh, here we go. Now they put it. There we go. Now it's up. Dow surges 1,600 points after Trump suggests a 90-day pause on tariff. That's what it is. Yep, he did. Guys, he did impose it. He imposed it. Yeah, and also NBC. CNBC just posted it. I just got the post from CNBC. Trader Mike. I just got the alert from CNBC. I just got it. Boy, all this back and forth is insane, man. This is crazy. 1 minute you want to implement it, now you want to pause it, implement it. It's like this is crazy. This is insane, man. This is just nuts. This is nuts, man. This is nuts. Now you put a pause on. That's where that squeeze came from. Cause I'll send it to you guys. I got it right here. I'll send it to you through CNBC. Because they did release an article just not too long ago about the pause. Hold up, I just went to it. There we go. Right here, guys. So it is accurate. It is accurate that Trump announces a 90-day pause for some countries. So I'm about to be sending it to you guys right now. That's where it's coming from, the pause. Now he just mentioned it. He just mentioned the pause. All that crap talking. All that crap talking. Now you want to pause it. You did all that talking. We got room to push up to that 540, engineer. Now with the pause mentioning, you got room to push up to that 540. You got room to push up to 540. Now he want to bring it up. Now you want to pause it. Cause you knew that was making you look bad. Now you want to pause it. Now you want to bow down. That's crazy. So guys, right now you do have room to push up to that 540. Right now you do have room to push up to that 540. 540 range. 540 range. Keep it on watch. See, can we get that 540 push? You do have room to push up to 540. Yeah, I mean, that would just... Yeah, it's like he don't know what he want to do, man. 1 minute he want to impose tariffs. Now you want to pause tariffs. Like, make up your damn mind. Like, dude, come on, man. You want to play Big Bad Wolf. Now you want to talk about pausing, let me see. That's insane. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Well, what, engineer? What? I told you. Like, okay, I told you. SPY, 540. Tesla, let me go to Tesla. Tesla, you back above 250. You back above 260. As long as you stay in that range, as long as you can hold 250, you do have room to push back up towards that 255 to 260 range. But let's see if we're going to hold. Might well take that one off. Let me see. That was just a straight up spike out of nowhere. Like, that was just random. It's like, man, don't know what he want to do. Pause it, proceed with it. Like, dude, come on, man. You want to pause tariffs? Pause tariffs. I mean, continue. Like, it's just crazy, man. This is insane. The manipulation. But yeah, as far as engineers, as far as Tesla, like I said, the main area or price point where you want to get back above is gonna be 250. 250. Get back above that 250 level. That'll put you in that channel 250, 260 with a midpoint area of 255. Because right now he put a pause on it. So now that's gonna excite the buyers. Oh, you talking about Bloomberg? God dang it, what's his name? God dang, I got it in my where's my phone at?
It did exactly what I said yesterday.
What's his name? I got it in my phone. You talking about I had it. Oh, Walter Bloomberg. Walter Bloomberg. That's because the pressure. That's because all the pressure is coming down on his ass. That's why. You want to impose these tariffs, but you can't stick to your word. You want to be big macho, but then now because your image is looking bad due to the market and people are making fun of you, now you want to pause it.
I'm sick. I was in QQQ calls but had a limit order. It hit too quick for me to cancel it.
Yeah, now you want to pause it after doing all that talking that you wasn't going. And that's the crazy part. He wasn't gonna back down. He wasn't gonna back down. He was gonna stick to his plan on imposing tariffs on all countries. Now you want to pause it. Like, dude, make up your mind, man. Like, make up your mind. What are you gonna do? You gonna impose tariffs or? It's like, come on, man. This back and forth bull crap is ridiculous. It's like it's insane. It's insane. It's crazy. And then now all the call contracts didn't shot up. Like they didn't all went berserk, man. It's like, dude, this is
insider trading.
And it got it something. It's something. It's insane. It's insane right now. It's insane right now. Like it's this is crazy, man. Tariq, I got you right here, boss. Appreciate you. Alright, based on lack of respect that China has shown to the world's market, I am hereby raising the tariffs charged to China by the United States of America to 125% effective immediately. At some point, hopefully in the near future, China will realize that the days of ripping off the USA and other countries is no longer sustainable and are acceptable. I have authorized a 90-day pause and will substantially lower reciprocal tariffs during this period. 10% and also effective immediately. Thank you for your attention. This matters. This dude here, I swear. This dude here. That's because things not going his way. That's what it is. He backing. In other words, he backing down. He backing down. All that big boy macho talk, you backing down. Those other countries that ran your ass from pausing them tariffs. That's what that is. All them other countries then pushed his ass. Now he embarrassed. Don't be embarrassed now. You did all that big boy talking. You was big head honcho. Now you silent. Now you silent Bob right now. All that crap talking. And now you want to pause the tariffs. Because you already knew that was making you look bad. So right now, guys, engineers, I stated, you do have room. If, like I said, as long as that keeps going, especially with the pause of the tariffs, we could be possibly seeing that 540 level. Possibly seeing 540. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Well, from his True Social that Tariq just posted, shout out to Tariq. He's saying that he's paused it. He said he paused the tariffs. Yeah, he paused it immediately. Now you pausing it. So wait. So Tariq, so he paused the tariffs, but still slapping 125% tariffs on China still. This is. Dude, this is insane. This is crazy.
01 cents.
So you pause tariffs on other countries, but you still imposing 125% tariffs on China. This is this is beyond insane. This is beyond insane. Like, dude, this is crazy. Same day tariffs start today. Bruh. That is insane. This is crazy. You can't make this up. This is crazy. Man, all this wishy-washy this is crazy, boss. This is crazy. It's like all the contracts are jumping all over the place. Every single one of them just jumping. It's like they just all over the place. It's like it's even hard to even get in these damn things because they just can't even stay stable. Yeah, I mean it's insane, man. China will come. Yeah, because Beijing is supposed to be imposing tariffs tomorrow. They're supposed to be imposing tariffs tomorrow.
He'll take this shit all day long. It's great.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy. It's crazy. I couldn't even get in I couldn't even get on a call contract because like all the contracts just went haywire. Like every single contract went crazy. Every single one. I went through every one and I could not nail like nothing. It was just I couldn't nail nothing. I couldn't even get in for an entry. Like let me see if I try now. Let's see if it's gonna take it. Nope. See, still not even taking my I ain't taking nothing. It's shot up. The spreads are horrible. Spreads all over the place right now. This is insane. Insane work.
0 bucks cents, 01 cents. I had an old SPY 530 call.
Yeah, I mean, boss, I was trying to get in, like I said, it just the spreads are even horrible on these contracts. Like, I can't catch nothing. Like, they just all shooting up. Like, the buyers in one place, the sellers in one place. Even like, no matter how many times I keep trying, it just wouldn't. Like the spreads are all over the place. Like the spreads are ridiculous. These contracts are ridiculous right now. The spreads is doing like this. Sellers are way up here, buyers are way down here. Like I've been hunting down contracts after contracts, and just nothing is given. Like no matter what I'm trying, it's just nothing is given. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. TQQQ. That's what I'm saying. Even on TQQQ, the spreads all over the place. They all over the place. Like the spreads is ridiculous. See that? Still not taking it. I'm on TQQ trying to, and the contracts is still. Look, engineer, I can show you the proof. Watch this. To show you I'm not lying. Like the spreads is all over the place, man. It's insane. Yeah, the spreads is all over the place right now. I mean, especially after this little announcement he just made. Watch. Let me see. Let me go to the contracts real quick, and also go to puts. It's crazy. These contracts are all over the place. All over the place. It's not even funny. Seriously, it's not even funny. This is insane. This is insane work. Like, even if I go here, look at this. Your puts, even on TQQQ. Look at this. Jumped all the way up to 50. Your spreads is out. Look, buyers are all the way down here in the 20s. Sellers are all the way up in like the 60s and 50s. Look at that, engineer. Look at this. The spreads are all over the place. That is crazy. The spreads are just like, all over the place. It's insane. Yeah, but let's do that. That out of nowhere news he just released. It just made everything go haywire. I mean, that's why I didn't jump into it. I mean, even trying to get into it, I was getting in around right where the buys were at. Still wasn't taking none of my entries. It wasn't taking none of my entries. Like, I mean, the spreads are just all over the place. Yeah, and then we got the FOMC meeting minutes coming out in about almost 20 minutes. I mean, it's just that's crazy.
Straight up market manipulation.
Yeah, it's manipulation. It's straight manipulation. Even I said that. It's straight manipulation right now. It's straight manipulation.
0 bucks cents, 01 cents. It's game me over for the week as long as CPI and PPI toe the line.
Yeah, it's straight. It's straight manipulation. It's crazy. This is insane. That's why I went on that spike, because of his news that he just released about the pause. Yeah, this is insane. This is crazy. This is insane. Engineer, I ain't gonna lie to you, Queen. This is insane. I mean, I didn't went through, and I know that was just one contract. I went through like all the contracts, like even all the way to the top towards the end of money. They all got bad spreads. Like all of them spread out. Like I went to like close to end of money. Let me see if they changed yet. Let me see. Like this is the end of money, or close to end of money. I'll bring that one up. Like the spreads, they just went crazy. So you got to, let me see. So your buyers are now they starting to move back closer a little bit. So right now, where is it at? Now they starting to come back together. But see how your sellers are way up here, and then you had your buy. At one point, the buy was like all the way to the bottom. Like the spreads was just like, jeez Louise, they was horrible. And look, pull back already. See that? This is crazy, boy. Manipulation is insane. Will you get in at VWAP? Shit, the VWAP is all the way back down to the bottom. VWAP is all the way back down towards the 507s. VWAP all the way back down right here. You got way overextended. Look at this. This is crazy work, man. Yeah, this is insane. This is crazy. This is insane. This is insane. Where is my wait.
$0 says 01 says Trump factor in play.
Bro, boss, this is crazy. This is madness. This is madness. This is crazy work. Yep, in 20 minutes. Appreciate you, boss. Yep, we got FOMC meeting minutes, guys, in 20 minutes. 20 minutes. We got some more data coming out. Boy, this is insane. This is crazy. Insane. It's crazy to see this. Engineer, we're gonna keep it on YC where we go, cause like Thunder just mentioned, we got FOMC meeting minutes coming out in 20 minutes. 20 minutes. If it's positive, the only thing I can say from this point, that you do have possible room to push back up towards that 540. If it's bad, you'll pull right back down to those old areas, 513, 511. If things are bad, we'll start to pull back down to the 520, to the 5 to those these price points here. When you start to pull back down this way. Yeah, this is crazy, man. This is insane work. Insane work. Let me see if anybody else. Let me see what they saying. I'm gonna check out Twitter again as well. All this back and forth crap is ridiculous, man. Pausing the tariffs. Then I mean, but the crazy part about it, you pausing the tariffs on other countries, but you still slapping 125% tariffs on China. Still, it's I don't even know. I don't even know what to make of this anymore. You pausing the other country, but yet you still slapping tariffs on China. It's insane. China imposes 85. Okay, that's the same thing. I'm trying to see if I see anything else different. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I see any other new news coming out. You had just Europe just approved the tariffs on 23 billion on American goods targeting red states, including soybeans, motorcycles, and orange juice. The European considers U.S. tariffs unjustified and damaging, causing economic harm to both sides as well as the global economy. That's from the European. So this is the only thing I see popping up on Twitter as of now. Say breaking Europe Union approves retaliatory tariffs between 10% and 25% on U.S. goods. Yeah, see right here. The UE considers U.S. tariffs unjustified and damaging, causing economic harm to both sides as well as the global economy. Yeah, this is crazy. This is insane. This is insane. Engineer, you see the manipulation though? You see the manipulation happening? This is insane. Manipulation is ridiculous today. Like, this is insane. I mean, all of a sudden buys just spike up, then you get rejected back down. You still got tariffs still on China. This is madness, man. It's to the point it's sick. It's sick. Seriously. Because the thing about it, he putting a pause in other countries, but yet you're still posing tariffs on China. Like, this is crazy. That's why I tell you guys, you don't have to trade every day to make money. You don't have to trade every day to make money. But this is definitely insane. This is definitely insane. Definitely insane. But like I said, engineer, as long as buyers keep holding, and I'm just saying, as long as buyers keep holding, you do have room to possibly push back up towards that 540. You do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up. I mean, as long as buyers keep holding and still stepping in, you have room to push up towards that 540 level. Because it looks like they're trying to go for a possible bull flag pattern where you get a little pullback bounce. So they could possibly.
China tariffs are the main one that make.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I just said, Sean. Yeah, because like I said, he put a pause on all these other countries, but yet you still got the tariffs on China. And that Beijing goes into effect tomorrow. I think they was doing what was the let me go back. What was the percentage? Oh, on Beijing, that was what Beijing was what 84. So they said Beijing has responded by announcing reciprocal 84% tariffs rate on the U.S. goods effective by tomorrow, which is April 10th. But as I stated, engineer, as long as buyers keep pushing, you got room to go back up towards that 540. So if you still want to go for scalps on the long side, go for scalps. As long as buyers are still in control, go for scalps. Go for scalps. Go scalps in and out, in and out. You do have room to push your way back up towards that 540 range. So I'm just letting you know, because I know you want to go for a trade. You do have room to possibly push back up towards that 540 range. So I'm just letting you know, in case you want to go for it. It's like, man, it's like all the ones I was trying to get into, man. The contracts were so spread the hell out, I couldn't do nothing. Like, it wouldn't even take my orders. The spread was so horrible. Like, I couldn't do not a damn thing. I went on, like, I don't know how many TQQQ contracts, and the spreads were just all over the place. I couldn't get in not even one. Like, not one damn contract. Like, hold up, pressing the wrong button. Yeah, I'm about to say, pressing the wrong button on that anyway. No, I was not trying to do that. It's like, this is crazy. Then puts this out at lunch, very much planned as his billionaire friends just made more billion. Yeah, that's true. No, you're right, AK. That's true. That is absolutely correct. That's absolutely correct. And I agree with you 110%. All right, guys, we got the FOMC meeting minutes coming out in 13 minutes. 13 minutes. We'll see where we go from here. Like I said, if it's positive, if buyers are still holding, you do have room to push back up towards that 540 range. If it's negative, we may possibly find our way back down towards that 513, 511 level. But as of now, you do have room to push up to that 540. You do have room to push up to 540 as long as those buyers continuously hold and they continuously stay bullish. You do have room to push up to 540. So just letting you guys know, if y'all want to go for scalps, whatever the case may be, still bullish at this time. Still bullish. Engineer, like I said, if you want to scalp, you got room to push up to 540. 540 range. As long as those buyers keep holding, we stay on the positive side, you got room to push. But 12 minutes. 12 minutes. It starts at 2 o'clock, engineer. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. FOMC meeting minutes. So keep in mind, guys. Not the meeting. Meeting minutes. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. But as of now, you still look like you still have room to still push up towards that 540. So if you want to go for that scalp, go for a scalp. You have room, but it's still bullish, still on somewhat of a bull flag pattern, still setting up. I mean, Trump has released a 90-day pause, which is creating excitement to the market. So, you know, as long as you stay bullish, I mean, ride the momentum. It's the only thing I can say. Ride the momentum up towards that 540, possible 540 range. I mean, that's just insane. I mean, it's just crazy to see that. That's just crazy work. That's crazy to see that. I need to make another calendar. I mean, another what you call? Let me see. Try to make a duplicate copy of this. I need to set it to a 5 minute for sure. Let me see. Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, what the hell? Interest show prices. Appearance. Boy, talking about manipulation today. God. Ugh. That manipulation was crazy today. Shellers of studies. Wait, why is my stuff... Something's off about my charts. I don't know what the hell going on with it. Yeah, today was definitely... Yeah, nah, it's criminal, but they don't... But that's the thing about it, Azan. They don't care. They don't care. That's the crazy part. They don't care. Like AK was saying, it's all about taking care of their billionaire friends. That's going to be investing into them long term. They don't care. They don't care. Not one bit. They don't care about the common people. It's all about making themselves rich. They enrich themselves. They do not care. And that's the sad part. It's horrible to see that, man. I hate to see that for people, but I mean, look at the situation we're in right now. That it goes to show you that money talks. With them, money talks. Nothing else matters.
0 fuck says 0 1 says. My sock sell looking pretty. Got my average price down under 10. 0 fuck says 0 1 says. And BS walks.
Exactly, boss. That's it. I mean, money talks. That's it. It's all, you know, with them, man. Money in their pockets. Billionaires with people that they can play around with money to lose. They don't care. So let's see where we go. We got about 9 minutes left, guys, until the FOMC meeting minutes come out. Again, if it's positive, we should see a possible continuation push up towards that 540 level. If it's negative, we could be pulling back down.
The move differently than us regular folks.
Yeah, oh yeah. And this is what I always put out, Zero. And I always break this down to people here. Where's it at? Where's my little thing at? Players. Here we go. I always break this down. I said we are the small players in the big point. We are the retail traders. Medium-sized players, those are prop firms that deal with money between...
One says, I'm trying to trade like the big boys, though I want to move with those guys, not the Korud.
Yeah, boss. Yeah, so like I said, the medium-sized players are prop firms at 50 million to 100 million. Then you got the bigger sized players, which are your billionaire traders. So right now we're the small fish in the big pond. That's it. So it's not up to us. I mean, the market doesn't move by us. I mean, these people have way much more money who can make the market move. That's investing way much more. Hundreds and millions of dollars, billions of dollars.
We are the minnows.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly what we are. So right now, guys, 8 minutes. So we'll see where we go from here. If it's positive, we should possibly see a continuation push up towards that 540. If it's negative, then we can see that nice little rejection back down where we'll do a green or red move back down to the downside. So we'll see what's going to happen within 8 minutes. Now you want to pause, terrorists. Now you want to pause it. Boy, ain't that some shit? Big bad wolf talking all that crap. Oh, nah, y'all going to buy it out of me. Shit, no they didn't. No they didn't. Because you with me pausing tariffs.
0 fuck says 0 1 says. I think even if we don't see a continuation, I like the momentum that the buyers are stepping in at the slightest good news.
Yeah, especially because we're above like the areas that we talked about off the 5-year chart, Zero. We're back above 511. Back above that price point.
0 fuck says 01 says. Shows strength whether people see that.
Yeah, no, and I agree with you 110%. Zero. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, we're above all like the major areas that we need to get above. I mean, you're back above the 511, so now that's gonna put you in a channel of 511 the 540. So now you're back in that range because now you're holding above that price point, back above this old area that used to be resistance. Now you're in the range of 511 up to this 540. So now you're back up that due to that squeeze that just occurred. But that's the sad part about it, engineer. They don't care. That's the thing. They don't care. They don't care. And then no. And you want to know the crazy part? All these politicians that was telling everybody to hold on tight. Man, the market going back up. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, cause some of them got caught. They were the ones shorting it. They were the ones putting money towards the market to go down. That's the crazy part. Like all those politicians that were saying, hold on to your money, man. Everything gonna work itself out. The market gonna go back up to the upside. They were selling at the same time. Cause what's her name got caught? Marjorie Taylor Greene got caught. She was shorting it. After telling everybody to hold on to their investments, the market's going back up. She shorting it. She got caught. Like really? You telling everybody to hold on, but you shorting it. Hey, that's.
Says 01 says. Yeah, man, there is a lot of similarities to how street should operate.
Facts.
Compared to the stock market.
That's facts. Boss, that's Shotgun. Thanks so much for the follow, boss.
Shotgun
Congrats.
to me
Thanks
is
so
now
much, and I hope you have a
following
blessing,
on
boss.
Twitch.
Appreciate you.
0 says
Thank you.
01 says. These guys just don't carry guns, they have phones.
Facts. That's it. That's it. Cause what? Shit. I'm gonna have to go back. Deck posted it on what Nancy Pelosi is investing into. And it was some other politicians who are invested long term in some stocks. I'm gonna have to go back to his whatchamacallit to see all of the different stocks that they are investing into. Cause we know Nancy Pelosi wasn't on the video for a minute. You know when that spike happened. That was what, last year when SMCI and the video went on that spike before the stock split. When that bad boy kept ripping up from like the 700s, 800s all up to the $1,000 area. I mean, it's crazy. Facts, Mike. Facts, Trader Mike. You're right. You're right. Because like I said, as they were telling everybody else to stay calm, the market going back up, Trump has a plan, they shorten it. That's the crazy part. They shorten it at the same time telling you to hold on to yours. That's the crazy part. And then all while shorting it, they get out of that position to get back in at the bottoms to ride it right back on up. It's insane.
I mean, he'll keep it 150 with you, bro.
Yo, yeah. And appreciate you too, Zero. Appreciate you for coming through too and being an inspiration.
ID have done the same shit in their shootings.
Man, appreciate you, boss. And appreciate you. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, tomorrow, Beijing will be imposing their tariffs tomorrow. So it's just all hell about to break loose, man. We don't know what's going to be taking place. Right now, we know we're getting a squeeze from Trump's message saying that he's putting a 90-day pause on the tariffs. So we have that, which is why buyers are stepping back in and pushing. Again, if everything is good for the FOMC meeting minutes, we should be seeing a push back up towards that 540 range. So right now, buyers are still pushing. Where we at right now? You're only $7 away from it. So you still got room by $7 away from that 540 level. So if you want to go in on a long side, ride the momentum.
01 says, yeah, I expect China open tonight. We will get some more bad news.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I say, boy, in those consolidated days, it's tough. It's tough to trade these bad boys. It's like, especially if you're going for shorts. Like I told y'all, when y'all on those uptrends, those pullback bounces, you got small windows of opportunity going for a put. Now, if you was to get a move straight up, that's different. If you're going green candle with no consolidation, then yeah.
But if I was gambling, man, I'd gamble that happens.
Oh yeah. Because right now you're going straight up at this moment. You're going straight up, but you gotta keep in mind, even if we get a pullback, you're still above all the main levels. Still above 511. Still above 497.83. I mean, you're still above those key levels with room to push up to that 540 level. I mean, it's still like a bull flag pattern setting up, like you want to go on a two-legged push up. So right now, pop, drop, pop. So it looks like it still wants to try to push its way back up towards that 540 mark. You're only $5 away.
530 36.70 gonna be strong point today.
Oh, yeah. And it's still pushing up, boss. You're going on a two-legged push-up. Two-legged push-up, bull flag pattern.
That's Thursday close.
Yeah. Still on that bull flag pattern, still squeezing his way up. You're only $5 away from that 540 mark. I mean, you're not too far from it. Again, if you want to go long, play the momentum. As long as that bullish momentum holds, ride the momentum. As long as it holds, play the momentum. That's the only thing I can say on that point. Don't go against the grain, play the momentum. That's the only thing I can say from that point, guys. Play the momentum. That's it. Man, I might have to, let me see where it's at. I might have to take a little small, man, little $62. If I do get out, I'll take a $62 loss, man. I mean, like I said, wasn't expecting all that. I mean, shit happens, bro. I mean, I could get $62 back, but if I got to lock out, I got to lock out, you know. I mean, I gave it a go. I had to just lock out and reset myself. So, let me see. Let me see if it's going to take my order. All right, take it out. All right, I'm good, man. So I took a little small $60 loss. I took a little $60 loss on my, wasn't expecting him to drop that news and then that spike back. I mean, so $60. So like I said, I'm not ashamed to admit it. I had to take a little loss. I mean, like I said, I don't hide nothing from you guys. I show y'all everything. I show y'all my P&L. I mean, I had to. Spike happened. I mean, I was doing, we were doing well, but he came out with that news. We squeezed back on up. So,
SPY might capture this 200 daily EMA if all goes well for the rest of the week.
Yeah. So, I mean, due to him now want to drop the 90 days, I mean, it definitely messed up my play. So, I'll take a screenshot.
01 says, that would be the wildest shit ever if it captures the 200 EMA by Friday.
Let me tell you, I'm going to show y'all my fill orders because, again, I ain't got nothing to hide. I'll show y'all everything. I don't have nothing to hide. Nothing to hide. So right here, I got in around 60, then I added another one around 5, and due to the push still going on up, I had to just take a loss on my put situation. And that was due to the news that came out. So that's why I say them consolidated days, man, it's just tough. I know, man. I mean, I was doing good. I was going up. But the minute he came out with that news, I mean, we wound up reversing. Oh yeah. And I'm not giving up. Yeah. I mean, that was just something unexpected, But at least I'm not holding the bag, saying, "Oh man," just crossing my fingers. Yeah, I'm not crossing my fingers, hoping to go back down. Look, take my losses and just recoup from it and do better and just learn, and go for another opportunity. That's it. I have to face facts with facts. I mean, at least I'm not hiding anything from you guys. I'm not hiding anything. I'll just tell y'all the truth. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, wasn't expecting that to happen. I mean, we were going down, and now that he paused the tariffs, that's going to add excitement into the market. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. So that's why I'm watching this 540 level. I'm still watching 540.
8.6% move from the lows today.
Yeah. So I'm still watching that 540 level, boss. Right now it is 2 o'clock. What was the update on the mini minutes? It should have came out. It should have came out. Get ready for the next tweet or whatever you think. JP moves the market. Ain't got shit on Trump, LOL. Shout out to you, AK. Well, the main area that we in right now, 0 is gonna be 540. I'm gonna tell you right now, 540 is gonna be an area that we need to break above if we want to see more upside. Yeah, so watch that 540 level. Now, if we're gonna break above 540, yes, we can continuously push our way back up towards, back up towards the upside. Now,
0 says 01 says, no, yeah, 540 breaks, we good.
Yeah, and I agree with you. Like I said, 540, I agree with you 110%, boss. But you gotta keep in mind we're underneath it at this time. So again, I'm with you on it. If we're gonna break above 540, yes, we can continuously push our way back up to the, towards the 550, 560s. But you gotta keep in mind that as long as you're underneath it, that's gonna be resistance for a possible move back down. Until again, like I said, we break above that price point. But now we'll be in somewhat of a range between that 540. That's gonna be resistance until we break above it, back down to this low area 511, 513, where you get rejected at 540 and pull right back down this way. Yeah, it caught me, man. I tried, man. It just that damn news. It messed me up big time, man. It definitely messed me up. Oh man, I was trying to go for it too. I was trying my hardest. I was trying to stick it out. I was trying to do everything that I could. Like yesterday, we got a nice pullback, but then today he mentioned the damn pause of the tariffs that added excitement in the market, which was why we got that push. So I wish I was here yesterday, man. If I was here yesterday, I would have caught that pullback. Like, man. Yeah, it definitely messed me up. Any updates on the FOMC meeting minutes? Did they say any updates? Let me go to the FOMC page to see if they say anything. Let me check it out to see if they updated from the Federal Reserve's website. They have any updates? Here we go. Meeting minutes for the 9th. Yep, today. Wednesday releases. They're not saying nothing on it though. Let me see something. I'm trying to see if I can find it. 45. That's
Zero
on
cents, 01 cents. I ain't seen anything personally.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything yet either, boss. I'm trying to see if I see anything. Let me go to CNBC to see if they said anything about it. I haven't seen any updates yet either. All they keep talking about is the pause. Trump temporary drops tariff 10% on most countries, hits China harder. That's the only thing that came up as far as the breaking news. Trump temporarily dropped tariffs to 10% for most countries, hits China harder. That's the only thing that came out so far. Still need that 540 range. Still need that price point. Because I might have to ship. Matter of fact, what was I using? Let me see. Where we at right now? What can I use? 50. Let me see these strike. Not strike.
01 cents. Yeah, feels like if it was good news, it would have already dropped.
Yeah. So right now, yeah, we still in this range, boss. So like I said, Boz is still trying to go for that 540 break. I mean, even though we're getting rejected underneath it right now, you're seeing a little bit of an upper shadow right around that as we get closer and closer to 540. You see a little bit of an upper shadow on that bad boy. Man, I'm trying to see how I can reduce my risk and still try to what I got left on this bad boy for as far as my settle fund 70. So I might have to go with something a little cheaper. Alright, let's see. What can I use? Because I'm watching this 540 range. I'm still watching 540 range.
0 cents, 01 cents. Fed Twitter posted it.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it. Thanks so much, boss. If you don't mind, if you can post a link, Zero, I can take that link and I'll post it on all the platforms. If you don't mind, boss, appreciate you. So I have to go digging through it. If you already own it, I'll just take that link from you and I'll just post it, all on all platforms. If not, I'll just, I'll go get it. With no problem. So right now, 540.
01 cents. One SEC.
I appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much, Zero. Shout out to Zero, man. Shout out to Zero.
I gotta do it.
Yeah, boss, take your time. Take your time. There's no rush. No rush at all. Calls where to get in at. Right now, you are overextended right now, engineer. Let's see. Because, especially after this spike and you hitting these tops around 540 and you way overextended off of the EMAs right now. Right now, look around. Look like we got this hit. Like, they try to hold around this 523 level. But if you do crack 523, you do have room to fall back down to these lows.
He posted on Truth Social this morning.
I see.
This is a good spot.
See what I mean? see what I mean? Man, Zero, thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you for the follow.
Following on Twitch.
Gotcha, Zero. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you. Let me take that link real quick. Cause see how you get rejected underneath that 540, getting a little bit of a pullback down.
0 cents, 01 cents. Oh, it wouldn't didn't send it. You got it though.
Yeah, I got it, boss. I'm about to post it. I got it. I got it through my my comment box. I got it, boss. I got you. Yeah, I got it. I got it right here though. Let me take the link though right here for the reserve and copy that text.
$0 Word.
Appreciate you so much, boss. Thank you so much. Zero, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for everything, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So let me go ahead and post that. This is from Zero. Shout out to Zero. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I mean to just post the my fault. God dog it. I ain't know it took matter of fact, I'm gonna give you credit. Alright, credit. So I can have that for him, so I can give him credit. There we go. So I got right above my head, Zero. I got you. I gave you credit, boss. Appreciate you, appreciate you. So I gave you credit for that. I got you. Appreciate you so much. Yeah, so engineer, like I said,
$0 anytime, brother.
man, shout out to you, boss. Man, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for everything, man. So right now, engineer, we're just on a spike right now. I mean, definitely, we're still on the uptrend. We're still spiking up towards the upside. I mean, right now, it's still bullish. I mean, still bullish right now, trying to go for a push. Man.
It read kinda lukewarm for me. Basically same language from past minutes.
Yeah, this is, man. Yep. So I mean, I took my little hit. Like I said, I'm not afraid to admit my loss. If I take a loss, take a loss. I mean, it was unexpected, but you know, again, I'm not afraid to admit it, and I'm not afraid to show it. Took a $60 loss today. So what it was today?
$0 yes, buy rejected off the 537 area.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to my thing where I can show y'all exactly. Like I took a little $62 loss. I can, like I said, I'm not afraid to admit it. And that's something I can get money. I can get that back. So I'm not gonna sweat it. But I will show y'all my proof that I took a little $60 loss today. Let me go ahead and take a screenshot. Cause I'll show y'all all my proofs. I hide nothing from you guys. So let's see. So right here, y'all can see it. I took a $62 loss. $62. As far as I went. That was it. $62 I got out. Things didn't work out. All right, took it. Took it and ran. All right, so waiting on my next setup. I don't know how we'll go on a pullback. Engineer, right now is all green candles. Right now is all green candles. It's bullish, 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 bullish. Right now, your bullish momentum is still pushing. Bullish momentum is still pushing. Now, could things change towards power hour and towards the end of the market? I mean, it could, but the main thing, as we are going up, the main resistance is going to be around 540. 540. That's going to be your main resistance, 540. But as you do pull back, you can see right here where you had a bounce at. That's going to be around that 523.79. You can see right here where you bounce, 523.79 off this little bull flag pattern and shot right back up towards that 540 range. So right now you're in this little range here. See that? Where you had a failure pullback underneath that 523.79 up to what? 540. So that's the range that you're in right now as of now, engineer. That's the range that you're in as of now.
$0 says 01 says. Avgo looking great. I love to see my semis green.
You know, AVGO 2-0? Good Lord, boy, you on a roll. Shout out to you, boss. Man, I wish you nothing but success, man. And again, congratulations on your profits. Well deserved, man. Because you killing it. Well deserved, boss. Right now, engineer, we still pushing up, still bullish. Still bullish. Still bullish, still getting that run on up. Green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. Still pushing on up towards the upside. So it's still pushing its way up. Still pushing its way up. So no red candles has taken effect as far as the 15-minute time frame. Nothing yet. So you're still pushing. Bad boy still pushing, but you are overextended. You're overextended as far as the intraday. You are. Because you're above the 9 MA, you're above the VWAP, you're above the 20 and 50, all those indicators. You are in the midair, trying to hit a tough resistance that's going to be at 540. I'm just telling you right now, you're at a tough area, which could indicate a pullback until we pull back to those indicators for that possible pullback bounce. But you, like, again, not using these indicators is like jumping out of a car and running with your body right into a brick wall by yourself. And you know the results of that crap. So still keeping us on watch. We still pushing. I haven't jumped in back into anything yet. I haven't jumped back into anything yet. Oh man, Donald Trump with this wishy-washy stuff is killing me. Like seriously, like he killing me with this wishy-washy crap. We gonna stick to our plans. Oh, we're gonna pause tariffs. Like, dude, seriously. All right, let's go back a little bit. All right, let's see where our old highs is at. All right, let's go back. Yesterday, we already broke above that high, which is going to be around at 23.79. That's why I got that price point from Engineer right here from yesterday. 23.79. As long as you're above that price point, they could utilize that for support for a possible pullback bounce with room to run up to, what? 540. And that bad boy is still setting up in somewhat of a bull flag pattern and still try to push their way back up towards the upside. So right now, it's still bullish. Still bullish. It's still on a bullish push. Bullish run. Now, if you do get rejected, like I said, we get a hard rejection, you do have room to fall back down towards that 523.79. That is that old area from yesterday, which is here. Ran up toward that 523.79, you got that pull back down. So you got to think that those buyers may utilize that old area for possible support for a pullback bounce. So they possibly could utilize that price point, especially if we don't get a breakout above 540. Sorry, 540. Because you always, like I said, you're all overextended. You are due for a pullback. But right now, just let it push. I'm going to see how we're going to keep pushing before we get that pullback down towards this, starting off with this area here, 523.79, back down to these 511 levels. But let's see what's going to happen at this 540 level to see if we're going to get a breakout or will we get rejected and pull right back down. Man, it messed me up today, boy. Damn you, Trump. Damn you, Trump. God doggy. Definitely messed me up on that one. I mean, like I said, I'm not ashamed to admit it. I mean, things happen. Now we're starting to get a little rejection with room to fall back down to these possible low areas. It's a possibility you can still pull back. So I'm just not chasing those tops. You know I don't chase tops. You know me better than that. What is this? 50? Where's 50 at? What I got left? Let me see. See how the contract look. What is this? 40? Starting to pull back on that bad boy. What's the lows in this? 30 levels. So right now, Engineer still looking like a bull flag. Still trying to aim his way back up towards that 540. Still looking like a bull flag pattern. Still setting up. Still squeezing. So still got room to still push. Still got room to still push towards that 540 range. Let's see if those buyers gonna get that push. Let's see if they're gonna get that push. Just keep it on watch though. Keep it on watch as you pulling back down on the puts. But just keep it on watch. But right now, bull flag pattern is still in motion, still in effect for a possible squeeze up towards that 540. Keep it on watch to see can we get that push towards 540. Let's see can we get that 540 push. Let's see if those buys do we have enough buying strength to get us towards that price point. Keep it on watch. So I'm gonna watch it with you, Engineer. I'm gonna see can we get that continuation push towards the upside. What the hell was that? What the hell? It pulled right back down to the trend line and then go right back up. Y'all saw that? Yeah, y'all saw that? That was crazy. That was crazy. I mean, it pulled exactly at the trend line and bounced right back up. That's crazy. Insane. All right, guys. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Like I said, I'm going to be probably leaving out around power hour, around 3 o'clock. So I'm going to stay on as long as I can to see where we go from here going into tomorrow. As Zero and I stated, guys, watch that 540 level to see if we're going to hold up as resistance or will we get that breakout above 540 for that possible push back up towards the areas of 550, 560. So keep it on watch. See where we go. But we do have room to possibly push up to that 540 level. But I will be right back. I just got to run to the restroom real quick because everything I'm drinking is like just running through me. But yeah, guys, give me about 2 minutes. I will be right back. Keep on watch. 540 level. If we get that rejection, you do have room to possibly fall back down.
01 says, "Hi boss, I got a jet, but I will tune in
Man, thanks, Zero. Thank you so much for all your help, everything that you put out, man. Boss, appreciate you. And,
Good stuff, brother.
man, thank you so much, boss. Man, I hope you, again, I wish you many more profits to come, boss. And, again, this is our year. This is our season for 2025, the bank. So, shout out to you, boss. Thank you for everything that you, for your insights, your way of thinking, and sharing this with us. Thank you so much. That's very valuable, man. So, shout out to Zero, man. Let me give love to Zero real quick.
Says 01 says.
Shout out to you, boss. Thanks so much, man. Shout out to Zero. Can't wait to see you again, boss. Can't wait to see you back, boss. Can't wait to see you back. Appreciate you, boss. You stay blessed, man. Stay blessed, stay safe. See you tomorrow. So right now, as of now, guys, as I stated, look for that 540 push. Look for that possible 540 push. So keep that on watch. Let me run to the restroom real quick. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. I will be right back underneath a minute. So give me a little second to use the restroom and be right back. But watch that 540 level to see can we get that breakout, or will we get rejected at 540 and pull our way back down. Keep it on watch to see where we go from here. Because I know it's crazy with the market and the tariff talk and the pauses, and it's crazy right now. I know it is. But be patient, guys. Just keep it on watch. If you're going long, look for that possible push up to 540 range. Let's see can we get that push. If we can't get that push or can't get that breakout, we can reverse back, possibly back down towards that 523 level, which is that old area from yesterday, which is right here. 523.79. So if you go back across the board, let's see. Right here. 523.79 from this rejection here, from a possible pullback down to that price point. Keep that on watch. So I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. Keeping it on watch. See if we're gonna get that. If those buys gonna get that push back up towards that 540 range. Keeping us on watch. Trying to see can we get that continuation push up towards the upside. I mean, you still got Tesla pushing back above right around 260. Nvidia, we testing that 112 level. We gotta keep in mind we gotta break back above 112 because that's gonna be a strong resistance. Keep that in mind. So I'm watching Tesla too, keeping it on watch. Watching SPY right at that 540 range. Yeah, I know today was crazy, man. I already know today it was gonna be crazy. It was definitely insane. Like, man. But it's like no matter what I'm trying to go into, it's like it just never grabbed none of my damn orders. No matter what I'm doing. I keep trying to, like, the spreads is still all over the place. Like no matter what contract I'm looking at, it's still like all over the place. Let me try this contract. Let me see how this one looking. It's like they just all over the freaking place. The buyers at one level, the sellers at one level. I'm looking at all these contracts. They just all over the place. It's insane. There we go with Tesla, guys. Still pushing from that 260 level up to 265. Watch that level. 265 from that level up to 270. Remember, we're in a $10 range. As long as you hold 260, mid area, 265 to 270. So for my Tesla traders, let me put that as the floor, 260. Let me put the tops. We already got 270, and midpoint area is gonna be around 265. Midpoint area. 265 midpoint area. Midpoint. There you go. So there go your setup for Tesla right here. As long as you hold 260, you got room to run up to 265. From that 265 level to 270. So watch that. Got in Tesla here, 260. Shout out to you, boss. So you up $3 already then. You got in around 260, Trader Mike. You looking good, boss. Looking good. For my spy traders, you do still have the possibility to run up towards that 540 range. Watch that 540 range. 540. We got Tesla about to test the 265 range. Still pushing up where we at. Not too far from it. NVIDIA, we got to get that 112 breakout. If we get that 112 breakout, we got room to possibly push our way up the 114, 115 level. Watch the 112. That's going to be a crucial level right here for NVIDIA. Tesla 265. If we get that 265 break, that will put you in the upper range of 265, 270. SPY, we already know 540 level. 540 level for sure. 540. Definitely keep that on watch. 540 level. Let me check out the 180 chart. Let me see how it's looking on that bad boy to see. Let me see. It's going to be running right into resistance around 540. It's going to be running right into that bad boy. Let me see. Is that the spreads on these damn contracts? Like, I can't even, let me see if I can take it. Still ain't taking it. Like, no matter what I'm doing, it's just still not taking it. Like, the spreads are just so horrible on these damn contracts. It's like the buyers is at 19 cents and the sellers are all the way up to like 38 cents. Like, the spreads are like all over the place. Like, I can't even get into a decent area on this stupid thing. Let me see. We're still pushing them guys towards that 540 area. 540. Here we go. 540. Let me put my alert. 540. Set it up so y'all have that ready. So right now Tesla's gotten above that 265 level. 265. All right, 540 on SPY. 540 range. Right here, right at this level. To see can we get that 240 breakout. 240 breakout. Any idea? Again, Queen. If we could hold above 570, I'm sorry, 540. Hold above that 540 range. Yes, you do have. Let's go back. Matter of fact, let's look at. Damn it! Did I delete my 180 chart? I did it. Didn't I? I hate when I do this crap. I always do that. Hold on, Queen. Let me try to put that chart back up. I apologize. God dog it. I think I deleted it on accident. So what happens when you multitask? So what happens when you let me see. Let me try to reset everything. Let me see. Let me see if it's gonna reset back to normal. God dog it. I apologize, Queen. I think I had accidentally deleted my chart. All right, let me reset it. All right, here we go. So let me get my 180 chart so I can show you what I'm talking about. All right. Yeah, here we go. All right. Oops. Right about 540. Still testing that level. Got to keep in mind 540 is going to be strong resistance until we break above that key level. Let me detach my chart. All right. Oops. So we're pushing right back up to this level here, close to that 540 range. Try to get a bounce back into that level here, like right here. So, well, again, if we want to see more upside, we want to get above that 540 range, Queen, for that possible push back up towards that 550 to 560 range. We want to get back above 540 for sure, because we don't want it to act as resistance when you hit and get rejected and pull right back down. So that's what you definitely want to see to make sure that we get above that price point. 540 for sure. 540. Get above 540. That'll put you back in that floor. Put you back in this little range right here. We got that 540-ish bounce. Ran back up towards the upside of 570. Back up towards that 600 range. So that's why old support can turn into possible resistance. So that's why we need to get back above around that 540 range. So we can turn that back into a floor. We can utilize that floor to push our way back up towards the upside. So right now, we are testing 540 at this moment. We are testing that bad boy at this moment, 540. Testing 540. So yeah, that's the main thing, Queen. Watch that 540 level. If we can hold that 540 level even towards the close, as long as that 540 level floor holds, yes, you do have room to push your way back up to 550, 560 level. But keep in mind, if we get rejected underneath 540, you do have room to possibly fall back down to that 523.79 level. That's that old level from yesterday, up that high, which was here, right here, yesterday. We ran up towards that high around 525 level and came right back on down. So old support can turn to possible resistance if we don't get that break above 540, where you can fall from this key level here and pull right back down to that 523. So watch that key level. So what we want to see, if you want to see upside, definitely want to get and close above 540. Close above that 540 area. Like I said, it's just that I can't do nothing because the damn spread is so freaking horrible. I can't do not a damn thing with nothing. I'm trying to go to every contract that I can possibly go to. Oops, what the hell was that? No, continue. Why does this thing keep popping up? Oh man, this thing is giving me errors now. I can't even go to my damn. It's still doing it. Oh man, this is ridiculous, man. Do I gotta restart the damn chart again? Now I've been having a number of issues on TOS for some apparent reason. Why not show y'all? Watch this. I can't even go to the damn charts. Oh, this is ridiculous, man. This thing is like this whole thing is acting an ass right now. Let me restart. Let me see what it's gonna do, man. This is starting to piss me off, bro. This thing's starting to piss me off. Like I've been having issues with TOS ever since last week, man. I've been having nothing but issues with them. So hold on, guys. Let me log back into it. It's like this thing just been acting just haywires. Give me a second, guys. I do apologize, man. I'm trying to log back in. Because it wouldn't even let me go to my option chain. Kept giving me errors on this damn thing. Boy, today is just not my day to trade. Yesterday was my day when I wasn't here. The day I had to trade, I wasn't here. Oh, boy. Alright, it's resetting right now, guys. Let me see if everything goes back to normal. I do apologize, man. It's just these stupid TOS, man. It's acting up on me. I do apologize about that. Alright, it should be popping back up, guys. This thing irks my nerves, man. Alright, here we go. Alright, Queen, let me see if I can bring up my dang charts now if it's going to stop acting retarded on me. Sorry for using the R word. But yeah, let me see if it's going to act right now. Like, I couldn't even go to my damn option chain. It kept saying error. It's ridiculous, man. This thing just, like, TOS has been all over the place, man. Right here, guys. 540, 540. Watch that 540 level. I was trying to, like, I couldn't even get entries. This thing kept acting just stupid. Couldn't set up for nothing. Man, it's just... Yeah, it's pumping. It's definitely pumping. Watch that 540 level, Queen. 540. Watch 540. Watch 540. Watch that 540 level. If you do get that break above that 540, you do have room to push back into this range of 550, 560 level. Watch that 540 real quick. Watch that 540 level. Yeah, I couldn't set up to do nothing, man. My contracts kept just acting up. I couldn't do nothing. The spread's still even horrible on this damn thing. I can't get it like even no way, even if I tried. Oops, let me do that. Nope. Don't send. Man, it's like today it's just not my day to try to even go for a trade today. It's just not my day. See what I mean? Not even taking nothing. Oh, I'm on the wrong account anyway. Duh. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna try one and see if it's gonna even let me in it. Nope, still ain't even let me in it. Still can't get in it. It's like no matter what I'm doing, I can't get any damn plays. The spreads is all over the place. I'm looking right at the bids and the ask on the SQQQs, even with them. The buyer's at 21 cents. The seller's at 50 cents. It's like the spreads is like still horrible. I can't get into nothing right now. Like no matter what I'm doing, the spreads are just all over the place. Man, this is insane, man. It's like I was trying to do a SQQQ, you know, like right around that 540 level, but I can't even get in the damn trade because the spreads is all over the place. Oh, this is ridiculous, man. I'll show y'all too. I ain't lying. Look, like even everything I'm looking at is like the spreads. Like even if I go all the way down low, you got buyers at 83. Nah, this shot it back up. See what I mean? See how God, it's like it's all over the place. All over the place. No matter what I'm trying to do, I just cannot get in these damn trades for nothing. The spreads are horrible. Like I can't do nothing. Like even if I scroll even lower to lower price points, the spreads are still horrible. Man, this is crazy. Like I can't do nothing with none of these trades. With none of these plays, I mean. Boy, this is crazy. I'm talking about TQQQ. The spreads are like they're all over the place. For the 11, yeah, they like. I'm looking right at them like 30 cents apart. Damn near, yep, 30. Yep, 30. This one is damn 30. Yep, they all like 30-cent spreads on these damn things. They all got like almost 30-cent spreads. Queen, what you think I'm trying to do? How can I get in? Okay, how can I get into a trade if the spreads are out of place? If I get in on the sell side, the buyers are way back down. That means I'll be automatically down. That's what I'm complaining about. I can't get in if the spreads are horrible. If I'm getting in where the seller's at, I'm gonna be down already. I can't. I have to get in where the seller's at. That means I have to wait for the buyers to meet me. The spreads are horrible. It's nothing I can do right now. I went to TQQQ, SQQQ. Like the spreads are freaking horrible. It's like literally nothing I can do. I'm trying to. They like 30-cent spreads. I can't get into anything. I've been trying for the past few minutes. I just cannot get in. Yeah, the spreads are horrible. Look, okay, watch. This I mean, I can even show you SQQQ. Even SQQ, I was trying to get in. And the spreads all over the place. I was trying to go like as long as that 540 hold, I was gonna try to go for a spread. I've been going for SQQQ. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the bids. Look at the ass. Look at the bids. Look at the ass. Look at the bids. Look at the ass. Look at the bids. Look at that. Look at this. Look at look at the spreads. The spreads all over the place. I cannot jump in. Yeah, but you see what I mean, engineer? I can't get in on nothing. They are like all over the place. The spreads are horrible. Now, even I'm trying to, let me see what put side, I'm gonna have to go even lower. Like everything's like they just all over the place. All right, let me see something. Let me go to the 200 one. Oh, I'm gonna go to SPY. I'm looking at SPY right now. See, but the thing about it, the strike prices. Where we at right now? 540. It's like, man, it's just all over the freaking place. Well, ain't no way to no 460. That ain't happening. I was looking at both. Engineer. No, I was looking at QQQ. I mean, I'm sorry, SQQQ. Because if we can't, I was still, again, if we can't break above 540, I was looking for a possible pullback down towards that 523. If we can't break above that level, I'm going to play a put back down to that level here. That's what I was trying to do. I'm not going to chase that we're not breaking out yet. Why go for a call if we haven't breaking above 540 yet? I'm not doing that. We haven't broken above that 540 yet. They're still holding up as resistance. I'm not chasing that. Not at those tops. Hell no. Yeah, I was trying to go for a put, but the thing about it is, I mean, like I said, the contracts then jumped up so dang much. Even on SPY, I gotta pick cheaper contracts right now. Oh, darn, then my son. What the hell my son calling for? What? He out of school already? Don't make no damn sense. It's like today, man, the contracts, like they just all over the place. Like literally. I'm looking at a 460 contract, but we ain't nowhere near 460. We nowhere near that price point. See, I have to keep going these cheaper contracts because I already used half of my damn account for the first trade earlier. The only way I can get it if I switch over to a margin account. It's the only other way I can do it. Boy, today, I mean, like I said, today is not always a trading day, man. Like I said, it's just, sometimes you get these type of situations. Because again, nobody knew that Trump was going to announce that 90-day tariff pause. Then that's where your volume came from. I'm trying to pick a contract engineer. Queen, you have my word. I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to pick a contract. Literally trying to pick a contract.
Creamer says, all his rich friends did, I bet.
Oh yeah, they banked on that. Oh yeah, they definitely banked, boss. There ain't no doubt about that. There ain't no doubt about that. Because all the ones, like I was telling the engineer and all the rest of them, as all these politicians were telling people to hold on to their 401ks, the market is going back up. As the market was dropping, again, Marjorie Taylor Greene, they already put out her information there. She was shorting. She was shorting on the way down. While telling everybody else to hold. She's shorting. Because their information gets put out in the public. What is this data for? It's... Oh, no. No wonder why it's expensive. Alright, let me see. I think I should be able to get in these contracts right here. So let me see what I can do. Alright. What is the name of that person who shot? Marjorie Taylor Greene. Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene. She shorted. Let me see I'm gonna have to go back and see which one she actually shorted. Cause they was putting articles about her getting caught in shorting those stocks. Cause their records get put out in public. They can't hide that. They gotta put it out in public. They're just like Nancy Pelosi and all of them when they invest into certain stocks. Like with the thing that decks pop up when it shows what type of stocks they're invested into. They have to put it out. It has to be public record. Because they're all public figure. They have to put that information out. Exactly. But what they do, exactly. Thank you, Mike. Exactly. Because what were they doing? Shorting the damn stock while they telling everybody else to hold on to their 401ks that the market going back up. But they shorting it, making profits on the downside. Basically playing back up to the upside. Exactly what they was doing. Telling you to hold on, but they shorting it. Alright, let's see. Engineer, I'm trying to go for a trade, Queen. You have my word. I'm trying to go for a trade. I promise. I'm trying to go for a trade. I really am. I'm trying to do it, man. I had to find a good contract, man, because these spreads were so freaking horrible, man. It's like it was nothing I could do. I was trying to do everything that I possibly could. Trying to do everything that I could, Queen. I don't want to let you down. Yeah, I don't want to let you down. You and Queen and Traedz and Mike, all of y'all, man. I'm trying to get into these trades, man. I had to find reasonable damn contracts that I can get into. I had to shop through this crap to find out which ones I can trade with for the moment. Man, this is insane. It's insane to watch this. It's like crazy. Oops. Oh, shit. I think I pressed the wrong button. And then took my damn thing. How am I late? We at 440. How am I late? 540 still holding up as resistance. How am I late? How am I late? If all I said was watch 540 level to see if we was going to break out a hold. I told you, if we can't break above 540, Watch for that pullback down towards that possible area of 523.79, because that's the channel that we'll be in, because that is yesterday's old high from yesterday right here. What high did we go yesterday? Around 523.79, we got rejected and came right back on down. So how am I late? You got to stop, engineer, I love you to death. You got to stop rushing the process, man. The market doesn't care about my feelings or your feelings. It's going to do whatever the hell it want to do.
People going to lock in gains before market closes.
Yeah. So, again, how am I late? And I'm telling you what price to look out for. 540. Didn't I not? Look what my green line is at. 540. Have we broken that yet? No. We haven't broken 540 yet, right? That's holding up as resistance. Room to come back down to that possible area of what? 523.79, because that's the area that we bounced after this green engulfing candle, right? Where did you bounce at? 523.79. 523.79. Why? Because that's the old area from yesterday that you ran up to, got rejected, and came back down. So how am I late if I'm telling you and telling you what price points? Like, come on, man. It's like I can only do so much. Like, I'll tell y'all what areas to watch out for. It's like I can only do so much, man. I don't control the market. If I could control it, I would tell it, go straight the hell down to that price point. Bam, y'all got puts. All right, blow up above that certain price point. Bam, y'all got money. I don't control the market. It's not my fault. I'm not a billionaire to make this shit move. I don't do it. It's not me. All I can do is go off of prices. That's it. I can do nothing else. I can't do nothing else. I don't control the market. I know a lot of people get impatient about certain prices that I call out. I don't control the market. It's not up to me. If I could control it and make it do what I needed to do, you know how rich I'll be by now? I'll be rich a long time ago. I'll be like, oh, 540. I'm about to drop SPY back on down. Y'all get in on put. I got y'all. I'm going to drop it down to this level. If I could do that, I promise y'all would. I promise y'all would. I can't do it. So, I don't control the market. That's not on me. I don't control it. Nothing I can do about it. But call out prices that we interacted with. That's it. From 540, you got room to possibly fall down to what? I'm just saying, Lone Wolf, if I could control the market, we all would be rich. If I can pull it back right then and there when I say it, oh, y'all be rich. I'll be like, all right, puts, 540. What I'm about to do, I'm about to manipulate the market. Y'all keep it on lock. Shh. I'm about to drop the market from 540 down to 523. Right now. Go, 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 go. I don't control the market. I don't control the market. It's nothing the only thing I can do is call the price points. I don't control the volume to the market. It's not my fault. I don't do it. That's the only thing I can call out is the price points. That's all I can call out. What area did I say that we need to break above? 540. That's all I can do. What areas can we possibly pull back down to? 523.79 if we don't break 540. That's all I can do. That's it. Because I promise you, if I could control the market like that, I would have all you guys rich in a heartbeat. I promise you. No, but I'm saying, Queen, if I can have it my way and make you guys rich over areas I called, you have my word. I put this on everything that I will have you guys rich in no time. If I could control it, I swear I would. I would have y'all rich on puts, on calls, like that. Because I want to take care of y'all. I want to make sure y'all guys are good. I just hate, because, again, I got to deal with the volume, too. I got to deal with the little ups and downs. I got to, I got to get caught in it, too. I deal with it. I don't control it. If I could, I would. And I know you're not blaming me, engineer. What I'm saying is, that's the only thing I can do as a trader from the standpoint is just call out prices. Call out prices in areas that we already interacted with before. That's the only thing I can really do from this point. Call out patterns. Call out certain, price points. And, and then you just take that information and go from there. Because so far, where did we get rejected at? So far, what I called out, 540. So far. I said if we get rejected from 540, we could possibly move back down to what? Possibly 523.79 because that was yesterday's area. But no, engineer, I know you're not blaming me, Queen. I know you're not. Because I know it's a frustrating time in the market. I know, and it deals with it digs into everybody's emotions. It digs into mine. I mean, I'll be mad about it. It digs into mine. I was mad that I missed yesterday, but I couldn't get mad because I had to help Queen get a vehicle. So thank God that she got something safe. I had to worry about my family's safety first. So that's why I wasn't in the market yesterday. That's why I didn't take a trade, because I had to make sure we had another vehicle, that they were safe to drive. I had to take care of their safety first, and then I could focus on the market. But trust me, if I was here, I promise you I would have jumped in. I promise you I would have jumped in. You have my word on that, engineer. I would have jumped in. I promise you. But I did tell y'all Monday, even though I wasn't here yesterday, what price point to look out for. Even though we got that spike up to 525, I said watch for that 511, 513 level. And what did we fall back underneath? 513, 511, and pulled all the way back down damn near to the 480s. But I did say that Monday. So, I put out as much valuable information that I possibly can and that I researched. And again, I put it out for free. I don't charge nobody nothing. I do the best that I can. I know a lot of people talk about me. When things don't go right then and there, what do? They talk about me. Oh, Jay don't know what the hell he talking about. Oh, the market gonna spike. I got people that come back to me and tell me that people talk about me. Yesterday, how many people were talking shit about me yesterday when the market started to spike up towards 525, even though Monday I said that we could possibly pull back down. I didn't trust going long because we could fall back down due to the toss of the tariffs, the fear of the market. How many people were talking about me behind my back? And I know it was some of y'all. That did it. But what did I do? I gave y'all positive information on what to watch out for. That's all I did. I didn't force nobody to trade. I didn't say, oh, jump into this area. Oh, you're going to be a millionaire. What did I say Monday? I said Monday, keep it on watch. I said Monday, I'm still not going to go long because I don't trust the market. The market is still full of fear. Y'all are my witness. All I said Monday, I said, don't let me talk you out of your trade if you want to go long. I said, watch the 503.20 level. If 503.20 level can hold, you have room to push your way up to 511 to 513. That was Monday. Going into Tuesday, we broke above those price points, ran up to 525, but we didn't hold. What did we fall back underneath? 513, 511 level that I talked about Monday. From that point, you faded all the way back down damn near towards the 490s, 480s. But I alerted it. I said it. But yeah, but Trader Mike, I didn't mention that. Monday, I can go back to my live. I can bring it up right now. I can literally bring up my live right now and show that I said that. Like, all jokes to the side, I said that. I literally told people what to watch out for going into the next day. I did tell people that.
City says, what a day.
Yeah, it's crazy, City. Like I said, we got that spike because Donald Trump announced the pause on the tariffs, but he's still implementing tariffs on China. I think he's still doing it, 104%. I think he's still doing. And then you got Beijing that's going to be retaliating tomorrow at 84% on the U.S. products. So that's still going to happen.
Good LOL.
But like I said, guys, I know a lot of people want to talk about me, and that's cool. I don't judge nobody, and it's cool. If you want to talk about me, talk about me. But one thing that you can't say about me as a trader, that I don't give you information, that I don't break everything down to a science, that I don't go through a 5-minute chart, 15-minute chart, 30-minute chart, 180 chart, 5-year chart. Break down everything that I can to make you see what I see on the possibilities. That's all I talked about. Monday, all I said was I didn't trust going long due to the toss of the tariffs, because that's when those tariffs was going to be implemented today, which is the 9th. But then yesterday we had a press conference with what's her name? I keep forgetting. Kayleigh McEnany. No, I lied. What's her name? I forgot her name. But as she spoke, the market dropped. Prime example. We go back. You ran up to what? You went up to 525 and then fell back underneath the price points I talked about Monday. What was that? 513, 511. Then you came back down to the 597, 83 level, back down to the 490s. I did implement that. I did alert it. That's all I can do, guys. It's only so much I can do. That's only so much I can do. I do put out the information. But just because it's not happening right then and there when you want it, you can't fault me or talk about me, because I can't force the market to do what I want it to do or what you want it to do. But at least I'm giving you the information for free, not charging you a damn dime. All you do is coming on my live for free. And I'm the one that put out the quick question. How many other traders do that shit? How many traders break things down from a 5-minute standpoint, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 180 chart, 5 minutes, to break down everything to help you out as much as possible? What other traders do that? I break down everything to a science because I care about you guys. If I didn't care, I would go through all of that. I would charge y'all. I would be like, if you want to know my secrets, oh, you got to pay this, that, and the third. All you do is come on my stream for free, and I give y'all the answers. And it's up to you all what you do with it. I give you the price points. I give you the whatever setup we have. Uptrend setup, downtrend setup, channel setup. But I give you the price points, what to look out for. Last week or week before last, how long did we stay in that price point of 570 and 559, and nobody noticed that? And all you gotta do is just play those price points back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until we got a break above 570 level up to 576, which we came right back down underneath 570, back down into the 559s, back down to the 550s. No, and I'm not blaming you, engineer. I'm talking about these other people that just because things don't go their way right then and there, they blame me or talk about me, like saying, "Oh, Jay don't know what he's talking about." Like yesterday. Man, John, thank you, man. Love you so much, boss. Man, appreciate you so much for the support. But what I'm saying is, guys, I go all out of my way and give y'all free content. I love you guys to death. I don't judge y'all, even if y'all take losses. When do you see me talking about you guys? When did you see me say, man, you dumb traders, why did you go for that trade? That's stupid. What do I do? Encourage you guys. Man, don't worry about that loss. You got this. You gonna bounce back up. I give y'all positivity every single day, even during a loss. During a gain, I give y'all salute. I give y'all props. I don't ask y'all for nothing in return. I don't say, oh man, you made this money because of me. Man, y'all need to donate to me. I don't say nothing. I say congratulations. Job well done. I wish you guys much success. I say that every single day. I never change who I am. Ever. Never, ever, ever. Well, engineer, well, like I said, I got informers who come to me when I'm not in trade that text me to be like, oh, such and such. They'll go to somebody else's lobby and run their mouth off about me and say certain things. But I don't let it get to me. Sometimes it does hurt. Because knowing that I do my best to help people, man. And I don't charge anybody. I don't ask nobody for nothing. I do my best to see people do better in life. And then you still have people you still can't please that still talk about you behind your back, even though you're helping them. It hurts sometimes. It does. It's a hurtful situation, but it is what it is. You know, you can only do what you can. But I love you guys, man. I love you guys to death, man. I still love y'all to death. Ain't nothing gonna change, man. Ain't nothing gonna change a damn thing. I love y'all to death. I don't care who talk about me. Y'all gonna get on my nerves because I love y'all so much that I fight through the BS to still help y'all. That's just me. I'm not going nowhere, man. I love y'all to death. I'm a rock and roll. I don't care if y'all dislike me or not. Because think about it. Trader Mike, engineer, y'all were my witness. How long, and Tariq and all the rest of you guys, how long did I talk about us possibly seeing that 540 level? Didn't I not say that in months and months in advance? How long was I alerting everybody that we could possibly see 540? 540, 540, 540. Because remember, we was at those high areas at first. We was in the 600s, right? Then we was in the 670s. Then we was in the 650s. You remember we went over there with the 180 chart, right? I said in due time, we going to see 540. We're going to see 540. I broke it down to a call standpoint. I broke it down to a put standpoint. To show exactly how high we could go on a put standpoint. We could go up to 540. We could drop down to that 540 level. What did we hit? 540. Then I went down to a 5-year chart. I said, guys, we can see 480. 480 is 222's old breakout level. What did we hit? 480. It's like, but I do what I can to help people, man. But I'm not going to give up, man. I know sometimes it may be stressful and it does hurt. But I love you guys enough to keep pushing. You know, even through all the bull crap, man. I love you guys. I love you, Queen, Lone Wolf, Engineer, Trader Mike, even on my Tradecaster side, YouTube side. Even through the bull crap, man, I love you guys because I still want to see you succeed, man. Because at the end of the day, all I want to say, hey, Jay, you never gave up on me. Now I'm in a 6-figure bracket. I'm taking care of my family. I'm away from a 9 to 5. I'm free, man. Boss, thank you. And I'm going to say is, you welcome, man. I'm happy to see you happy. That's it. That's all you're going to get from me. That's it. to see you guys happy because I love you guys to death. Love y'all to death, and I want to see y'all succeed. That's just it. That's just me. That's my nature. I want to see you guys succeed. I want to see y'all happy. Now, the one I stay on my toes for, though, I ain't gonna lie, Engineer, though. Engineer do be getting on my ass, though. I ain't gonna lie, that's why I love Engineer to death, because Engineer does, and Queen, again, shout out to all of y'all, but I do stay on my toes, do the Engineer, and I love Engineer to death. That is my road dog. That is my day one. That is my right-hand woman, because even when I start to lose myself in the process, she say, Jay, shut up. Stop going back into the past. Focus on the present. And that's why I love her so much. That's why I love Engineer so freaking much. Engineer, guy, I love you. You the golden to my eyes. I love you so much, man. I love you to death. I love you to death. That's my goat. That's my queen. That's just, I love Engineer.
I have a QQQ472C that EXP next week.
And City, you my queen too. Love you to death too. Because you're another one to get on my ass. And I love y'all. I love y'all for making me a better trader. All of y'all. Queen, Lone Wolf, TT Life, all of y'all, man. I thank y'all for again, it wouldn't be no J Traedz if it wasn't for y'all. I thank y'all, man. Y'all are, excuse my language, y'all the shit. Y'all the shit. I love y'all to death. I wish y'all much success and blessings. And I guarantee you, once we get our matches side by side, your boy will be coming over to your house to boil some sugar like on next Friday. I will be over. Just make sure you don't have that damn dog called Chico. Well, I gotta jump on the car. Trader Mike, you too. Make sure you don't have that damn dog Chico. Be jumping on my, look at my roof. Look at my roof. But nah, man, it's all fun though, man. But I love to see you guys win, man. I love to see y'all win. That's all it's about, man. Working together as a team, working together as a family, and I just want to see y'all guys win. I love y'all to death, man. Thank y'all.
LOL.
Look at my roof. Look at my roof. You play too much. When Mike gets said on Friday, you play too much. I gotta deal with him. You don't. I live here. Oh shit. Oh, man. Oh man, I gotta go back and watch Friday again, man. Baby Joker. What it was, Baby Joker? So I told y'all, 540 level, didn't I not? 540. 540. I did sneak in on a quick little trade. I did sneak in. I did move my stop loss up. I hope it don't hit it. So I wanted, damn it, I think it might hit it. Damn it, I seen that green candle. Crap, it might bounce. I had my move my stop loss up to that bad boy too. Damn it. Damn, don't take it out. Don't take it out. Don't take it out. Crack it. Don't go back to my stop loss. Please don't. Don't. Ooh, and I'm up too. I'm up a good amount too. Crack. If you crack, I can move my stop loss. I can move my stop gain. I say stop loss. Stop gain up. If we get that crack, just don't bounce. Don't bounce because I don't want it to hit my stop loss. Don't. Please don't. Don't do it. Don't. Crack it, please. Crack it, baby. Crack it. Crack it. Because I don't want to hit my stop loss. I want to keep falling. God, you better not hit my stop loss. I swear you better not. God dang, you red green candle. Don't do it. You love MF. It's going to probably hit my stop loss. Damn it. I think it's going to hit it. I think it's going to hit my stop loss. I got in, man. I'm up. Cool. How much did I, like 30? I was only, 30 on that one. It might hit my stop. Damn, it took it. It took it. Damn it, due to the bounce. But I did get in at 540 and wrote it on down. So I got in. And I'll show you my proof that I ain't lying. Damn it. It hit my stop loss. Little son of a bastard. Right here, guys. Yeah, see, I got in. I got in at 65 and almost up to 87. It hit my stop loss. So I got my little loss. I mean, some of my loss back from that other situation. So I got some of it back from a little quick little put opportunity right at 540 for that move back down, which I was anticipating was gonna hit that 523.74. So I did get a go for a quick scalp on a put. So I got that back down. All right. God dang it. I was trying to hold it. I was trying to hold it as long as I could. Let MF didn't hold it. Let me see. Let me go to my monitor. Let me go to my to show y'all my profit. I mean, not profit, but my whatchamacallit. So I'm down 40 from 60. God dang it. So I can show y'all mine because y'all remember I was at 60. 60 lost. Now I'm down to 40. Now I'm at 40. It didn't hold it. The bastard. Right here. So remember I was at 62 62 loss. Now I'm down to 40. Now I'm down to 40. So all I gotta do is make an additional 40, cover that loss, put everything back to normal. Sorry. So right there. So I went from 60 down to 40. So I just gotta make another $40 profit, cover that loss, be done with that bull crap. So I did get in at 540. 540. Caught the pull back down. And it hit my stop loss. I didn't see 540. So engineer, remember I kept saying 540. Remember I kept saying 540 resistance, 540 resistance. Remember I told you that was gonna hold some type of resistance. Because as long as you stay underneath it, 540 is gonna be resistance. So I got in at 540. I got in at 540, but I was anticipating for us to pull back down towards that 523.79, but we didn't. We got a quick bounce real quick. It's like it hit my stop loss. It's like crap. So covered half of my loss. So all I gotta do is make 40 more, and that'll cover my loss for the day. Like little mother, it hit it. Tomorrow. Green days. We got the CPI data coming out tomorrow, boss. We got the green data coming out. Green data. We got the CPI data coming out tomorrow, and we also have the Beijing. Beijing supposed to be imposing their 84% tariffs on the U.S. tomorrow. That goes in effect tomorrow. Green days. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch. So I got a quick. I got some of my losses back a little bit. So I was trying to recover all of it, but we didn't get to pull back all the way down. But I did catch a quick scalp. Y'all did see my entry where I got in there. I'll show it again for those who didn't see it. So again, I don't hide nothing from y'all. I don't hide nothing. So I did catch those bottoms down here, 65 cents. Got up towards 87 cents. It hit my stop loss, took me out. I was anticipating it was going to hit $1, but it messed me up. So it's all good. So y'all can see my entry and my exits right here. 65 entry, 87 exit. There you go. So all I did was catch the 540 area here for the pullback down. All I did was go off of what price point? 540. All I did was do 540, engineer. That's all I did, Queen. I thought I was trying to get all of it back, but it's like, they're like stupid bounce. But keep in mind, engineer, 540 is still resistance. There may be another possible rejection. There may be somewhat of a double top. So let's watch that 540 as those buyers try to push back up towards that area that we still have not broken above. So green days. Let's see what's coming out tomorrow, boss. Like I said, tomorrow for sure we got CPI data coming out. And we do have the Beijing. So tomorrow, CPI data 8:30, jobless claims at 8:30, natural gas 10:30, Treasury buyback. Treasury statements at 2, and last but not least that we got on our message as far as the updates, we have. I'll bring it up real quick. That tomorrow. Come on. There we go. Tomorrow. Beijing has responded by announcing a reciprocal 84% tariff rate on U.S. goods effective April 10th, which is tomorrow. Still no negotiations between U.S. and China yet, so that's still in effect. Still haven't got have them to sit down and talk, so we still haven't got that yet. U.S. markets are said to open. Nope. It was something else I read. What was something else I read that gave me? Let me just go back to CNBC. Dow surges 2,300 points for biggest rally in 5 years after Trump pauses on some tariffs. Some tariffs. He didn't say all tariffs. Pauses on some. Remember that keyword. He didn't say all tariffs. He said some tariffs. Some. So, keep them on watch. White House insists Trump's tariffs reversal was his strategy all along. That's for the live updates. We gonna see, man. These little games they playing is ridiculous. This is crazy. This is insane. Even though he got all of these little reversal setups and all that, man, you still don't control these other companies who can still implement tariffs from their point of their country. You don't control their country. China, Mexico, Canada. It don't matter what you say. It's on what they implement. This is insane. Engineer is insane. Green Day's Trader Mike. This is insane. They're like these. I mean, we watching the games unfold right in front of us. 1 minute you implementing tariffs. Now you're putting a pause on tariffs. You put a pause on some tariffs, but then you still hit China with 104% tariffs. Then you got Beijing, who's supposed to be responding in retaliation tomorrow with 84% tariffs. It's like, man, the games is insane. Shout out to you. Thank you so much, Lone Wolf. Thanks so much, boss. Based on lack of respect. Oh yeah. I did. I think that's the same one I had. I think it was up here. The same one I put. Was that it? I think that was the same message I had from earlier. Let me see. Cause I remember posting something. Cause I remember what he said. Could have sworn I posted that same exact thing you just posted. Could have sworn I posted that. Nope, that's Tariq. Oh, Tariq posted that too. Alright, yes, same thing that Tariq posted. Okay. I could have sworn I posted it too. I don't know why I'm tripping. Lone Wolf, thank you so much though, boss. Thanks so much. Okay, thanks so much, Trader Mike. Yeah, it's the same one. Okay, thank y'all. So this is what I'm saying. It's like, it's just mind games all over the place. And like I said, the sad part about this situation is while these politicians, from Marjorie Taylor Greene and all these other politicians were telling people, don't give up, believe in the process, believe in the system, the market's going to go back up. All while the market's dumping, you shorting the market. You ain't telling nobody else to short it. You shorting it while telling everybody else to hold it. Like, really? Like, come on, man. Like, do you not understand that your trading, whatever investments you make is going to go out into the public, that the public can see this? You are a public figure. You have to put that information out. It don't matter whether it's Nancy Pelosi, Joe Biden, Marjorie Taylor Greene. Your stuff is going to get put out in the open. Now you got caught shorting the stock while telling people to hold on to a stock. Really? It's insane, man. That is crazy. And matter of fact, I can try to find it. Where they caught Marjorie Taylor Greene shorting it. Let me see if I can try to bring it up real quick. Let me see if I can find it. I know it was on I want to say it was. I think Midas Touch may have brought it up. I think it was Midas Touch because I watched them from time to time. Midas Touch. When they talked about Marjorie Taylor Greene and her shorting those stocks. Let me see if I can find it and bring it up real quick. And I'll show y'all the proof. Oh, here we go. I got it right here, guys.
So yesterday, Monday, for the third day in a row, Thursday, Friday, and then
I'm gonna pause the music.
This week, the stock market just straight up nosedived all day long, right? And millions of people losing tons of money, people having their 401k accounts totally wiped out. It is chaos in the market. And it's 100% because of Donald Trump's tariffs. Now, not everybody's losing money, though. Because apparently, according to a new report, there is at least one person, a sitting member of Congress, actually, who somehow, some way had the foresight to know that the market's going to crash soon. So just days before Donald Trump's so-called Liberation Day, where he put all the tariffs in place against the penguins and the seals, this individual decided to pull hundreds of thousands of dollars out of the stock market and then reinvest it into low yield but very low risk treasury bills. You know, because they didn't want to lose all their money when the stock market was going to crash. And that individual is none other than Republican Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene, who made a sweeping series of stock moves in the 2 weeks before the tariffs were officially put in place. Of course, in an attempt to save herself money. Because Greene, who has been a vocal supporter of tariffs, knew that the stock market was going to crash. Now, let me make something very clear here. I am not in any way suggesting that anything Marjorie Taylor Greene did was illegal. It was not. This is not insider trading of any kind. This is an individual who is close to Trump. She knew the tariffs were not a bluff. She knew there was not going to be an extension. So maybe it's a little bit, it's a gray area, but she pulls her money out of the stock market and puts it in T-bills. Again, something not affected by the tariffs. There's not a high yield on them, but there's very little risk. So she made the safe investment while taking her money out of the riskier investments. Something the general public, of course, did not necessarily have the opportunity to do. But she did. She is very wealthy. She is a millionaire. And that's what she did because she knew how bad the tariffs were going to be. But what's real funny is while she's making these stock moves, anticipating Trump tanking the market, putting her money in a safe space, she was out there telling the public this. I think President Trump is extremely generous. Reciprocity with tariffs
See what I mean?
is fair.
See what I mean?
The tariffs that he's charging on most of these countries are half of what they're charging us. President Trump is doing the right thing for the American people, and I don't think any other country can complain.
See what I mean?
That's what she was saying publicly, while at the same time calling up her broker being like, hey, market's gonna tank, dude. Get my money out of here, put it somewhere safe. I don't want to be a part of this. I'm not going to be one of those people that loses everything. By the way, tariffs are amazing. We love them, Donnie. You're doing a great job. Get my money out right now. Click. That is effectively what happened. Maybe not exactly as it happened, but that scenario happened. She's selling the public that you got to love the tariffs. The tariffs are going to be great for you. You're going to be wonderful. Don't worry about it. While protecting her own ass. She also, by the way, she left a little money in the stock market because she knew that there were certain companies that are still going to be doing well even with the tariffs. So she bought a little bit of stock, no more than $5,000 worth of each, in Apple because, yes, the price of Apple products is going to go up, but the demand for it is likely to kind of coincide and they're probably going to be okay. AbbVie, pharmaceuticals, right? You're going to need your life-saving medication, so their stock will be fine. And the third one is Costco. Because when people have less money to spend, buying in bulk makes much more sense. So these are calculated moves that she made while telling the rest of the public that everything is going to be fine and wonderful and Trump is so generous, she said. But she knew what was going to happen, and she wasn't willing to risk her money while telling you that you had to risk yours. Thanks for watching today, everybody.
See what I mean? 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 Manipulation. At its finest, guys. Manipulation. Telling you to hold on to yours while they taking another route. It's crazy. That's insane. Insane. Right now, guys, we still need that 540 range. Still need 540. Tesla's still battling with that 265 level. 265. Thank you. Right, engineer. They don't care. They're going to be wealthy regardless. They're going to make money regardless. To them, that's pocket change. That's pocket change. They still millionaires and billionaires. Again, to them, that's just an investment. That's pocket money. Whether they win or lose or not, they still can survive. But not thinking about the normal 9-to-5 people where your life savings is at stake. But it goes to show you their way of thinking. It's pathetic. So right now, engineer, queen, watch that 540 level. Let's see if we're going to get a second failure, second rejection. Watch that 540 level, queens. Watch that. Watch that level, 540. 540 level. Because now we're going up for a second attempt. Watch that 540 level. If we get in the second attempt, in the rejection, we could possibly pull back down to these low areas back down here. If we do not break out above 540. So that's why I went for a scalp. Y'all see my proof. I went for it. I went for a quick scalp. We didn't get the pullback that I was anticipating. But I did catch the scalp. I got in and got out. Got some of my losses back. Y'all seen the move that I made. I didn't hide nothing from you guys. I screenshot everything. I showed y'all everything. And well, the thing about it, Queen, is because it's like everything is all over the place. Because again, you have Donald Trump putting a pause on some tariffs. He didn't say all tariffs. If you think about the keyword, he said some tariffs. Some. You still got to deal with China. You still got to deal with Beijing, who's about to slap and implement their tariffs tomorrow, April 10th, 84%. And think about it. Where majority of our stuff come from, Queen? China, Japan, right? Yeah, your Samsung. Think about it. That comes from those countries that can raise those prices up even higher, making everything more expensive. Because Donald Trump doesn't call the shots for China at all. China makes that decision, not Donald Trump. Donald Trump is a part of the USA, not China. So until they can reach a negotiation, come to an agreement, that'll be different. But right now we're still in a trade war because you're slapping, and especially they're gonna look at that as disrespect, because some areas you slapping 10% tariffs on, but then with China and them, you slapping 104% tariffs on. You think they're not gonna take that into consideration of that's disrespect, and they're not gonna retaliate? So as of now, what we're gonna do, Queens, watch that 540 level. I'll put it like this, engineer and Queen. If we want to see more upside, we want to break back above 540 level. We want to break back above 540 level. We'll go into the 5-year chart so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. Because again, I want to help y'all as much as I can. I already went for a trade already. I got majority of my funds back. So I'm gonna set up for another trade to get the rest of it back. So right now we at 540 right now. 540 right here. You can see right here, right across the board, Queen and Engineer, that we are hitting that close to that trend line. But you have to keep in mind that we are still underneath on the 5-year chart. We are still underneath the 13 EMA. We are still underneath the 50 SMA. You got to keep in mind, for 2 years straight, what kept the market going up, Engineer and Queen, was those two particular indicators, 50 and that 13 EMA, which kept us on a 2-year uptrend. Now you have to understand that we're underneath those indicators. We're underneath the 13 EMA now for 2025, and we're underneath the 50. We're still in this area between this 540, even all the way back down to this 560 area. Because we still have yet to break above 540 just yet. I mean, we're still trying to push for it. You can see right now, you see the prices at 539.23. If we want to see a successful bounce, a rebound back up towards the upside, we got to get back above 540. Because other than that 540 can turn right back into resistance just because you popped up. And again, it all depends on how you close. If we close above 540, yes, we have the possibility to move our way back up. What was that? SPY, 540. So right now, 540. So we want to push our way from that 540 level up to 545 to 550 level. So we want to get back on top of this floor here. We want to get back on top. 540. For that possible push back up towards those indicators, which will push us around 560. That's what we want to see. That's definitely what we want to see. As long as your 540 holds, hold above that price point, even during market close. Hold above 540 for that possible continuation push back on up towards the upside. Right now, we're battling around 540. You can see right here the prices, even on the 5-year chart. 539, 50, 60. You're back underneath 540. See that? You're battling right at 540. That area can still act as resistance, and it can still act as support depending on how we close out the market today. Today's intraday going into tomorrow. Now, if we close above that price point today going into tomorrow, that means that we can still utilize that 540 level to push our way back up towards the upside as CPI data rolls in, jobless claim rolls in, and so forth. But you have to keep in mind, if we don't get back above 540, 540 is going to go back to resistance, which is going to put us in a channel once again. 540 tops, back down to that 511 level. That's that old bounce area here. 540 will remain resistance, and you'll still have that 511 as a possible support level. So that's why we have to close out above that range, right where we fighting at, 540, right where my green line is at, 540. So if we want to see more successful upside, we want to definitely hold above that price point as we go into tomorrow. So therefore, we can push up to 545, 550, up to 560. So what was that area that? Oh, 559. Because you gotta remember that's our old channel. 559. Remember 559, 560. That was our. 570. That was our old channel. Keep that in mind. But right now, it's still looking good. Still looking good so far. Trying to get that push back above 540. When you get that push back above 540, you do have room to push up to 545 to 550 level. But you got to keep in mind, what was that main area that we needed to stay above? 559. Why? If we go back a little bit in the past, and we go back a little bit, let me go back. What was the area that we maintained before the crackdown? Let's go back. Let's go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. What was that range that we were in? 559, 570. 570, 559. See right here? Get back above that 550 level. You got room to push your way up to what? 559. From 559 level, you have room to push your way back up to what? 570. So where are we at right now? Let's go across the board. Go across for today. Wait, where we at right now? Today. Right now we at 540. 540. We still haven't gotten to that 550 range just yet. But right now, it's still looking bullish. 540, you definitely want to get on top of. Starting off with today, 540. 540, so therefore we can start to continuously push our way back up to 550. Up to that 559, putting us back in that old channel from a few weeks ago. Right now, we got a long up a shadow on Tesla. Ran up toward that 270, came right back on down. Keep that on watch. So let's see if we can hold going into the market close. We want to close above 540. We want to close above 540 at the end of the market. We want to close above that price point. 540, keep that in mind. 540 is going to play a major key. Because you're going from the 530 levels to now the 540 levels. From 540s, you want to go back into the 550s because we're going to slowly climb our way back up towards 600. So keep that on watch. Right now, you're getting a little break above 540. That's why I got into a scalp. I went in and I got in, got out. Made a successful profit on that. All right? So right now, we're holding above 540. So far, I made a successful scalp on the put side. Got in and got out. Because like I said, when you're on those uptrends, it's hard to get in on those put opportunities. It is. When you are on an uptrend, it's hard to catch puts. It is. Because you have only sold like a small window of opportunity on an uptrend when you're trying to go in for a put. You get a little pullback, bounce. Pullback, bounce. But you see, even throughout today, look how small the window of opportunity was for puts. Look at this. Pullback, bounce. Pullback, bounce. Pullback, and then that's when Trump made that executive decision. We got that squeeze. Now what you doing again? Pullback, bounce. Still on an uptrend. You're still on an uptrend. So right now, buyers are still in control right now. Indicators are still up. 9 EMA, 20 EMA, 50 SMA. Everything is still looking bullish at this moment. So it's still looking bullish. Still looking bullish. Still looking bullish. How did you get? If I can't find. I used what contract was that? I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up real quick too, Queen. I got you on that, engineer. I got you. I brought up what contract did I use? That's dated for the 11th. Dated for the 11th, I used the 459 contracts. I used that one. So that's why I caught those bottoms right here and caught that quick scalp. Got in and got out. So I got that scalp right here on the put. I got that one. And that was at 540 for that pullback down. So I caught that quick scalp right here. Got in and got out. Like I said, right here, we wasn't cracking that key area. Instead of holding the bag and being selfish, I seen that we were still holding for a possible bounce back up. I got out. I took my profits on that one. Bam. I reduced some of my loss that I took earlier this morning. So now I'm down instead of 60. Now I'm down to 40. So I got that situation handled. I got that one out the way. Because remember when you was fussing at me, and I told you I was trying to go for a trade. I was trying to literally go for a trade, but it was just the contracts and the spreads were so horrible. I had to wait for the spreads to even themselves out. And what I mean by that is, I was waiting for the sellers to at least get about as close to the buyers as much as possible. To even out the spread where it made sense. So that's what I did. Once those sellers came down, towards the buying area where the spread started to decrease, I got in and took that opportunity for that move right back on up. I took my profits. I got in, got out. Got in, got out. Got in at 65, got out at 87. 87. Quick scalp, done with that. That trade is done. And I know it's hard to trade it. I mean, I know it's hard to trade it right now, especially in this situation. I know it's tough. I know it's tough. But you got to keep in mind, like I told you, before we got that breakout, what were we in? I told you, normally when you go on big moves the day before, whether it's a move down or a move up, the next day you're going to consolidation. Because before the breakout, what were we in? Consolidation. Until Trump announced that the 90-day tariff pause, then that's when your buyers came in and spiked the move back up towards the upside. But I went for that opportunity. I took 540 right here. I got out right at these bottoms, took my profit, got out, and then you move right back up to the upside. So instead of holding the bag, being stupid, not taking money when I have it, I took the opportunity, got in and got out, because I still knew the situation today, today's situation is still bullish due to the news coming out. So I didn't want to hold long term, as far as on a short, knowing that those buyers are excited from hearing that message from Donald Trump about that 90-day pause. So that's why I didn't hold for long. That's why when I got in at 540, I took my profits right down to these bottoms right here, which was around 430, almost 431. 531, and got out. So I took a quick scalp, in and out, got that profit, done. Done. So my next game plan, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch that 540 level. Now, and I know it's cutting closer and closer because I know the market is about to close. I know it's about to close. I can either wait for tomorrow's setup because we do have CPI data, jobless claims, and all that coming out, or I can go for a potential trade towards the end of the market. Right now, the route that this is going, as long as those buyers, hear what I say, guys, because I tell you things with care. As long as you hold 540 floor, you do have possible room to push your way back up towards that 550 level. As long as they hold what? 540. You do have room to continue for that push back up towards the upside, knowing that we are in a bullish momentum right now. So, you do have room to push towards the upside. So, what I'm going to do, because I know right now we're cutting closer and closer. We only got, 30 minutes to the market close? I know it's cutting closer and closer and closer. I know. So, no more trades. I mean, me too, boss. I don't think I'm going to trade either. I think I'm going to just go ahead and let it just do what it do. Let it push. Because I know we got other information. Other data coming out tomorrow. We got the CPI data. We have the Beijing tariff implementation that's coming out tomorrow. Jobless claims. I think that's it. But yeah. So I'm going to just let it push. I'm going to let it do what it do. What was that? Tesla. We are above 270. So, they may go for the, for that final squeeze at the end of the day. For that second leg up. From that 540, they may push up to the 550 to 560 range. They may try to go for that second leg up this way. Look right now. You're on an uptrend right now with possible room to still push. We get that last minute squeeze on up before the market close. Still room for them bad boys to push. I'm only speaking reality. That's right in front of me. I did go for a scalp. I went for a quick put. I got in and got out. I caught majority of my losses back, so I just gotta get another 40. That's gonna clear my losses. I'll be done with that. And I know right now is a pain. It's a pain because you got so much mixed messages going on all over the place. Pause tariffs, China still retaliating, Beijing and all of that. I know it's still all over the place. I know it's frustrating. I know it is. Oh, set of funds. What I got left? Oh, you mother. $4. Oh, you bastards. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, Queen. That as long as that, like I was stating, as long as the buyers can hold 540, you got room to continuously push towards that 550. Cause look at it. You're still on somewhat of a bull flag pattern setup. So buyers still got room to still push. When you go for a two-legged pull up, you got one push here, then a pullback. So pretty much a pop, drop, pop. In a sense. Now you get it? Pop, drop, pop. So, buyers still have room to still push. Still have room Still have room to still push. As long as they hold that 540 range, you still got room to push up to that 550, 560. So right now, it's still bullish. Now, what tomorrow brings, don't make me lie. I don't know. I can't say what's going to happen. You know. The only thing I could do is recover my losses from today. Went in for a quick scalp. So, that's the only thing I could do. So watch that level. Like I said, if you are going long, heed my word. If you are long, make sure buyers maintain that 540 floor. 540, hold that key level. If they can hold that key level, even as we get closer and closer towards the market close, you do have possible room to push back up towards that 550, 560 range where you'll go on a two-legged push up. However, if you do lose 540, you do have room to pull your happy self way back down to the 523s, back down to the low areas. So keep that in mind. Because you're above 540. That's your new pivot. 540. 540 will be your new pivot. Because you can kind of see how they're playing around it. 540. See how they're trying to hold on top of it, and then it also acted as resistance. See that? 540 acted as resistance at one point. Now it's trying to act as support now that you're above it. But you see how it's playing around at one price point? 540. So again, as long as you stay on top of it, you got room to push back up towards the upside. Which one was that? Nvidia. Damn, Nvidia's squeezing. Nvidia. Yep. Oh yeah, Nvidia. Damn, so squeezing. And that's all due to the pause of the tariffs. All due to the pause of the tariffs right now. That's what led to that pop. The pause of the tariffs and Trump's announcement. Tesla 270. How high could we go? Engineer. As far as Tesla, you gotta remember. You already know how Tesla likes to move. Tesla likes to normally move by $5 increments. So if we can hold that 570 level, you know the next key level that is gonna try to go up is 275. Break above 275, the next key level you already know is 280. So right now, maintain 270 for a possible push up to 275, but you got to maintain 270. Maintain that level, because if you lose 270, you have room to pull back down to that 265 level. That'll put you back down in this old channel here, where you'll fall from 270 tops down to 265 mids, down to 260 bottoms, where you'll fall right back in this channel here. You'll stay in this range, but you'll fall back down within these price points. That's why 570 is going to be so important, because 570 can break you out of this channel for a higher channel. 270, 275, 280. That's why that's going to be important. Same thing with SPY, 240. 240 is important. 540. 540 is important. You hold above 540, yes, you can push your way back up to 545 or do 50. Underneath 540, you got room to fall right back down into the what? 530 ranges. So it all depends on how we close out today. It's going to either hurt or help going into tomorrow. Because keep in mind, jobless claims, CPI data, Beijing's tariff implementation. That's going to be 84% on the U.S. products. We know that for sure. So keep that on watch. Right now, Tesla, 270, resistance. Nvidia, around at 113, resistance. SPY, still fighting around what? 540. So if you crack underneath 540, we could get a pull back down this way. Just letting you guys know. Crack a 540, we could get that possible pull back down this way. Whoever had money bought the dip lucky. But like I said, nobody. It was unexpected. Like even with me, like I didn't even see that coming because I didn't know, because I don't follow Donald Trump on True Social. That's where he released it at. He released it on True Social about the pause of the tariffs, which is why they went crazy. I didn't know either. I knew we had a spike, and I was like, okay, something had to happen. What the hell went on? And thanks to all these these other traders who put it out there, I had to do my research and come to find out Donald Trump released news about the pause of the tariffs, and that's what led to that spike. But you have to keep in mind, and you got to keep the keywords in mind, because what did he say? He's not putting a pause on all tariffs. He's putting a pause on some tariffs. You got to keep that keyword in mind. Some, which that means that some that's still getting hit by that retaliate by tariffs. They're gonna retaliate. You still got China in effect. You still got Beijing in effect because, again, majority of your products come from China. You know, your Samsungs, your phones, and everything of that nature. You gotta think about it. That's gonna increase prices, and that's gonna add more fear into the market. So anything can happen from this point, from 540. You know, before this market closed, buyers could jump out, and this damn thing could tank right back down. I'm just saying, because we still got fear in the market still due to these tariffs, and that's what's causing a lot of this panic. Again, the only reason why it spiked was because of what he said. Now what they have to do is hold those gains for that push back up. If they lose those gains, all you're doing is going right back on down. And that's right there, what? 540 level. And we got about, what? Almost 20 minutes in, almost 20 minutes before the market closed. All we need the market to do is stay above 540. That's really all we need. That's it. 540 level, you have room to push back up towards that 560 level. Yeah, like I said, well, like Hoops, I didn't know that Trump was going to release that. I'm just being honest, because I knew the spike was coming. I mean, well, not spike was coming, but I knew some type of move was going to happen within a range. But I didn't know about the Donald Trump announcement until everybody else brought it out to my attention. Then I did my research, and yes, he did implicate that he's putting a pause on some tariffs, not all the tariffs, which caused the spike to go up because now that created relief in a lot of these traders for the move back up. So yeah, I mean that's the reason why we went on that spike was because of what Donald Trump said on True Social. Social was putting pause on the tariffs, and also the tweet shout out to my guy who was that? Let me go back. My mind slipping right now. That was Zero. Shout out to Zero for giving us that update on where that came from. You know, from a tweet that came from damn, I'm forgetting the name of the damn Twitter. What was the Twitter handle? I know it was something stocks. What was it? I'm trying to find out where he posted it at. See if I can scroll back up and find where he posted it, where it started from. I'm trying to find the tweet that he posted. Dang it. Let me see if I still have it. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. If I still got it saved. Sorry about that. Let me go to it real quick. It was oh, there you go. Fast Stock News. Fast Stock News. That's where it came from. So it also, like I said, he got the information from Fast Stock News first, and then the rest of it came from True Social. So Fast Stock News, that was what time was that they posted that about the pause on the tariffs? Here, right here. So Trump, 90-day pause effective immediately. That was 2 hours ago. That's from Fast Stock News. That's where they came from first. Then we went to True Social, and that showed that yes, he did confirm that he was putting a pause on the tariffs. That's where that spike came from. That's where that spike right here came from. Was once that announcement was made, it spiked back up toward the upside. That's where that came from. Yeah, so yeah, and we did the research, boss. So yeah, he did implement a 90-day pause, but he didn't say on all tariffs. He said on some tariffs. So that means China's still involved, and we have to see what type of retaliation they're gonna have. And then on top of that, you got Beijing. So like the only thing I posted from this morning, AK, was this right here, boss. I got this that I posted this morning, right here. From what to know. That was right here. Beijing has responded by announcing their reciprocal 84% tariff rate on U.S. goods effective. That'll be tomorrow, April 10th. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent is calling for a China negotiation with Trump on tariffs. Not saying they made a negotiation yet. They're in talks of negotiation. So it hasn't happened yet. What else? That was like the main things that I seen was those two areas, those two topics for sure. President Trump tariffs are in effect, including 104% tariffs on China imports. So that was the only thing that I've seen so far, boss. More than 75 countries have called representatives of the USA, including the Department Commerce, Treasury, to negotiate a solution being discussed. Country may have strong suggestions, retaliatory, any way, shape, form against the USA. I have authorized a 90-day pause. Thank you for your attention. Yeah, and thank you for that, boss. Yeah, that's what he. Yeah, and he did put that out in his statement. Yeah, and I did read that. Yeah, you're right. See if his plan works. He rises tariffs on them and hopes them to negotiate. So far, we know that he has paused on some tariffs, not all tariffs. Again, we know that China is still in negotiation, or still in talks. Beijing is planning to implement tariffs on the U.S. That is tomorrow, April 10th. 84% tariffs. I know tomorrow we got CPI data and we got jobless claims coming out tomorrow. We lower products, then they go lower. Yeah, and I agree with you on that one, AK. Yeah. So right now, as of now, because I know a lot of traders want to go long. Like I said, guys, as we are soon closing out this market, watch that 540 range. 540 is going to be very, 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 very important. Watch that 540 range, because if we can hold that 540 range, that'll put us back in the 540 up to that 560 range, and I'm gonna go back to why that is important on the 5-year chart. This is why 540 is so important. So as I stated, if those buyers can stay above 540 range on the 5-year chart, that'll put us back on this floor here, 540. That'll put us back in that range, 540 up to this. I think it's 560. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 560. That'll put us back in this area here. That'll put us back in this little range of 540 floor, 560 top still. That'll put us back above that range. However, if we close underneath 540, just saying if we close underneath 540, that would put us back in this range of 540 back down to 511, because that is that old bounce area that we came down to, 511.64, where we got that bounce back up towards the 600 range. From that point, you do have that 497, 83 level here. Remember, we went from that level back on top of 511, then we got that nice move back up. So from this point, going this way, we want to get back on top of that 540 level, hold some type of floor where we can start to reverse the play back up towards the 560s, 580s, back up towards 600. So that's why 540 is going to be so important, because you can see right here, after we bounced off of that 511.64 and pulled back down, where did we bounce? 540. So from this 540 range, you pushed your way up to what? 600 level. So that's why that level is going to be important, because that'll put us back in this range of 540, back within this range here, from these bottoms to these possible tops. That's why we need to hold 540 at the end of the market. That's why that level is going to be so important. So long as you stay on top of 540, you have room to still push your way back up towards that level of 559 and so forth. Why is 559 so important? If we go back, what was that range we were in before we cracked out of it? Remember, go back a little bit. What was that week we were in that range? Go back a little bit. What was it all the way completely? Yeah, so from 559, you ran up to what? 570 up to 576. But remember, we were in that range. We stayed in that range for like a week or two. 559, 570. 570, 559. You can clearly see the range. See that? 570, 559. We got that bounce from 559, broke above 570, and then you got that push to what? 576. So what we need to see happen is, if we want to definitely see more upside, is we need to get back above that 559 range, putting us back in this level here. Right now, we are at the range of 540. So that's why 540 matters, because if we can hold 540, up to 545, the 550 you go, because we want to go from the 540 brackets now into the 550 brackets, because you want to go back into that range. If we can hold 550, that'll now put us back in that range of 550 up to that possible push up to 559. So that's why starting off, 540 is going to be important as we climb our way back up towards these highs. So we want to go from these bottoms, climb our way back up towards the 570 range. So 540, 550 to 559 to 570, back in that old range that we were in like 2 weeks ago. So right now you are above 540. Right now you at 542. That's good. Hold that floor level, but that possible push up to 550. Because you want to go from the 550s, 540s now into the 550 brackets. So right now you're holding pretty well right now. Within 12 minutes of the market closing. So 540 is still holding. That's good. That floor is still holding. Floor is still holding at this time. Oops, sorry about that. Oh, I'm sorry, engineer. What you said, Queen? I apologize. 50 minutes left to go down, technically. Right now, like I said, 540 is your floor. As long as you hold 540, that's all that matters. 540, you have room to push your way back at the possible 550 level. So right now, you are holding the floor at this time. You are holding the floor at this time. But you also got to keep in mind, we do have CPI data tomorrow, jobless claims data tomorrow, and so forth. But we are still looking bullish. We are going off of this bull flag pattern for that squeeze right back above 540. For that possible push up to 550. You can see right here, bull flag pattern commencing for that possible push. You're getting a two-legged pull up. Not pulling down, pushing up. See that? Drop. I'm sorry, pop, drop, pop. So you can see that it's still setting up to go towards the bullish side of things. So it's still holding up still well, still holding up bullish. So no major pullbacks, no failures yet. We still holding up. So right now, bulls are winning. In other words, bulls are winning at this time, engineer. So bulls are here. Bulls are winning. So let me see. Spy possible small sell-off before the end of the day. Like I said, even if we used to get a pullback, engineer, the main thing the main floor is how we close. Even if we pull back and we still hold 540, 540 is still a floor. Because you're going from the 530s now into the 540s. Now you're trying to work your way from the 540s now into the 550s. 540s, 545, 550s. So you slowly move your way back up. Remember, 480, 500, 510, 515, 520, all the way. Look where we at now, 540s. So right now, that floor is back in action, 540. Still holding with room to still push up towards the upside. Again, you got a bull flag pattern setting up right here in the middle. Bull flag pattern as you do a pop, drop, pop. Two-legged pull-up with room to still push up towards that what? 550 level. You're only $6 away from it as of now as the market is about to close. You're only $6 away from what price point? 550. So you still got room to still squeeze up towards that 550 range off of that bull flag pattern setup. So you still got room to still squeeze up. Yeah, see that? As long as you hold that 540 range, engineer. Again, bull flag pattern still setting up. With room to still squeeze up towards the upside, towards that 550 range. You're only $5 away from 550. So, in other words, you're still moving up towards the upside. It's still looking good at this moment. Still looking good. Still looking good. Still on the bullish side, still squeezing the way up towards the upside. But we know what that main resistance is going to be at. It's going to be around between 559 and that 570. Because we know what those tops are at. Because that's our original channel. 570, 559. But you do have room to push up to the 550. And you got to keep in mind, if we look at it from a $10 standpoint, every whole number, as we talked about, is going to be a natural resistance until you break above that price point. 530, 540. And what a buyer's trying to push up to? 550. So right now, if we don't break out, but yet hold, that'll put you in a $10 channel of 540. 550. That'll still put you in a range. Going into tomorrow. But you do have room to push your way up toward that 550. They may try to go for a squeeze before the market close. They may. Look at the setup. 540. Again, right now you're at 545.60. Almost damn near $4 away from what? 550. They may try to go for a possible squeeze. It's still looking bullish. May try to go for a squeeze. Right now, you're almost at 546. Which will put you what? $4 away from 550. Bull flag pattern still taking effect. And I know, right, man, I knew it was going to be tricky today. Because like I said, you did have a nice little U-shaped pattern. Red to green. You broke back above that 523. You've been on that run. So right now, it's still looking bullish. And that's due to Donald Trump's message for the 9-day pause. Yeah, see that though? $10 range, Queen. From one price point to the next. 540, 550, you right now in this range. As long as that 540 held, as I mentioned, we'll possibly run up to that 550, to the next price point. But you got to keep in mind that 550 can still act as resistance until you break above it and hold it. Let's see, boss. NVIDIA. Yeah. So right now, NVIDIA is definitely still looking good. 2 green days. Yeah, we still looking good on an uptrend, boss. Next key level, definitely want to break above is going to be 120. Because you want to go from the teen areas to now the 20s. You want to get right back above the 120 areas on NVIDIA. So right now, it's looking bullish after the announcement. It's been bullish ever since. So, like I said, engineer, you are in this range right now because you have yet to crack 540 and you have yet to break above 550. So right now you're in a $10 range. $10 range. So we utilize those price points for a little mini channel. We can utilize 550 for the tops. Excuse me. 550 for the tops. Right? And then we can take 545 for the midpoint. We'll take 545 for a midpoint. So 545 and make that yellow. That'll be our midpoint range. Right here. See that? Look where we at. Right at 540. Right at 545. So that'll be your new channel. As long as those buys can hold within this range, you'll play within this range. Because normally, and AK knows this, and AK can probably vouch for this. Whenever you are in ranges normally go for breakouts. And again, AK can agree with this because, I mean, we've been through it before. Whenever you see ranges set up in a channel, you're normally setting up for a channel breakout. You normally go for channel breakouts. So I'm just letting you know and keeping you guys aware of the possibility of what can happen as CPI data comes out tomorrow, jobless claims, that we could go for a possible channel range breakout pattern going into tomorrow, where as long as we stay within this range, break above that 550 for that continuation squeeze on up toward the upside. So could be setting up for a channel pattern going into tomorrow. After the CPI data and jobless claims comes out, that's going to be at 8:30. Because I'm getting the rest of my gains back. Promise you that. I'm going for the next opportunity. So I'm going for that next one. Promise you that. I promise you I'm going for that next opportunity. So I got some of it back today from my little scout. I'm going for the rest of it either today or tomorrow. So no swing trades for me just yet. Not yet. Let me see. TQ. Let's see. If I was to go for a swing trade, oh shit, I ain't even got enough to. The funds got to sell for tomorrow. Dirty bastard. I still couldn't even go for a swing trade even if I wanted to. I gotta wait for the funds to freaking sell them. God dog it. Well, the reason why, because all my funds ain't settled. Because I got caught in that other trade from earlier. Before the breakout, when I was trying to go for a put. So I gotta wait for the damn swing trade. I gotta wait for my funds to settle. That's the only thing that stopped me from going on a swing trade. Because I want to go for higher price points, but the way that this damn spread is on this, even on TQQQ, you got sellers at 17 and you got bids at 1 cent. So it's like, so right now, for me, no swing trades as of now. Just yet, because I had to use the majority of my account today. And don't forget, engineer, we have CPI data coming out.
What a crazy
Janard, yeah, it was a crazy day, boss. But keep in mind, engineer, we got CPI data coming out, 8:30. We have jobless claims coming out tomorrow, 8:30. And we also have Beijing that's supposed to be retaliating with their tariffs of 84% against the USA. That's going to be tomorrow. So that's why I'm not trading. That's why I'm not swing trading just yet still. I mean, because even if we was to get a nice pullback bounce, I mean, I'll wait towards these levels for a nice little pullback bounce. You know, if this level doesn't hold, we get a little pullback and then a retraction back up towards these areas. I'll do that. I'll definitely do that. Where I can buy in lower, at a lower level. I mean, but engineer, if you want to go for it, take a small risk. I'm saying, because again, I'm not going to stop you from trading. I'm never going to stop you from trading. If you want to go in for a small opportunity, just have a tight stop loss. As long as your 540 level holds, for that possible push on up to 550, 560. Because again, I'm not gonna stop you from trading. I'm not, again, I'm never gonna tell you not to trade. But right now, like I said, at this moment, 540 is still holding. 540 is still holding. It's still holding at this time. If you want to go for a small trade, go for a small opportunity for that possible bounce off of 540 for that push back on up towards the upside. I mean, you still got a bullish setup still going on, but you got to keep in mind tomorrow we have CPI data, we have jobless claims, and we still have those retaliation from the Beijing that's coming out tomorrow. Stop loss does not work after. I know TQQQ and SQQQ close right at 4 if I'm not mistaken. But if I'm not mistaken, I know SPY still runs till 4:15. If I'm not mistaken, I think SPY still runs till 4:15. But I think SQQQ and TQQQ closes right at 4 o'clock. But I think you should still see some volume and some activity moving on SPY all the way to 4:15. If I'm not mistaken, Queen. I think so. So right now the bell is about to ring in a few guys in about 20 seconds. 20 seconds. But yeah, TQQQ they close right at 4. And like I said, SPX, SPY still runs till 4:15. 4:15. So just watch the contract. Like once the market closed, watch the contract if it's still active. Watch the time. So right now the bell rung, engineer. So watch SPY, SPX, and see if that activity still moves even after 4 o'clock. Even after 4 o'clock. Because like I said, I know SQQQ and them close right at 4. And I think it's SPY, SPX still moves until 4:15. Because it's still moving. I'm watching SPY right now, and it's still moving, even after 4 o'clock. Everything else then stopped. SQQQ, TQQQ has closed out. You talking about an automatic stop loss, like a manual stop loss, or what you set, or you talking about like Active was saying? Those automated stop loss don't work. You have to manually do it. So in other words, a limit order. You have to do a limit order. If that's what you're saying. Yeah, you can manually still do it, but not automatically. So yeah, I'm gonna wait until tomorrow, guys. I'm not gonna force anything. I'm gonna go ahead and sit out. I'll wait till tomorrow for tomorrow's setup to see if this level is gonna hold. Right now, as of now, as far as SPY, you are in a channel still of 540, 550 range. You are right now in this channel as of now, 540, 550. No breakout, no crack. You're still within this range going into tomorrow. So as CPI data comes out, jobless claim comes out, we'll see if that's going to contribute for that further push on up towards the upside or whether we're going to pull back down. But right now, range is still holding as of now, 540, 550 going into tomorrow. But right now, no trade, no swings for me. No swings for me yet. So I will be looking going into tomorrow to see what type of setup we're going to have after all the dust settles from the talk of the tariffs and CPI data, jobless claims and all that. Then I'll make my next move. But yeah, I mean, I'm not forcing anything. I'll wait till tomorrow. I'll see what tomorrow brings. If we're going to still hold these levels or pull back. Even if we pull back, I'll go for some possible lows, get some bottoms for a move right back up toward the upside. But yeah, I'll wait for tomorrow. I'll be patient. So engineer, don't force anything, Queen. I'm just telling you, don't force anything. If you want to wait till tomorrow, engineer, Queen, and the rest of you guys, if you want to wait till tomorrow, you have every right to do so. Again, CPI data, jobless claims, all of that comes out. If you want to make a move after that to see how we set up from that point, then just remember the areas that we hit as far as today. We know we need to break back above 545, because you can see right here where you topped out at as of now and after hours. 545, where your body of the candle is, for a possible move back down. So we know where the tops is as of now until we break back above that price point. So if you want to wait till tomorrow, man, nothing is wrong with that. If you want to wait till tomorrow, do that. It's not a sin. It's not a crime. Wait for tomorrow. Wait for the next setup. Wait for the next setup. See what tomorrow brings. Nothing is wrong with waiting. And then we can play from those price points today, go to tomorrow. So yeah, guys, let me go ahead and shut it down, man. And we already closed out. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody, man. Guys, thank y'all so much for joining me. Let me give a shout out to Gennaro, City, Brant, Zero, Ace. Thank you so much for the raid, boss. Appreciate you for that. CR, you already know what time it is, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Let me make sure I leave nobody else out. I think I got everybody that came in on that side. Sean, shout out to you too, boss. Last but not least, man, let me give a shout out to my day ones, my Tradecaster crew. Y'all already know what time it is. And again, I stayed all the way till the market closed, so I didn't leave early. So y'all gotta, hey, I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. I stayed all the way till the market closed. So I rode it out with you guys. So let me give a shout out to Tariq, Jenna, Loliando, Lowboy, J Dub, Engineer, Queen, Trader Mike, Hoops, AK-47, Active. Who else we had in the building? Zinc, shout out to you, boss, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through. J-Dub, I think I said your name already, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Nate Trade, shout out to you too, boss. Thank you so much for coming through too. Azen, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through, man. I hope y'all have a blessed night, man. And we will be setting up for tomorrow, because don't forget, guys, we have CPI data coming out tomorrow at 8:30, including jobless claims coming out tomorrow as well. And don't forget, Beijing will be imposing their tariffs tomorrow on the U.S. at 84%. So keep that on watch. Don't forget about that. Who else we got? I want to make sure I call everybody. I think I called everybody so far. Thunder, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Trend Detector, my guy. You already know what time it is, man. I hope, congratulations on your profits too as well, boss. Thank you. I want to make sure I get everybody. I don't want to leave nobody out, man. Y'all know y'all my family, man. I want to call everybody's name. I want to make y'all feel important and special. Y'all already know what time it is, man. I don't leave nobody out. Long Wolf, shout out to you, boss. You know what time it is, too. Thank you so much for everything, for your love and support. Appreciate you, boss. Let me see. I'm going scrolling down to make sure I get everybody's name, man. I don't want to leave nobody out. Pasta Boy, shout out to you, boss. Man, boss Pasta. Please tell me you killed it today, boss. Please tell me you got it. Please tell me you got it, man. Trader Mike, either you two, boss, either yesterday. Tell me y'all caught that pullback yesterday. Please tell me y'all caught that pullback. That pullback. From that 525 level all the way back down, man. Boss, tell me y'all got it, man. Tell me y'all got it. Ooh, 6,000? Shout out to my guy, Pasta. You are a GOAT. You're a GOAT, boss. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Pasta, Trader Mike, and all these guys who killed it. We got tomorrow, guys. Throw it in the bag Thursday. Y'all already know. We got some more data coming out. We're going to see how the market is going to handle up. Keep in mind, so far, as of now, we are holding above those key levels that we talked about from Monday. 513, 511 level. We're still holding above that. Right now, we are in a range right now between 540, 550. So as the CPI data comes out, as the jobless claims comes out, we want to see. If it's positive, we should be seeing a break above that 550 level back up to that 560 range. If it's negative, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna fall right back underneath that 540 and right back down into those low areas of 530s, 520s, and so forth. So we're definitely gonna see on what type of volatility, what type of news is gonna come out, how it's gonna affect the market going into tomorrow, and we'll go from there. Engineer, like I said, Queen, don't rush anything. Let's see on how we're gonna go into tomorrow, because again, you have my word. I'm gonna trade with you from start to finish. I'm not gonna leave your side until I see you profit. So you have my word. I will make every trade with you going into tomorrow. Today I did a small swing trade, not swing trade, but a small scalp where I did get majority of my losses back on a small put opportunity where I got in, got out, took that profit, and shut it down. So I got in right at 540, took that 540 pull back down on a put contract down towards that 530 level, got in, got out, and then got that move right back towards the upside. So I took a quick scalp. Because like I told y'all, it's tough, and I'm just speaking reality. When you're going on an uptrend, on those type of moves that pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce, it's very tough to go in on a put opportunity because the windows are so damn slim. Because I can show y'all, for example, before I head out, You can see right here, even going from pre-market into intraday, you get a small pullback, bounce, pullback, bounce, pullback, bounce. It's small windows of opportunity on an uptrend. I know it's hard to catch puts on those type of setups. That's why I like when we go on straight spikes on up, when we can get that move right back on down, when we do a nice green to red move back down. So instead of having those consolidated areas when you move back up, where it's harder to get in on a put, I like moves when it goes straight up, where you can go in for a put even much easier when you come right back on down, when you do a big red to green move, you know. But that's the type of situations I like. But these little type of moves like this, it's hard to get in on a put. Right here, on an uptrend, it's hard. It's definitely hard to get on a put opportunity on an uptrend. It's small windows of opportunities on puts. Like, you got to be very, very calculated to get in and out on those puts before a possible move back, you know, or move up towards the upside. So when you see an uptrend like this, going in for puts is very, very, very slim. It's very tough. It's very tough. Versus the downtrend. Trying to go in on a long on a downtrend. Same thing. When you're going on a drop, pop, drop, you have a small window of opportunity on the calls as we pull back down to the downside. Vice versa. Same things happen on the downtrend. But when we see spikes straight going up, that's the opportunity to start to kill, you know, go in for a put opportunity for that move back down, because you're not building no type of pattern. If you're just going up, and no consolidation is involved, you're going to a specific price point purposely to hit that level to reverse right back on down. So that's what you always got to be mindful of. But when you're in some type of situations like this, these type of setups, it's hard to get in for a put. I'm just going to be honest with you. It's hard to get in on puts. Small window of opportunities on an uptrend. It is. On a put, it's hard. It's very tough. You got to get in, get out. Get in, get out. It's, you know. So just keep it on watch. We'll see what type of setups we're going to have going into tomorrow. You know, if buyers still happen to move in tomorrow, go long. You know. And then once those bears start to reveal themselves and we start to get that confirmation and we're hitting strong rejections or strong resistance and we're coming back down, okay, then going for a put. But right now, as of now, after Trump's message, we know that buyers are excited. Pause tariffs are coming out. You know, they're excited. Right now is relieving a little bit of their fear to try to go long. So you got to keep that in mind. But engineer, like I said, I got your back, queen. I will be rocking with you tomorrow. I swear, you have my word. Even if I got to switch my money over to a margin account to give me a little bit more leverage, I would do so. But I will be with you every step of the way going into tomorrow. I promise you, you have my word until we lock out Friday and be done with the rest of this trade week. But you have my word, queen. I got you. I'm by your side. I'm not going to leave your side. I promise you. So I will be here tomorrow trading with you. I promise. I'm keeping my word on that. So let me give a shout out to everybody. Let me go to the. Let me give a shout out to my mods. Let me give a shout out to all the traders, everybody. Mods, thank y'all so much for the love and support, man. You guys are doing an amazing job. Engineer, all of you guys doing mods, y'all are doing an incredible work. Yeah, I'll be back in here 8:15. Yeah, queen, normal time. Yes. But shout out to my mods. And also shout out to my guy Ace, who came through with the raid this morning. Thank you so much, boss. Let me put it back up. Shout out to y'all for the raid. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you for the raid, Ace. One of the GOATs, one of the best to ever do it. Love him to death. Brother from another mother. CR, you already know. Zero, all of y'all guys. Y'all know what time it is. If you are new to my channel, guys, please do your boy a favor. Please, if you don't mind, go to YouTube. Go to jtraedstv.com. Smash the subscribe button. Start getting notified and everything. Again, if you already subscribed, hit that notification bell. The like, share, comment buttons. Because, guys, we are on that road to 1K subs where we will start getting monetized for these videos. If you're on Twitch, either follow or subscribe to avoid the ads, which is not my fault. That is Twitch rules. I do apologize for that. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and get everything rocking and rolling. Go ahead and hit the sign out button. Where's my sign out button? Here we go. So, guys, I will be back in tomorrow. I will have my choice rolling in at 9 o'clock. I will go live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And like I told Engineer, I'm not leaving her side. We're going to be trading from start to finish. I got her back. I'm not leaving her side. Love her to death. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling because, again, that's what a true trader does. He doesn't leave nobody's side. I'm going to be rocking and rolling with y'all. I got y'all back from start to finish. Man, Pastor YouTube boss, congratulations on your profits too, man. I wish you many more blessings and many more success for 2025 and beyond. Shout out to you, boss. And thank you so much for coming through, too. I definitely appreciate you coming through, man. That meant a lot, Pastor. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, guys, let's go ahead and shut it down. I will be back in tomorrow at 9 o'clock for my charts, and I will go live 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And again, don't forget, CPI data initial jobless claims. Beijing implementing their tariffs tomorrow, 80%, 84% on the U.S. We'll see on how this is going to affect the market. Other than that, guys, man, congratulations. Hope everybody have a blessed night. I will see y'all tomorrow for Throw It in the Bank Thursdays. And let's continue this green on up, man. Let's continue making this money on towards the whether it's on the upside or downside. But let's end this week in the green, man. Love y'all. Y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. Y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Stay blessed, stay safe, team. Love you guys. Peace.